All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, scene pacing. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
Attention, all boxing fans. Have you ever been to a live fight event? Have you ever seen the leather fly live? Have you ever heard those punches in person? Well, we're trying to give you a chance to do just that. Here at the Angry White Man Boxing Podcast, we're raffling off a ringside seat to see Abdullah Mason, Scooter Davis, Shoo Carrington, and Tiger Johnson, all fighting on the same card in Cleveland on the 4th of July. There will most certainly be fireworks in Cleveland, and we're inviting you to the cookout. For a $10 raffle ticket and your chance to win a ringside seat, to get to see all the action live. The event will be taking place at the Wolstein Center on the campus of Cleveland State University in Cleveland, Ohio. All entries will be taken in Cash App or PayPal at D1AWM. That's Cash App or PayPal at D1AWM. Leave your name on the notes. One entry for $10. 3 for $25, and you will be officially entered. We gave away a tank ticket. Now we're giving away future superstars Abdullah Mason and Scooter Davis. Tap in with your boys Friday night at 8 Eastern Standard Time, and thank you so much for listening.
Listen. Greatness is a word people throw around like it means nothing. But to us, it means everything. It's the standard, and it only belongs to those who rise above expectation. You can't buy that shit. Greatness lives somewhere colder, and that destination is far. There asking you, do you want it? Do you need it? Will you do what others won't so you become what others can't? Will you sacrifice everything to stand with the greats? Then remember this, greatness is never given. And the pursuit, well, the pursuit is all we have.
Fuck her. Saying that now. Fuck her! And then, what you gotta say it like? I ain't gonna lie though. Fuck her. Fuck her! No. Cause he keep fucking.
Said he wanted me to fight his son. He said, give my son an opportunity and then I'll fight you. Or he said, if you don't, I won't fight you. So, we looked at our options and then it was a lot of people, a lot of interest in this fight. Yeah. So, to make the storyline great, might as well beat up the son, then, go see the pops. Yeah. If after this fight, when I crush his mans, if he say, oh, well, I'm not coming back down to 35, you got to meet me. I jump 35, go to 40 just for him.
Yeah.
So ain't no way to run. Yeah, ain't nowhere to run. He not no big 40 pounder, 47 pounder. So it ain't nothing.
I don't know what nothing is. On my life, I don't know what nothing is, bro. I don't know nothing is. See me next. I'm my life. Okay, come on. Hey, let's do it. Let's do it. Bum ass. Hey, y'all heard him. Y'all heard him. Man, watch out, bro. Watch out. Don't disrespect me, bro. Don't disrespect me, nigga. Don't disrespect me, bro. Hey, I'm gonna come see you next. I told y'all gonna do your son. I told y'all you a bitch. And I'm on. I told y'all gonna do your son. I told y'all gonna do your son. Yeah.
Could we see a potential fight between the two, Chris?
I love it. It's a lot of fun. It makes for good TV at the end of the fight. I would put the chances of seeing this fight happen at just above 0%. That's what I put. Shakur Stevenson is a 140-pound champion. Shock is at 130. You see him saying there, I'm going to come up to 140 pounds just so I get my mic in there at the very last possible second. But here's the reality. Shakur Stevenson is finalizing a deal to sign with Zuffa Boxing. Top Rank promotes O'Shaquie Foster. Top Rank promotes
who I want. It's all up to Shakur and them now. He say he the man. I told him we can do it at 40, we can do it at 35, whichever one he want to do. That's a big fight. We can do it right here in Houston, Toyota Center or something. And I feel like, the world want to see it now. So we just got to wait and see. I mean, I don't know. He was talking like he would, but when I was looking in his face, he kind of looked timid. So, I don't know if he was doing it for a show or not, but as y'all can see, I'm very serious about making that fight. I told him I was gonna do what I was gonna do to his little mans, and I feel like the world gonna ask for it now. They feel like he's the lower version of Shakur. So I showed what I could do to him. So let's see what Shakur gonna do.
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here? Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan. I don't like to lose. This is my plan to prevent all of us from losing. Let's pretend we are brothers. We won't have to fight each other. I made a contract to make sure we all agree to not fight each other.
Each other. Yo, that's a good idea. Let's do it.
But Shakur, we are in the same division. What will we do if we're forced to fight? Listen, I will get all of the belts for us. You tell everyone you don't care about the belts. That way, no one can force us to fight, brother. But Shaka, What if I outgrow my division and I have to move up to yours? Listen, little Ray Ray, when I move up, you move up. And come train at my gym so that we will never fight. What about us, Shakur? We are both champions at 140. Gary, tell him you want to fight me last. When the time comes, I will move divisions, little bro. Shakur, what about when you move up? I don't want to fight you, bro. Richardson, sign to Zuffa so that we won't fight. Before you sign, call me out so that it is not suspicious. Now sign the contract to be boxing brothers. Why they want me here so bad? We are not friends. Man, I'm going after all of y'all. There's no friends in boxing, clowns. Abdullah, no, please. I won't let these frauds ruin boxing. I'll go after all.
Rolly Romero's next, May the 30th, and then in September, if Ryan wants to rematch, let's do it.
What's the prediction for those two fights?
Beating.
Now, he's Jacob's brother.
No. Beating. Devin is going to beat the shit out of Rolly Romero on May 30th. And Ryan Garcia, September. Stop ducking. You know we've been looking to make this shit happen. Let's enroll in Vada now.
Doesn't have a chin. They like to waste people time. Oh, Debo, Dev don't duck anybody, but like clear, like before, it was like, oh, I wasn't entertaining because but I'm gonna see, let's press at it, and then now it shows, like, right? Those guys are deceitful. They lie nonstop. Everything that Devin and Bill touch gets shattered. Every promotion company.
Yeah, with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother. You know what I mean? Because I just know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us. Anything they can do, they doing to him, they can do to us. They do to.
Yeah, all right. Shut that soft ass shit up. And the best man to win. That's some soft ass shit. Shut that soft ass shit up. All that soft talking. I know you can do it, man. You got the. Man, shut that soft ass shit up, man. You ain't with me.
Look, you're one of the best finishers in boxing. Look, you're one of the best finishers in boxing. Like, I know you didn't finish Devin Haney, but you had him drown.
Ref saved him. I should have knocked him. I just didn't have the conditioning.
I think it still bothers you, huh?
Yes. Because I should have knocked him out in that 11th, man. I was playing around too much. Yeah. And I was like, ha. Like, bro. Man. But next time, that next time, buddy, you won't have a next time. I'm finishing you. You will never box again if we fight again, and you know that. And I have vowed to that. If we fight again, you will never box again. I promise you that.
But look.
Good morning to the family. Was popping, man. Y'all know the vibes, man. Salute to the family, man. We here with it, man. Darkside on Friday on CamJNetwork, man. Part 2, man. Yeah. The Shanos clan. It's been crazy. It's been crazy for the Shanos clan. It's been crazy, dog. It's been crazy. Hey, I've been really enjoying this week of boxing talk. I ain't gonna lie. Real shit. Real live shit. I've been enjoying the boxing talk this week, man. I've been enjoying it. Seeing, the Shanos clan, the Sabrettos and the Debbie Cakes. Seeing both of these fan bases, both of these motherfuckers cry and crash out all week. This shit's been fucking hysterical for me, dog. I've been loving it, bro. Gotta say, I've been loving it, man. I've been loving it, man. Been loving to see both of these dumbass fan bases up here fucking cry and crash out over their favorite fighters all week. It's been bad for the Shabrittles, though. It's been bad for the Shabrittles this week. Really bad for them. Man, like yesterday, it was like motherfucker Shakur was about to die yesterday. I don't know. like yesterday, it was nasty work what I was hearing yesterday, man. From the Shakur fan base, man. They was real live, like, you know what I'm saying? Real live, like sad yesterday. It was like a sad day. It was like a funeral for the Shakur fans yesterday, bro. Real crazy, man, yesterday, man. Real live crazy, man, for sure, man. But I've been enjoying this week, man. I appreciate all the love and support, man, from everyone this week, man, for sure. And definitely, it's been a movie. You know what I'm saying? The whole entire week. You know what I'm saying? We 4 for 4, man. So we definitely gonna make do and go 5 for 5, man, for the week on Friday today. Most definitely, man. And we here with it. Hope everyone is feeling well this morning, man. Thank God it's Friday. Thank God we here another day. Most definitely, man. Blessed to be here another day on this earth. And most definitely. Oh, Dragon, you know, we ain't forget about the radio. You know, the radio clan, that's just for the pure dummies. The pure dummies. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? We know what that is. You know what I'm saying? Was that shit stands for every day. Every day. You know what I mean? For sure. You know what I'm saying? That's an everyday thing. You know what I mean? But most definitely, man, we here with it. On the last 2 shows, the last 4 shows been crazy. Yesterday, we did great views yesterday, man. Great views on the show yesterday, most definitely. Been over 1,000 views for real on all 4 shows this week, man. So all 4 shows this week, man, been over 1,000 views, man, from both the horizontal and vertical lives, man. That's a salute to y'all, man. Appreciate y'all for, you know, hitting that like button. You know what I mean? Sharing, you know what I'm saying, the show, man. Sharing the show to, you know, the other platforms, and we need y'all to do that again today, man. So most definitely hit that like button, most definitely, man. Let's get to 100 likes today, most definitely. Mr. Gumbo starting off, man. My boy, I see Mr. Gumbo in the building, his crazy ass. That boy crazy last night, man. So salute to the family, man. It's been crazy. It's been crazy, though, man. It's been crazy. So just hit this like button. Let's hit this Cash App, man, today, man, for sure. Support the grind, man. Y'all know your boy be working hard on these shows, man, especially to be going live for a long period of time that we be doing, man. So please do support the channel, man. Any amount, you know what I'm saying? I surely appreciate it, most definitely, man. And y'all already know, man. Online hits is on deck, man. You know what I'm saying? Online hits. Y'all know what it is, man. So it's Friday. You know, a lot of the online hits be made on Fridays. So definitely, online hits is in full effect. So don't be surprised if motherfucker get clipped. You know what I'm saying? To somebody, you know what I'm saying? Motherfucking hit that Cash App for you, you know what I'm saying? And clip your shit, you dig? You know what I'm saying? You don't be surprised. You know what I mean? But let's salute to the family, man, before we get started, man, on everything for sure. And start off with my brother, All Things in the building, man. Salute to my brother, All Things, man. Y'all heard my dog, man. Smash that like button, man. Smash that like button. Let's get to 100 likes. You know what I mean? Before this show ends, you know what I mean? For sure, man. There's going to be another lengthy one, too, for sure today. You know what I mean? And salute to my brother P. Hunter, man. Hunter P in the building. He says, salute CamJ. Bill Haney was on Frequent Flyers channel last night. They gave him some alley-oop questions. He didn't say anything shocking. Well. Intriguing. Unfortunately, I got hit up about that show last night, so I ended up watching the back half of the show last night from Mr. Radio Flyer, man. Salute the Radio Flyer, man, for having Nose Candy Bill on the show last night and doing a thing last night. You know what I mean? Wild conversation. You know what I mean? A lot of cap. A lot of deeding. Definitely a lot of, you know what I'm saying, guys that need to go to the Olympics. And we're going to get into it. We're going to talk about it. Just know we're going to talk about it. I just talked about it briefly, just giving my brief thoughts for it, though. You know what I'm saying? I tapped in and watched it this morning when I woke up because I was asleep when they was live last night. I salute to my brother Opulent LDTV in the building, man. Salute to my boy, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother, man. If y'all not subscribed, man, for sure. You know what I mean? Salute to my brother Dondrick Deb in the building, man. Now, I had some extra shit today, man. This morning, I had my daughter today. She's going out of town today. She's going to Atlanta with a couple of her cousins today for a couple of days. So I had to drop her off at the airport this morning, and then had to take wifey to work, you know what I'm saying, make sure she was good and stuff for work and everything, you know what I mean? So I had to run around a little bit this morning and shit. But we all good, though. We here with it, man. We here, man. Joints rolled up and ready, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Coffee, you know what I'm saying? We ready. We here with it. Lee Jackson in the building, man. And salute to my boy, man, Lee Jackson, man. And salute to my brother Ill Will, man. Ill Will was cooking up on CamJNetwork crazy yesterday. Salute to my dog Ill Will, man. Salute, man, for sure. My brother Seattle's finest, man. Thrill Hill in the building, man. Salute to my brother Thrill Hill in the building. My brother Cash Crypto in the building, man. Salute to my brother Cash Crypto, man. Y'all heard my dog, man. Hit the like with your looking ass. You dig? You know what I'm saying? My big hit on the channel. You know what I'm saying? Salute to my brother 93 Octane, man. X Jesus, yeah, man. Ooh, baby. Yeah, man. My brother Marco Mozzie, man. And I got more songs for my cuz I'm gonna kind of, put on and, you know what I'm saying, and, show y'all and shit too from my cuz. My cuz got fire music, bro, up here in Cincinnati, you know what I mean? So that ain't even the only shit my cousin Marco Mozzie got. He got hella fire shit, you know what I mean? So salute to my brother 93 Octane, man. Hope you enjoy the show, man. Salute to you, man, for sure. You know what I mean? My brother Joseph Bermia in the building, man. Salute to my dog Joseph Bermia in the building. My brother, man, Mr. Arturistic, man, 513 in the building, man, from my city, man. You dig, man, you heard. Hey, salute to my brother, man, for sure, man. Much love to my brother, man, for sure. Man, you already know the vibes, man. Crazy out here in the city, man. It's been crazy. It's been cool lately. It's been cool, you know what I'm saying? But it's crazy out here. I know these motherfuckers out here in Cincinnati can't drive for shit. I know that. Man, they was getting on my fucking nerves this morning driving out here today. Man, salute to my boy, Mr. Altruistic, though. You already know the vibes, man. One of the big hitters on the channel as well, man. SBG Mello in the building, man. Salute to my brother, SBG Mello, man, for sure, man. My God, man, for sure. Uncle Cass in the building, man. Much love to Uncle Cass, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Uncle Cass if y'all not subscribed, man. The Boxtorian, man. Best in the game for us boxing history, man. So if y'all want to tap into the history of the sport, tap in with Uncle Cass, man. Live Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, 2 p.m. Eastern time, man. So tap in with my uncle, man. Much love to my uncle, man. Love you, uncle. You already know. You know what I'm saying? You heard him smash that like button. You did. You know what I mean? My sister, Sunshine Queen, man. Much love to my sister, Sunshine Queen. Great show last night. Had to come on, show some love a little bit, chop it up a little bit on Sis show last night, man. Great show last night. I enjoyed it, the conversation and everything. And definitely, man, tap in with my sis, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to her if y'all not subscribed. Live every Thursday, 10 p.m. Eastern time, man. It was a hell of a show last night, man, most definitely. And salute to my brother Trey Skills in the building, man. My boy, man, was popping with you. I see my dog A. Sawston in the building. Salute to my dog A. Sawston in the building for sure. And then we got my brother Kurt Hurd in the building, man. Salute to my brother, man, Kurt Hurd. Man, y'all heard him. Got a thumbs up for both of the streams. We got 2 streams, the horizontal and the vertical. So if you on the vertical live, hit the like button, you know what I'm saying? Majority of the people's on the horizontal. Y'all can come over here, tap in over here, most definitely. But we definitely lit with it, man, for sure. Salute to my brother Kurt Hurd for sure, man. You already know the vibes. Who else we got? Let me scroll down some more. My brother Adarius Warren in the building, man. Salute to my brother Adarius Warren, man. And please make sure y'all subscribe to my brother Adarius Warren, man. Let's get my brother the subs up. Let's get him to 100 subs ASAP. So if y'all not subscribed to Adarius Warren, put your link in the chat. Everyone got channels, put y'all links in the chat. You know what I mean? Most definitely. Y'all already know I'm with everybody pushing, everyday platform forward. You know what I mean? So If there's one, put your link in the chat, man, for sure. Make sure y'all sub up to my brother Darius Warren, man. He got a basketball channel where he cooking up, doing live streams for the finals and everything, man. So tap in with my brother, man, for sure. Show him some support, man, most definitely. Yeah, I mean. And look at my brother BVO. Salute the BVO in the building, man. I am glad you are here today. I hope you stay here throughout the duration of this show, sir. Because when I open up this panel, I want you to hit my link today. I want you to hit my link today when I bring up the conversation that you was talking about last night. I told you I'm gonna spank that conversation you had last night. I'm gonna spank that fucking conversation. You know I got the receipts for that shit too. Get it. Salute to my brother Isaiah, man. For sure, man. You said Rolly and May, Ryan at September, biggest liar. But you got clowns like Ray and freaking liar making excuses for Bill. Hey, talk about it, my nigga. Talk about it. You reading the room, my brother. Hey, Patrick Bill in the building. Salute to my dog, Patrick Bill in the building, man. How you doing this morning, man? Hope you doing good, brother. You know what I mean? For sure. Let me scroll down some more. I seen that little slick comment Ace Austin. Nah, man. You know what I'm saying? We gotta let everybody pull in. You know what I'm saying? Pull in, you know what I'm saying? Let everybody fall in so we can get this thing cracking. You know what I mean? I was up the crazy part. I woke up this morning. I woke up like I was morning, so I was up early as fuck because I had to take my little one, man, to the airport this morning. So salute, man, my brother Ace Austin, man. You already know the vibes. My brother Juan in the building, man. Salute to my brother Juan, man. What's going on with you, brother? What's popping? What's going on? My brother Judah Ben, man. Salute to my brother Judah Ben, man. How you doing this morning, my boy, man? What's popping with you? For sure. Salute to my brother Tim Carey in the building, man. He said it's been a great week of conversation. Absolutely. It definitely has, man. It's been crazy, man. It's been a crazy week, but I've been enjoying it. I ain't gonna lie. I've been enjoying this shit. This shit's been hilarious to me, bro. It's been hilarious to me this whole entire week, man. For me, man. For real shit. Real shit. And salute to my boy Dane Fowler in the building, man, for sure, man. Salute, brother, man. And make sure y'all tap into my brother clothing line, man. Make sure you put your link in there too, man. Dang, for everybody to tap into that clothing line, brother, for sure. And you ain't send me the link to my DM, man, too. You can send me the link to my DM. You know what I mean, on Twitter, bro. And what else we got? Salute to my brother Dragon Assassin in the building, man, for sure. He said, don't forget to add on the radio title, man. You already know bruh. The comprehension level of some of these guys, man, it really amazes me of how dumb some of these guys can be every day, man. It truly does. Like, and then y'all be mad. Then I ask them, I'm like, man, are you serious? Are you dumb? Like, you know what I'm saying? Ask motherfuckers, they like, if the motherfuckers dumb, they like, it just be crazy, man. It'd be nasty, man. Big Dog Willie, he said, hating on Shakur today. No, just telling the truth on Shakur today, Big Dog Willie. That's all. Telling the truth about Shakur today. That's all, my good brother. Salute to Big Dog Willie, man. Salute to my brother Big Bob Gunn in the building, man. Salute to my brother, man, Georgia's finest in the building, for sure, man. Y'all heard my brother All Things. Hit that Cash App, man. Hit the Cash App, man. You know what I mean? Show some love to this grind, man, for sure, man. We got a few things we're gonna talk about today, man. Of course, obviously, what's going on stemming Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, heading to Zuffa. We want to break that down a little bit exclusively, a little bit today. You know what I mean? Because that shit kind of fell in. I think it didn't settle in on everybody yesterday because it's still, you still see people questioning what's going on. But I mean, reality, what it is, that's what's happening. They're headed to Zuffa. So you know what I mean? So we're definitely going to talk about it, you know what I'm saying, and let it settle in a little bit more in everybody's soul today. Far as that, because that's what's happening right now. Ashaki Foster got an interview on Fight Hub. He on a media run right now after his win against Ray Ford. He did an interview with Cigar Talk with Najee yesterday, which I got a clip from that. I ain't want to react to his whole interview with Najee. I wanted to react to the one that he got with Fight Hub. It's about 40 minutes long as well. We got Boost and Xander. This y'all gonna love this shit when we react to this. Boost and Xander, they have Boost and Xander. I say with Boost and Xander, they got this 20-minute video of them picking apart each other's resume, which we definitely gonna react to that. Which is, you know what I'm saying, I didn't watch it. I wanted to react to that fresh with y'all, so we're gonna definitely react to that today too, with Boots and Xander picking apart each other's resumes on this video and everything, man. So, and we got a few things, man. We're gonna talk about David Benavidez, Artur Beterbiev. We're gonna get into that, of course, you know what I mean. So we got some shit we're gonna talk about today, man, for sure. You know what I mean, we got some shit. We got some shit today. All right. Let me see who else in the building. One hitter quitter, my brother, man. Ohio up, man. Salute to my brother, man. Gave the biggest donation on CamJNetwork ever, man. $100 yesterday, man. Salute to my brother, man. Appreciate you, my brother, man, for sure, man. You already know the vibes. And who else we got? I see my brother Quadir in the building. Quadir in the building, man. Salute to my brother Quadir, man. Salute, brother. Salute to my brother Crush the Legend, man. Hell of a show this morning, man. Had my twin on the show. Jaya Queen Boxing was on the show. You feel me? I need to text her. Where the hell she at? She probably chilling, getting ready for work, probably though. But yeah, man, had twin on the show, you know what I'm saying? Fire show today, man, on Friday, man, on Freaky Fridays on Crush the Legend, man. Salute to my brother, man, for sure, man. Love you, bro. You already know. And who else we got? My brother 1942 Nitro, man. What's good, buddy? What's goody, bro? What's popping with you, man? What's good, man? Hope you're doing well, brother. Hope you're doing well. Who else we got? My brother T Hill in the building, man. The motherfucking commissioner, man. The commissioner, man. Salute to the commissioner, man. T Hill, man, for sure, man. Yes, sir. T Hill, the commissioner. You already know the vibes, brother. Who else? I don't want to miss. I want to make sure I get everybody. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. My brother Blaze, I see you, Blaze, in the building. Blaze, what's goody? What's goody with you, Blaze? You know what I mean? And then I'm gonna just kind of run down everybody else. There's a lot of people coming in here. We got Radio Flyer. There go Radio Flyer. Salute to Radio Flyer in the building. Who else? D Free in the building. Salute to my brother D Free. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother D Free. If y'all not subscribed, man, to my brother D Freezy, man. Been cooking up crazy, man, for the show. And look like that might be everybody. It look like so far. All right, I think that is. All right, if I miss anybody coming in, we gonna, you know what I'm saying, definitely shout them out, salute them and everything. And let's get this shit going, man. Let's get it going. So not much news in boxing right now at the very moment. But oh shit, I gotta do some things real quick. Damn. Yeah, I gotta do some things. Real quick. All right, y'all won. Okay. Salute to my brother Tim Curry, man, with the $5 banger and the Cash App, man. Salute to my brother, man, Tim Curry, man. Salute to my brother, man, D1, man. Supporting in the Cash App, man. I know my brother at work, man. Salute to my brother D1. He live tonight, 7:30 p.m. Eastern time, man. D1 and William Old School live tonight. Angry White Man Boxing Podcast, man. tap in with my brothers. They got the raffle going on for the Abdullah Mason versus Joe Cardina ringside ticket. He got 2 of them, like I already told y'all before. He got 2 of them. You know what I'm saying? Y'all raffle off. He may raffle off both of them, but he raffling off 1. He may raffle off 2 of them. You know what I mean? So if the raffle does well, man, so definitely tap in with the raffle. It's $10 for 1, 3 for $25. Tap in with D1's Cash App. D1. What is it? D1 AWM, I believe. You know what I mean? So tap in with my brother, man, for sure on that. And let me look at something else before we get started 100%. Damn. Hold on. God, Lord. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. I got some work to do real quick before we get into this topic real quick, man. Before we get into this topic. All right, got some work. Boom. Let me see something real quick. Boom. Something real quick. Then boom. All right. All right, let's get started on this first topic. Are we ready? We ready. All right, so not much news, you know what I'm saying, but we're going to give what we got at the moment, you know what I'm saying. We done broke down every possible news we can have possibly, you know what I'm saying, this week, you know what I mean. That, like I told you, it's been a light week, you know what I'm saying, for us boxing, you know what I mean, in general. Next week, it'll be a little bit more heavy for us, the action, even though there is a lot of action, but it's not like another action everybody's tuned in. Really hardcore action this week, for real, more so than everything. But you got this for next Saturday right here, which this was announced late last night right here with Alif Turhan right here, man. Champion at 135 for the women's. Fighting this lady, Tellez, right here. She's going to be featured on the Bam Rodriguez card this next Saturday, man. So they just announced this right here last night. And this going to be a good one, man. Turhan, of course, she been on that girl Caroline Dubois neck. Been at her helmet lately. Been calling out Caroline Dubois. Caroline Dubois, she said she a fighter, but recently the actions, what we've seen from Caroline Dubois, she's been pushing for a fight with Alicia Baumgartner, obviously. And this past weekend, after the fight with Stephanie Hahn versus Holly Holm, she called out, Stephanie Hahn, the other champion at 135, and was, vying to fight her, which, that fight would probably be an easy fight to make with, Stephanie Hahn being an MVP fighter, along with Caroline Dubois being an MVP fighter. We see Turhan, she's fighting over there with Matchroom, I believe. And interested to see this fight right here, to see how she moving right here, man, for sure, man. It's definitely interesting to see how it is, though, for sure. And we definitely going to get into it, man, for sure. We're going to get into it for sure and see how this fight rock out next Saturday on Bam Rodriguez card versus Antonio Vargas for that WBA 118-pound strap next Saturday, man, most definitely, man. So salute to Turhan and to Liz. We'll see that action next week. And something I wanted to point out right here. My brother Albert Bell, man. Salute to my brother Albert Bell, man. My dog in the lab, putting in that work, getting ready, man, for July 18th. July 18th. That's the date. Albert Bell, Andy Cruz in California, fighting for that 135-pound IBF title eliminator for that mandatory spot for obviously Raymond Muratalla, even though Raymond Muratalla has a fight with Robson Conceição defending that title at 135 August 1st on the Zepeda and Roach card. Which, I mean, obviously I told y'all about Robert Garcia as far as the plans of, Raymond Muratalla, plan is, have one more title defense, then move up to 140. And that's what they're doing in the fight with Robson and Conceição right there. So literally the fight with Albert Bell and Andy Cruz literally is most likely going to be a title fight, because most likely we're going to see Muratalla move up and push his position for the IBF strap at 140 if he gets past Robson Conceição. And this fight between Albert Bell, Andy Cruz, most likely IBF title shot for 135, man. Not even the title shot, actually the title in general, man. So definitely this is, a fight that we really intrigued of right here for the 135-pound division right here. Of course, my boy Albert Bell, man, been building for a long time. Was number one contender in at 130 at one point for a long time and didn't get the opportunities, when he was at 130, and now he's up at 135. And Andy Cruz, tough opponent, man, just coming off a loss to Raymond Muratalla in a tough fight. It was a very close fight, and it's gonna be a real good ass fight, with Albert Bell for as his height and his reach, and his skills being technically sound, along with Andy Cruz being very technically sound in the ring as well, man. So it's definitely gonna be a real intriguing fight come July 18th, man. Salute to my brother. Salute to my brother Albert Bell, man, for sure, man, for sure. Salute to my dog. All right, so let's get to this next one that we have right here, which is, we talked about this the last couple of days, honestly, pertaining to this guy, Mr. Carlos Adames right here. Carlos Adames, right here, the report first came out about these guys, as far as Ozzy Iglesias and Carlos Adames, literally last week from Broadway Joel, far as Ozzy Iglesias and Carlos Adames, and now you got Mike Coppinger reporting that Ozzy Iglesias and Carlos Adames is in advanced talks for the IBF 168-pound title that Ozzy Iglesias holds currently right now. So you got this fight, man, right here. Definitely intrigued to see what's going on, with this fight right here. And Carlos Adames, man, he said he was moving to 168. Now I wonder how this plays out for us, the WBC at 160 for him. We seen Mauricio Suleiman saying that the man is staying literally at 160 and keeping his title there, but look like he most likely won't be doing so. I don't know how it's gonna look out, but we're gonna definitely pay attention and see how this shit pan out with these two guys, and see if this fight comes into fruition right here for sure. So, all right, and we're gonna say that. We ain't gonna get into that. All right. I got something new I want to do on the show today. Where we're gonna start doing this probably, like, I'm gonna say probably maybe at least once a week, where I'm gonna do like a segment on the show where I highlight a prospect of the week, and a championship contender on the rise. And this, some segment where I wanted to shed light on some, want to be able to talk about some of these upcoming prospects that's coming up, that's doing their thing, each week. We actually gonna do this at least probably like twice a week. Probably, we're gonna do this at least 2 or 3 times a week, where we're gonna highlight a prospect and highlight a championship contender that's on the rise. And this week, man, today, man, I wanted to highlight this prospect that's on the rise. This guy, he's going to be fighting June 27th on the Boots undercard, probably on the prelims, actually, for the prelims. And this guy's been, he's under Boots Promotions, been cooking up, been active, a talented fighter. And I see a decent ceiling with this guy right here, with this man, and I want to talk about him. His name is my guy Dennis Thompson right here from Philly, man. 10-0 with 6 knockouts, man. Right here, he fights in the featherweight weight class at 126, man. And as I mentioned, he's going to be fighting on June 27th against Edwin Rodriguez on the prelims on the Boots and Xander card up there in Brooklyn. 10-0, as I mentioned, you know what I'm saying? He's building, you know what I'm saying? Building, of course, the competition ain't been, fire, you know what I'm saying, in particular, but early on, you ain't going to see a lot of these guys fight fire competition. And actually, I mentioned this to y'all several times for us prospects. Sometimes when you got talented prospects like a guy like Dennis Thompson right here, it's hard to find opponents for these guys in reality. Like, it's hard to some of the guys that's other prospects on the rise, some of the other promotional companies isn't going to be willing to put their guys that they're trying to push, in the ring with the other promotional companies prospects that's on the rise. You know what I'm saying? They try to, allow themselves to build up fights up for the future and everything. So, of course, my guy Dennis Thompson putting in that work. He'll definitely be back in action, most definitely. Coming up June 27th, and not much power. Like, he got some power behind him. He's very skilled, got great defense and everything, man. Just make sure on June 27th, y'all tap in on the prelims and make sure y'all tap in and watch Dennis Thompson, man, and see how talented he truly is, man. I think he's really a truly talented fighter for sure, man. So I definitely wanted to highlight him for prospect of the day, man, for sure, on CamJNetwork, for sure. And this next guy I want to talk about. Let me see something real quick. Let me see something real quick. All right. Let me see something real quick. I had to catch me on the back end. All right, so this next one, we got championship contender on the rise right here, which is on some of you guys. Y'all all know this guy, and y'all know that I've talked about him several times on CamJNetwork right here, where I definitely see a very high ceiling on this guy, and I feel like this guy is very dangerous, a very dangerous guy in that ring, man. And got to talk about the man, Yo Yuli Hernandez, man, 10-0, 9, dangerous man at 160, man, dangerous, very dangerous. You know what I mean? We seen with him recently. You know what I'm saying? He put a beating on Terrell Gauthier, stopped him in the 4th round, even though, you know what I'm saying, the stoppage was kind of a little bit kind of as far as the stoppage from the ref, but it was leading to where it was going to be a stoppage in that fight, though. You know what I'm saying? And Terrell Gauthier, that's my guy from Cleveland and everything. That's my guy. But it was going to be a stoppage in that fight because Terrell Gauthier just didn't have nothing for Yuli Hernandez. And we seen it, the fight that he had, in October in 2025 last year, man, where he packed the dude up in the 1st round. You know what I mean? Easy work. You know what I'm saying? The dude just, Kyron Davis, that fight went all 10, but he put a beating on Kyron Davis. Like, if y'all seen that fight, like, he put an actual fucking beating on that man. Like, and this man is just powerful, very skilled, fast, he's athletic. Man, this man, just like he's one of them ones, man. He's one of them ones to reckon with, man, at 160, man. And especially, he get hot and get super crazy up there at 160 where he got a couple of straps and then move up to 168. It's going to be crazy, man. It's going to get dark for a lot of guys, man. With Yo-Yo, man. Yo-Yo is definitely one of them guys, man, for sure. He definitely one of them guys, man, for sure. Yeah, Dodger, yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do this every day. I'm gonna try to fit it in. You know what I'm saying? See how it depends on what we have for the show, but I'm gonna definitely try to most definitely do at least 2-3 of them a week though, for sure. I mean, but I definitely right here, championship contender on the rise right here. Yuli Hernandez, man, definitely excited to see what's next for him. Ain't really been no word on what's the next situation for him right now currently, but I'm pretty sure, they're gonna definitely make a move and get him back active very soon, man. So salute to my guy Yo-Yo, man, for sure. And all right, man, let's go ahead and get into. Should I do that first? We're gonna do it. Matter of fact, let's go ahead and do the Boots and Xander. Let's do that. Let's go ahead and react to this Boots and Xander right here. So let's pull this thing up, man, with Boots and Xander. Let me get it ready for everyone. And make sure y'all smash the like button. Smash the like button. Yeah, you know what I mean? Let me get this together. And this is with showbiz right here with this right here. Talking about run the tape. Oh shit, let me put this thing back up. All right, let me pull this thing up.
It's easy to do what you do right. But what can you do to fix what you do wrong so you can do it right? That's what we focus on.
He's shrinking it out. Boots teeing off with a left uppercut, and down goes Daniel.
I feel like he got better in this fight.
My boy Rick Timms in the building, man. Salute to my boy Rick Timms and my sister Ashley's Corner in the building, man. Salute to my sister Ashley's Corner. Happy birthday again to your sister. Still your birthday all week, you know what I mean? For sure. Salute to my sister Ashley's Corner, man, most definitely. And salute to my brother Crucial Content in the building, man. My dog and my boy Cornelius Burnett in the building, man. Dayton's finest in the building, man. Salute to my brother, man, for sure, man. You heard?
It ain't enough.
I'm not here to play games. I'm here to put you out of business.
What's up, my people? I am Showbiz the Adult, and I'm here with the unified junior middleweight champion, Xander Zayed.
My guy, nice.
On the money line, salute to my brother on the money line in the building. Hey, Rick Timms, I'm gonna cook that little comment too today too. After this, actually, right after this, as far as Baturbiev and Benavidez today.
Meet you, man. Nice to meet you in person, man.
Well, we're going to run the tape.
Yes, sir.
You ready
Let's do this. Let's do this.
Them things come back home to me. Touch him one more time.
Man, to be honest, like people see it, like people say, "Oh no, like it's beat." Man, I gotta take care of business. That's it. Simple as that.
It's just business.
It's just business. It's never personal. If you take it too personal, it gets to your heart, and now your feelings are hurt. Come on, man. I'm just trying to take care of business.
But without giving too much.
Yeah.
What do you see here? Oops.
There's just a lot of mistakes. I mean, he fought a guy that was fighting his fight. I mean, this guy was fighting his fight. Most of the guys fight his fight. Never fought a tall guy. He's always fought shorter guys. And they always, got to cut the distance somehow. So he's really slick in the inside. He's very slick in the mid to short range. Not so well in the long range.
We're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about that because he's the bigger guy again.
Oh, he said that this boy just said that the man Boots don't fight well from the long range. Intriguing.
Mm-hmm. Walker staying on his back.
And where he's fighting, mid to short range.
Brother,
and also, yeah, but Stanioni was also like, how many years he was before fighting again? Like he didn't fought since, and then his wife was also in labor, I think, that week. So There's a lot going.
Yeah.
It is what it is. Not taking any credit though. I mean, he
when
won.
you're breaking down everything,
Yeah,
this is what I want you to do.
Yeah.
Lima,
look,
switch to southpaw.
For no reason. He leaned forward for no reason. He was reaching for no reason. I mean, Lima just gave him the knockout. Look, reaching forward. Reaching forward. He didn't know what to do. He's good when the crowd is going. When the crowd is quiet, when the momentum is slowed down. He doesn't know how to act. He doesn't know how to do it.
Wait, who are you talking about?
I'm talking about Boots. He's good at those moments. He's good there. He's good when there's chaos going on. There's no chaos. He doesn't look good.
So he's a momentum fighter.
He is a momentum fighter.
I like that. Now, I'm pretty sure you're going to try to take that momentum away.
I always do.
Okay, because we're going to look at you next. Right?
I always
you recognize that guy?
Yeah, man.
His hair a little bit darker, though.
The best 154 pounder in the world.
Well, apparently.
Now, short to mid, back to long, long hook. He's out of there. Oh, he's not out? All right, I'm going to get you.
Well, he's got the elbow tuck.
Yeah.
Elbow tuck. Ah!
That
made me want to
He didn't want to know more.
But look, but listen.
There I was fighting a little bit more in the inside to mid range. And you see it in every distance, short range, mid range. I do it all.
But that's where
that's what I'm saying. He loved to live in the mid range, and you see I could do it. You see I could do it in the long range too. Can he do it in the long range? Have you never done it?
We're gonna talk about that. Wait a minute. Karen, right? Remember the first fight? That was long range fight, right?
Long and did he look good doing it?
Let's continue. Let's continue.
There you go.
On escape. Let me tell you what I noticed. You did a lot of angles, man, and you definitely don't discriminate because you go to the body.
No, I'm trying to take you out. I'm trying to rip everybody hard out. There's no game here, I'm not here to play games. I'm not here to be your friend. I'm here to put you out of business.
Hey, that boy Xander popping big shit, man. He up his head like, I ain't here to play games. I ain't here to be a friend. I'm here to handle business. Okay, Xander, I hear you.
Snap rocket. You see that? Hold on. I just gotta
you
show.
Seen that again?
I got
3-2, back to the angle.
Man, you see it, bro, and I ain't gonna lie. I'm looking at some of these angles that he's fighting some of these fighters in, and I'm just like, Lord Xander. If you know, you know, man. If you know, you know. Like, if you know what you watching, you know what you watching, man. That's all I can say.
The whole Vaseline came on.
Now he's dry.
Yeah.
Left hook, straight right. The combinations you're throwing.
And also a guy that put pressure going back.
Right.
Yeah, man.
That's what you're saying about Evanesian, though.
Mm-hmm. No, most of these guys, they get in there nasty hook, huh? Yeah, nasty hook. Listen, most of these guys get in there. They get in there and they think just because I'm young, I don't have the experience, or I don't have the pop in my punches. So they get hit. Once they get hit, they change the whole game plan.
But that should be the game plan.
YouTube Premium is ad-free.
Man, that boy Xander is very confident. Very confident.
Let's throw you out there. Let's see if you can swim without getting wet, right? Let's throw a bunch of. Let's see if you crumble.
Man, I just feel like I've been swimming for so long without getting wet. It's like, y'all got to fix it. Y'all got to make something. Come on now. 23 have tried. 23 have said the same exact thing. You're a kid. You're a baby. I'm still 23 now. He's saying the same thing. I'm a kid. I'm a baby. About to be 24 now.
Hey, man. We gonna have to talk about all this. Right there, that jab, showing the range again. Now you're right. That's mid to outside.
Mid to outside. And then when I want, I go back to the inside. But look, nice right hand from the outside. I do it all. We practice on everything. We don't just practice on what works for me.
The thing is, if y'all just looking at the speed of Xander, bro, like he's not that twitchy as a Boots Ennis, man. If y'all read the room and just kind of watch Xander and kind of, examine him as far as how twitchy he is. I'm looking at the twitchiness of Xander. He's not as twitchy as Boots Ennis. You know what I'm saying? As he portraying, because he thinks he's just as athletic as Boots Ennis. And I don't see that. That's just me. But Xander is very talented, though. Very fucking talented. But some of the angles that I see that he creates with some of the fighters that he's fighting, you know what I mean? I don't think he's going to be able to create some of those same angles against Boots Ennis. That's just my personal opinion. You know what I mean? That's just my personal opinion. But I like what I'm seeing from Xander, though. I like the confidence. I love Xander popping this shit. I love this shit. I love it. My sister, man, Sexy Cringer, salute to my sis in the building, man, most definitely.
Practice on what don't work and why doesn't work and how we can make it better. That's how you become a better fighter. It's easy to do what you do right. Anybody can do that. What can you do? What can you do to fix what you do wrong so you can do it right? That's what we focus on.
And looking at yourself here, did you see anything that you used to do wrong that you do?
A lot of things that I used to do wrong. Used to feed off the crowd. Now I don't let that get in my head. Used to have somebody hurt. Now I want to finish them.
I see you, Radio Ray. What's going on? What's going on, man? Left and Manny, what's going on? You talking about Xander about stop. It's Left and Manny stupid.
Wait, now I take my time to learn that with experience. To learn that going back into details and not having 10 people.
Hey, Radio Flyer stupid. He said Xander gonna show up and get put in the box.
Around you telling you, oh yeah, you're the best. But having two people around you telling you, you're good, but you're doing this wrong. That's the difference between me and everybody else in this division.
Because you're so young. And everybody was looking at you. They were all looking at you, saying that he's going to be the next this, he's going to be the next that, and you matured. And
again, it's easy. It's easy when you have 10 people waking you up every morning telling you you're the best. You're the best 154. It's easy to believe that, right? When it's only 2 people and they're not just giving you that, they're also criticizing what you're doing wrong. That's when you grow. That's when you learn. That's when you really believe it. That's when you really go into those deep areas, into those long nights, and you're like, okay, I'm that guy because I could do it. I've been doing it with the same 2 people around me. I don't need 10 people telling me who I am and what I need to do. I need the same 2 people, those 2 guys in front of me, just telling me what to do. That's it.
Last thing. And looking at these highlights, did you see a similarity, though, in your style and boots?
Man.
Kevin House in the building. Salute to my brother Kevin House. Salute to my brother No More Sleepwalking in the building. As we smoke some of this, you know what I mean? Some of this good indica, man, over here. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? some of that ooh-wee, you feel me?
Very athletic in both styles. I feel like very technique in both styles. Obviously, he's an athletic fighter, high IQ. Same thing with me. You see it. You see it every time.
I do.
You see it every time. Like you said, the angles, the work, the distance, the defense. Not every guy brings that to the table.
No.
You know?
Thanks for running the tape with me.
Nah, thank you, brother.
That was great.
That boy Xander popping that shit, man. I love that confidence, man. Let's see the boy Boots Ennis, man, right here, man.
Here with your Ron Boots Ennis, and we're about to run the tape. You ready, man?
Yeah,
we're going to check out some highlights. You and Xander Zayas.
Bet.
All right, man. You know he's your op, so I'll see if you're ready for this. First of all, the swag, bro.
Yeah.
What's that about? Let me pause this right now.
I don't know, like I'm from Philly, so you know how we carry it different. So we got a whole like different like aura and like just vibe with us. Like so when I step in that ring, I just turn to a whole different person. So that switch come on.
That's what I thought, because you're so chill outside the ring. So all of this is you just turning, you transforming into that animal.
Turn into that monster. Switch on.
Fact.
My brother Tyler Hangleton in the building, man. Salute, brother. Salute.
Oh, that's the amnesia. See, let me tell you something. This is what I noticed on the night of the fight. I mean, you're just digging and you're stepping to him.
Yeah.
And you can't help but to compare your performance to Bud. Everybody was going to do that.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't. I mean, that's a natural thing. Everybody's going to look at your performance here and look at Bud's. And you went right at him. Was that by design to just bully him, or were you even thinking about that?
I mean, I knew what Evan Neeson brought to the table. I knew he was a tough, rugged guy. I knew he was going to try to bring a fight. And I know guys like that don't like really fighting going backwards. And they can't fight going backwards. So, our game plan was, to box a little bit, but eventually like pushing back after a while. I knew I was going to be too big and too strong, for him. So, yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
That showed to be the case.
No, yeah, Evan Neeson a great fighter, though. I'm glad I was able to, share the ring with him. I learned a lot of things. I brought him to camp, when I first stayed on this as well, too. He a smart veteran.
Word.
Yeah.
Oh! Yeah. Hold on, brother. Hold on, because he caught you.
Damn, he said he brought Evan Neeson into camp when he fought before he fought Stanionis. Interesting.
Right before that.
Yeah.
Did you? Was that by design? Were you?
Actually, I think they ain't doing any press conference before. I think they're just gonna do the final press conference during fight week. Right now, sis.
Trying to pull in that punch so you could counter him?
No, I was really trying to set him up. I was setting him up for that shot, but he threw a quick little sneaky shot before I even got to get out the way. He caught me like he was trying to catch me in between with shots. But I just my whole thing is every time he throws something, I'm gonna throw something right back to give him,
like a catch and shoot.
Yeah, make him scared a little bit, and I wound up catching him off guard.
Now people don't realize that skill now because you're walking through like a damn tank.
Yeah. Nobody don't even know what I went through that camp either. Like the team nobody.
It was
crazy. Yeah, it was crazy on fight night.
So wait a minute, what did you go through?
Huh?
What did you go?
Not
through?
fight night. The night before the fight. I had the the IBF got the 10-pound weight class.
Yeah.
So the night of the fight, I got on the. Something told me to check my weight. I got on the scale. I checked my weight. I was a little over. So I was like, I had to run real quick at the night of, not the night of the fight, but the night before. I had to run a little bit and so I ran.
So you were hurting in there.
Not hurting, but just like nobody. I'm saying like nobody knew what us boxers go through at the end of the day, and all they do is talk and things like that.
Right.
Yeah. So,
right. We're gonna dig into that too.
Yeah.
Staying on. I actually forgot that you fought him though.
Yeah. A lot of people forgot. A lot of people be the same thing with Stanionis. They were trying to say it was a 50-50 fight. And then when I beat him, they tried to downplay Stanionis like he was a bum. I'm like, there's no way. There's no way y'all can downplay Stanionis. He was, at 147, he was one of those guys that nobody wanted to fight. And you could ex Eddie. After I fought Karen the second time, even though I wasn't even supposed to fight Karen the second time, I was supposed to fight for WBO. And
Brian Norman?
Yeah, Brian Norman. Yeah.
You don't want to open
that fell through, and I had to. I wanted to turn. I had to wind up turning around fighting my manager, which was him. I don't know how he became the manager again, but after that fight, I told him, please, give me a unification before I make my next decision.
No,
he got me the unification.
You're not lying at all because I remember the build up to this, and this was like, this is going to be his challenge. And immediately after 85 uppercuts, hold on, bro. Hold on. I just got to see this again. I'm sorry. I got to see this again, bro.
Yeah. He did motherfucking Stanionis so greasy in that fight, man. You know what I'm saying? That made motherfuckers back off like, hey, I don't know if we want to fuck with bro.
Mad disrespectful. Hold on. Wait, is it?
Yeah.
Brother.
I set it up early on too.
How?
Opening up with the uppercut. If you play it back a little bit, I don't know if you got it, but I didn't want an uppercut to the head and a hook to the body. I hurt him, and then you don't got it.
Oh, right there?
Right before this. No, it's before this. Right there. I went back to the body. I set him up, and this right here. I do the same. It's the same stuff we work on in the gym.
That nigga boots different, man. That nigga different, bro.
Throw the hook, shift over, double uppercut, triple uppercut. But I threw 4 that time. Yeah.
Why you going to spam an uppercut on this man like that?
Because he was just down there.
That's crazy, man.
Boy,
Now, do you feel
different,
like your
man.
style changed a little bit? Because this the Lima fight.
Yeah.
Who was ranked, by the way? People forget that.
He was number 10.
That's
And
what I'm saying.
That's not the original guy we were supposed to fight either. But you know, it's
who was that guy?
we had a number of guys that didn't want to fight.
Lima wasn't supposed to be the guy he's supposed to fight. It was like literally probably about 8, 9 different people that were supposed to fight him before Lima. Nasty word. Little context to that. Literally, like the first fight for damn Boots at 154, literally like fucking 7, 8 people turned it down.
You know, but that's neither here nor there. We here now though.
Wait, were you trying to knock him out in the first? Just totally disrespect the situation like that? Were you trying to make a statement?
No, when I was boxing at first and then I seen something, I just switched southpaw, and that's the first time I actually just told myself to switch southpaw. I usually don't just switch, you know. I just be like a motion, like a feel thing. Like sometimes I don't never know when I switch and things like that. But
damn, he said something told him out the gate just to go southpaw. He said that was the first time ever where something just told him just to switch, you know, like that. You know what I'm saying? That's real intriguing right there, and dangerous.
When I switched southpaw, I seen something.
That was a plan to.
Yeah,
I
seen something, and then I was like, all right, let me go ahead and
because when
busy.
I called the fight, I said, why go southpaw? That's exactly what I said. And then you did this shit.
I seen something.
Phase. I love you, Phase. I gotta hit you with a leg warmer for that. You gotta get hit with a leg warmer for that. I'll see that. Nah, man, nah. No.
Same stuff we working on in the gym.
No.
There's no way he saw that right uppercut, that angle that you threw that, bro.
What's crazy was he had his hands up and all that.
He's got to hit with a 10-second. He needed a 10-second timeout.
Now this is just instinct.
Yeah, just get him out of here. They don't belong in there. Get him out of here. That's my whole. That's our whole motto. Could have been a little bit patient, but
Why? I don't want you patient. Yeah. I want to see this. I want to see this. And then you threw your mouthpiece.
Yeah. It was worth a 10-second for saying that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It could have been a good 60-second, but 10 seconds was appropriate. Just come on, man. Devin Haney, what is this? It's fucking 2026. Shit. We ain't seen the knockout since 2019. Like, what are we talking about? What film we gonna watch? What, the brief knockdown with him with Regis and motherfucking Brian Norman Jr.? What, the brief knockdown and then what, Jag grab and move for the rest of the fight? What are we going to watch? What are we going to watch? Are we going to watch him and Loma? How he got out on Loma early on in the fight, and then Loma start getting in his ass in that second half of the fight? That's what we going to watch? Well, let me guess. We're going to watch him with Cambosis, you know what I'm saying, dance around for 12 rounds, you know what I mean? For, you know what I'm saying, for 24 rounds. You know what I mean, we're going to watch that? Or we're going to watch 420, 2024, Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia. Well, we're going to watch that. We can watch that. We can watch that. We can watch 420, 2024. We can watch that. We can watch what happened on 420, 2024. Let me stop playing, man. Salute to my boy Faye.
Your mouthpiece out the ring.
Yeah, just
hyped up.
Yeah, just let y'all know, like, I'm Nick.
No,
I'm gonna show y'all.
Striker is on the move.
Yeah. 420. You know, that's one. FaZe, you threw me a FaZe. Hold on. Stop the press.
Yeah.
FaZe, you threw me the alley oop for that. You threw me the alley oop for that. You literally threw me the alley oop for that, FaZe. I mean, you know what I'm saying? You on some De'Aaron Fox down the lane off the glass. I'm on some Wembanyama shit. Bam, slamming that motherfucker. You feel me? Like type shit. Like that's what that was.
Hold on, man. Hold on, Boots. Hold on, Boots. I hear you. But you're about to see your op right here.
I see him.
Okay. Now you said too big, too strong. He's big.
Yeah.
He's strong.
Yeah.
He can box.
Currently.
But hold on.
What I say? I'm listening. Go ahead.
Can I get my shit on?
Go ahead.
Okay, listen. People think that you were too big.
Yeah.
Bullying all your ops.
Mm-hmm.
Now you got one.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Now, if you destroy him, once again, everybody's going to say, you know, he wasn't ready. He probably 23.
I figured one thing that I realized, like coming up in this boxing game, like with me, I realized like it don't matter what I do or who I fight. I can knock out the Hook, and he was like, yo, he was supposed to do that, like, or knock down a brick wall. He was supposed to do that. Like,
That's
bro, like,
stop the presses. That's a fact, though. He ain't lying. Where's the lying at? And that's what's been happening. Anybody that fucking boots in the fights, it don't fucking matter. They're going to criticize whoever he fucking fights. He could be fighting fucking Devin Haney, and motherfuckers they're gonna criticize the fight. Anybody that boots in his fights, they're gonna criticize the fight. Remember that I said that.
Like, at this point, like I take it as a compliment, you know, like they put me at a higher level, a higher standard to, you know, than these other guys. The same way he fought these two guys his last fight, he just fought. Mm-hmm. If I would have fought them two guys, y'all be bashing me. Oh, why Boots fight this guy? And like, if I would have fought Keith Thurman, not Keith Thurman, y'all, why y'all fight Keith Thurman? He old. Like, it don't matter with me. Like, it's crazy.
But what like you said, it's a compliment.
Yeah, y'all take it as a compliment and extra motivation.
Now let's check out this guy, young.
Yeah.
Brother.
Mm-hmm.
He's doing what you do. No,
absolutely not. He a regular car. They take regular gas.
Whoa! Stop the presses! Whoa! Shit! Hold on. We won that back, sir. We won that back right there. That man Booster said some shit just now. Whoa!
He a regular car. They take regular gas.
He said he got that was a bar, Ashley. That was a bar. He said he got a regular car with regular gas tank, dog. Jesus Christ. Lord, Boots. Boots, you slipped that in there on some slick shit right there, dog. That was crazy. But fire, though. That was fire. Oh, that was fire, Boots.
Bro, wait a minute. He's pressing forward. He's setting stuff up like he going to the body, long range, boxes. Ooh.
I guarantee you don't do that fight night.
Why y'all gonna meet in the middle?
Ask him that.
All right. I mean, he's coming. I'm gonna talk to him.
All right.
Bruh. Okay.
He's solid fire though.
Okay.
He's not bad.
Thank you. What do you see?
I can't really tell you what I see because you know what I'm saying I don't want to. But no,
he can't tell you all the young saying, that one shit, that type shit. You can't tell him the spice, man. You know what I mean? This shit gonna get real June 27th, man.
You know, solid fire. You know, heads off to him. You know, I feel like he got better each fight, a little better each fight to me, but it ain't enough.
He's the unified
champion. Yeah, for sure. He definitely unified champion. Solid fire. Like I said, he got better each fight, you know, that I seen. And there's levels. I'm gonna show him there's really levels to it though.
Okay. Hold on. Oh.
Hey, intellect. But see, that's the thing. We hearing Boots like on this build up for this fight. We're seeing Boots talk a lot more and pop his shit a little bit more. And you seeing him on Instagram and Twitter and stuff, but more so on Twitter. seeing him every day, like, great day of sparring, you know what I'm saying? He been popping his shit, you know what I mean? For sure, man. So we seeing him talk a lot more in this build up, man. And I feel like the more as he go along each fight, you're going to see him talk more, you know what I mean? For sure, you know what I mean?
Power good?
Who? I don't know. I can't say. I don't know. I don't know.
Timing good.
I don't know. But if he make any mistakes, he gonna pay. He's saying that now.
Okay. So looking at this, you may have seen stuff like this a million times. We're running the tape. But you may be looking at this like, yo, Biz, I've seen all this already.
Yeah.
But you're not overly impressed.
No, he's a good fighter. He's a solid fighter.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you can't wait until fight night to expose all those things that we just reviewed.
Yes, I'm gonna shut everybody up once again, the same way I did with the Stinger's performance.
But what are we gonna say this time?
You're gonna see him fight now. Y'all, I feel like y'all gonna be like, man, he really that guy. He really him.
Good.
I want everybody to know.
Good. Because I got you top 3, man.
Yeah, appreciate that.
Thanks for running the tape with me.
Appreciate you.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, that was fire right there. That was fire right there, bro. Gotta say that was fire. I fucked with that shit, man. For sure. Salute to both of them guys, man. And I know, man, we a few weeks out, man. We almost be a few weeks away, man. Less than a month away. Shit, it was June 5th, man. So gonna be here, man. Couple more weeks, man. We gonna be here with June 27th, man. Boots Ennis, man. And Xander Zayas getting it cracking, man, for the WBO and WBA straps, man, for sure, man. So I'm excited about that fight, man. It's been a lot of build up. The build up's been amazing. And I know a lot of my people that's gonna be going to that fight. I know y'all excited about that. I'm excited for y'all, man. So y'all definitely get that footage while y'all up there, man. Send me some videos, send me some footage. You know what I'm saying? So I can, you know what I'm saying, show some of that footage up here on the show, you know what I'm saying, for the recap show that Sunday. For sure. You feel me? But I'm real excited about this fight, man. That fight is gonna be fire, man. It's gonna be fire. And can't wait to see my boy Dennis Thompson that I mentioned earlier on the card too. Can't wait to see him get it cracking, man. It's gonna be lit, man. So all right, man, we're gonna get into this next topic, which is I only got like we're gonna do this next topic before we react to Ashaki's new interview that he got with Fight Hub. So let's do this, right? Shit. All right. All right, let's get into this. All right, so man, you know me, man. You know I be sitting around, I be seeing a lot of things around the net on the boxing space a lot, and I seen this particular story yesterday, but I wanted to see how much it kind of like got buzz a little bit before I actually talked about it, and it didn't really get too much buzz as I thought it was, honestly. You know what I'm saying? It didn't get the buzz that I actually thought it was going to get, but it did get a little bit of buzz on the internet, like on Facebook, a little bit. Couple guys on YouTube spoke about it. Wasn't too much for real, because I think the reason why people didn't talk about it so much because people didn't really believe into the actual fucking narrative that was being pushed. You know what I'm saying? Because the narrative that was being pushed upon this particular story was absolutely bullshit. Absolutely bullshit. You know what I mean? So I was sitting there chilling, right? And ran into this little post. You know, Mr. Artur Beterbiev recently did an interview and spoke about Mr. David Benavidez, which is we're seeing a lot of like hit pieces trying to be done on Mr. David Benavidez, man, the fucking Mexican monster, bro. And it's getting out of control. Like, it's getting out of control, the hit pieces that's going on. But I think Artur Beterbiev was totally delusional to make this statement in this particular interview where he says Benavidez is the kind of guy who talks a lot more than he does. His boxing is dirty, and some of his victories are certainly questionable. I agreed to fight him after his fight with Yardy. His team apparently didn't expect me to agree so quickly, so they immediately changed their minds and chose Zerto Ramirez. So you got this word right here from Mr. Artur Beterbiev right here talking about David Benavidez, this is my thing. Last time I checked with Artur Beterbiev, he fought last year in February against Dmitry Bivol. He fought Dmitry Bivol where literally he lost the fight. And he's been waiting around for that fight the whole entire fucking time since February 2025. Literally, that's what we've been seeing. That's absolutely what we've been seeing. And just to add more context to that, far as Mr. Artur Beterbiev, as far as the timeline, like remember he fought Artur Beterbiev fought Bivol February 2025. So we just gonna go in some of the timeline as far as what he was doing in the process since then. You know what I mean? So scale back right here. We're gonna do this. We're gonna scale back. So y'all remember when Dmitry Bivol said this? When he was talking about the trilogy fight with Dmitry Bivol, when Artur Beterbiev said this about Dmitry Bivol, said our next fight was supposed to take place in Russia. You know what we're talking about now. The third fight with Dmitry Bivol, we were offered great conditions, which were almost impossible to refuse. For my part, I did everything to make the third fight happen, but my opponent chose the path of retreat again. I've waited long enough, and I don't intend to wait any longer. Sitting around doing nothing while someone else is resting, it is too much. See you on November 22nd in Riyadh. I'm continuing my journey no matter what. So you got him saying this right here for as Dmitry Bivol in the trilogy right here. And in the process of this, he was waiting around, like I said, for him. Like, you had, different articles out there. All the articles is out there where you see different shits from where, even here, where, you got Artur Beterbiev says Dmitry Bivol declined offer for the trilogy match in Russia right here. Like shit like this. And then other than this, and then even further, this one, even further. He said, I've received hundreds of questions about the third fight. That's why I decided to answer here. As you know, the first fight for the absolute champion title took place in October last year. After 5 years of attempts to unify the belts, it was still successful. The day after the first fight, we agreed on a rematch, which was to take place within 4 months, despite the fact that I was after the operation and my coach and doctor were categorically against such an early rematch. After the second fight, I immediately showed interest in an early third fight. And at first, there were rumors about the fight in August, but my opponent said in an interview that he wanted to hold it in late autumn. Then at the end of the year, and now it is completely unknown when. How old do I have to be so that we can fight for the third fight? So the whole entire time, like I've been talking about, as far as Mr. Artur Beterbiev, he been waiting around for this man, Dmitry Bivol. And even in the process of this, just to add a little bit more context with him, just to add a little bit more context with the man, he had 2 fights offered to him in the process last year. He had this. Remember, they was trying to get him to fight Najee Lopez on the same card as David Benavidez and Anthony Yarde. Remember that? That was in August. And then even further, that fight fell off. Najee Lopez ended up getting a different opponent, and Beterbiev fell off on that fight with Najee Lopez. And then they announced after that he was going to be fighting Deion Nicholson. They announced that he was going to fight Deion Nicholson. And he turned this fight down. So we got two fights of the man, Artur Beterbiev, turning down in the process all along because the man been waiting for the man, Dimitri Bivol, the whole entire damn time. The whole entire time. And what we got now as far as these guys, what do we have now? Right now, what's happening now with Artur Beterbiev? Right now, he's in early negotiations with Dimitri Bivol for a fight in Russia. And Dimitri Bivol was talking about, Artur Beterbiev is up here talking about David Benavidez. You ain't trying to fight David Benavidez for real. You've been sitting here waiting over a year for Dimitri Bivol. That's what I'm saying. Some of these conversations, like, we just got to be honest with ourselves with some of these conversations, bro. Oh, you know what I mean? Like, that shit ain't nothing to really realize and understand for as that in particular, for as Artur Beterbiev. And that's why I believe this story didn't really get too much traction, because a lot of people didn't believe it. A lot of motherfuckers was like, oh yeah, Artur Beterbiev on bullshit. Because we all know you've been sitting there waiting around for the motherfucking Dimitri Bivol fight the whole entire time. You've been waiting in the loops for that fight the whole time. The whole entire time. And that's just the fact of the matter right there, bro. So let's get to this next one. And let's do a little commercial break before we get into this next topic right here. And yeah. Let's do a little commercial break, man, before we get into that next topic.
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here? Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan. I don't like to lose. This is my plan to prevent all of us from losing. Let's pretend we are brothers. We won't have to fight each other. I made a contract to make sure we all agree to not fight each other.
Each other. Yo, that's a good idea. Let's do it.
But Shakur, we are in the same division. What will we do if we're forced to fight? Listen, I will get all of the belts for us. You tell everyone you don't care about the belts. That way, no one can force us to fight, brother. But Shakur, what if I outgrow my division and I have to move up to yours? Listen, little Ray Ray, when I move up, you move up. And come train at my gym so that we will never fight. What about us, Shakur? We are both champions at 140. Gary, tell him you want to fight me last. When the time comes, I will move divisions, little bro. Shakur, what about when you move up? I don't want to fight you, bro. Richardson, sign to Zuffa so that we won't fight. Before you sign, call me out so that it is not suspicious. Now sign the contract to be boxing brothers. Why they want me here so bad? We are not friends. Man, I'm going after all of y'all. There's no friends in boxing, clowns. Abdullah, no, please. I won't let these frauds ruin boxing. I'll go after all.
All right, man. Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And then to even add further context, just finishing up on the David Benavidez and Artur Beterbiev shit, what I mentioned for as Beterbiev right now, you see him right now, obviously. Bivol, Beterbiev trilogy will likely happen next in Russia, funded by Umar Kremiev. and several Russian sources offering Bivol and Beterbiev in the ballpark around 20 mil each, reported from Shines and Tell originally right there for us, those two guys. So, like I said, man, the man Beterbiev been searching and fishing for that daggone fight with the man Bivol the whole entire time. That man ain't trying to fight no motherfucking David Benavidez, man. Fuck out of here. So, all right, let's get it going. Let's share this. Let me put this interview up real quick with a Shockey right here. It's about 40 minutes. This boy was cooking on here. And actually, before we do that, we can do that now. We can do that now. We do that after. I got it. All right, let me pull it up. Let me share the Scrizzy.
You beat see the reigning and defending super featherweight champion of the world. What's up, Oshaki? How you doing, brother?
Hey, what's up, my guy? I'm doing great. How about you? What's up?
Hey, man, I'm enjoying boxing, man. Thanks to fellas like you putting on great shows this past weekend, right? Really enjoyed myself. Well, not the past weekend, but the one past that. Break it down, Shockey, Houston. You, Raymond Ford, great fight. You came out victorious on the majority decision, man. Talk to us about the bout.
Man, I feel like it was a great fight. I love that I had to make a couple adjustments in the fight. It was a great fight, man. I loved it. It was. I feel like I was able to show the world that that my skills is elite again, especially with Fulton coming out making up all these excuses right before the fight. So I was able to, show the world again that, I'm one of the top guys.
And what do you think about that? I kind of saw in the pre-fight stuff that you touched on it when you had heard about it. Stephen Fulton Jr., usually one of the most upstanding guys in the sport. It seemed like maybe you didn't expect that from him.
Nah, for sure, man. I thought he was going to take his lick on the chin and keep it moving. But a couple of days before my fight, they wanted to come out and he wanted to make all these excuses, talking about how he was dealing with a breakup from a girlfriend he had for a year. It's just crazy. Then you come around talking about you almost died making weight and all that stuff. And it's just, man, these guys are going to do everything but try to give me credit. It's crazy.
And now in comes Raymond Ford. A lot of conversation, a lot of back and forth. A testy build up to the fight. Fight comes, second round, you toss my guy through the ropes. I thought the fight was going to be over right then. Take us back to that moment.
Man, it was actually the first round, bro.
Oh, it was the first round. That's right.
The first round. But when honestly, when I turned him, I thought we was getting aggressive anyway. So off the rip, when I turned him, I went to push him. Like, I was just turning him, but I was like turning him with a little force. I did not think, he was going to dive out the ring, because he dived out the ring. I didn't throw him out Let me stop playing. I feel like he dived out the ring, though, because, like, usually when you throw somebody into to the ropes, they going to bounce off the ropes or something, like, or at least try to stop themselves from going out the ring. I feel like he went with the momentum and just, well, in real time, it was crazy. Not gonna lie. I was like, damn. The first thing I thought of was Kermit Cintron and somebody when they went out the ring and they couldn't continue with the fight.
Hit his head. He was
yeah. So I'm like, fuck, don't let it end like this. It can't end like this. But
damn,
he got back up. It was cool.
Yeah, I told y'all yesterday, man, that boy Ray Ford was getting this motherfucking Shea Gilchrist Alexander shit on, man, flopping out that motherfucker, man, flopping from the NBA to boxing and shit in this motherfucker yesterday, dog. Nasty work. Nasty motherfucking word.
It was crazy, man, because I wasn't sure. I thought at first
my dog JJ in the building. Salute to my boy JJ.
That you might have snuck a shot in, bam, and that's what. Because I literally, it was so fast. I turned my head, I looked back, and he was all the way out the ring, and he looked a little dazed at first when he was getting up off the ground. Me and everybody that was watching the fight was like, "Oh no, I think this might be over with." But he mustered the strength. He got up. Y'all gave us a good show, man. What did you think about Ray Ford's skills now that you were in the ring with him?
I think he got. I always rated his skills pretty high because having speed, having power, being able to move and do certain things, having that twitchiness is rare to come through the sport. So I knew going in that his speed was going to be a problem and certain things, but once I got in there, I knew it was like I knew he couldn't outthink me. So once I made the adjustment on the speed and just finding the range, I felt like I started to take over.
And what point in the fight was that? Was there a particular moment where you were like, "Yeah, nah, I'm about to walk away with this"? Was there a particular time?
It was like the fourth or the fifth. It was like the fourth or the fifth where I was like, all right, I already knew what he wanted to do going in, but I can see it now. I see where he's coming from. I see where his punches, his angles coming from. And I had calculated everything. So it was time to go to work then.
Oh, salute to my brother TD in the building, man. I didn't get to salute to my brother TD Sports Talk in the building, man. Salute to my brother, man, for sure.
If you had to rate his power 1 to 10, what would you rate it?
I say his power was like a
5.
I say about a 6 or 7, like a 6 or 7.
I said 5. He said 6 or 7. Hey, that boy, hey, Shocky, hey, he's showing Ray Ford respect. He's showing that boy respect right there. You gotta love that shit. But I said about a 5. It looked like a 5 to me.
Yeah.
So Ray got a little pop there.
Yeah, he can crack.
Where do you think he goes from here?
See, I ain't gonna disrespect him like they was disrespecting me. You feel me? I ain't even gonna say nothing crazy because I already got the dub, so I ain't even got to troll him no more. But I'll say this. I think he can bounce back. I think I told him he wasn't ready for me, but I feel like he's young. He's still young, and I feel like he's still got some growing to do. I definitely feel like it's a lot of guys he can beat out there. Kakachi, I think he'll give Kakachi a run for his money. I think he could be champion again. I think he'll be champion again.
Definitely. And after the fight,
I stopped the presses. I don't know. That's just me. I don't know. If he's champion, it's going to be at a low weight class, like at 130, when it ain't really much guys there. But you got to consider the guys that they got at 126. It's a whole bunch of slew of guys at 126 that's popping up there, too, that's going to be coming up to 130 soon. You know what I mean? That's why I said I don't know. And Ray Ford, we don't know how long he's going to be at 130. At 135, I don't know. I don't see the ceiling for Ray Ford at 135 either, to be honest. You know what I mean? I don't see him beating some of those guys at 135 that's cracking up there. And he don't have the power at 130, obviously. So we know he ain't gonna have the power at 135 to knock out those guys, honestly. So I don't see a ceiling for Ray Ford being the champion, honestly. That's just my personal opinion. Hey, maybe he showed me different, but I personally don't see a ceiling for Ray Ford being champion at 130 currently, with the guys coming up from 126 and with the guys that's there. Or even if he moves up to 135 with the guys that's there. You know what I'm saying? I don't see the ceiling for Ray Ford being the champion again. That's just me being honest.
Naturally, everybody saw it. The world was waiting for it, and you guys delivered. You and Shakur Stevenson, it started with you leaning over the rep.
That's the thing, Dodrick. He might not get to a Kakashi. He might not. The man Eddie Hearn might not work him to get to a Kakashi somebody else gonna fuck around and get to Kakashi before Ray Ford. That's it. That's just being just me. If we thinking realistic, we gonna see somebody else get to Anthony Kakashi before Ray Ford. Like, that's just the fact of the matter. Like, Anthony Kakashi already got a fight lined up. He got to fight his mandatory next right now.
Ropes kind of Terrence Crawford style, talking to him.
Irony Boxing, what's good with you, bro? What's popping?
He gets in the ring for the face off. What were you guys kind of saying to each other that we couldn't hear before?
Hey, Isaiah, you might see Ray over there with Zuffa, man. That might be his next move. He might. I don't know what his contract looking for Matchroom and everything, but Zuffa might be a mover, Ray.
The cameras came along.
Nah, he just walked up saying I'm a bomb and he gonna beat my ass or some shit. I'm just like, look, let's do it. Like, let's do it. You see what I just did to your man? That's the first thing I told him. Like, yeah, I told you I was gonna do to him. Now it's your turn. You know what I mean? So when he got in the ring, I'm just like, hey, let's do it. Like, let's do it next. I come 40, I come 35 with you, whatever you want me to. Let's do it. Like, stick to your word. And
Dragon, yes, he will be Radio Ray next. He will be him. Mike M, man, salute, brother. Salute Mike M, man. Radio Ray. Shit, we already got Radio Ray Davis. Shit, it'll be Radio Ray Ford next.
That's what I need people to hold them to. You said it, you threw that out there, and I handle my business now. You handle yours.
How realistic do you think that is? We just heard the news. Eddie Hearn broke it. I think it was yesterday. There's been rumors circulating around that he really may be going into Zuffa. What were your thoughts on that? And have you heard that too?
If he went to Zuffa, then that's his business. We know. I just need the fans and the media, everybody, to hold him to him being a duck.
Stop the presses. Y'all heard what he said, right? Y'all heard what he said, right? Y'all heard what he said, right? Run it back. Run it back. Run it back.
Zuffa. What were your thoughts on that? And have you heard that too?
If he went to Zuffa, then that's his business. We know. I just need the fans and the media, everybody, to hold him to him being a duck. I mean, when you give a man your word, or you whatever, you stand on it. You feel me? And I called this bluff, and we found out he was really bluffing. So, if he go to Zuffa, that's his business, man. I can't really even,
Does that kind of ruin things?
See, that's what I'm saying, man, and that's why this. I couldn't even start my talking point. Just thinking about this. Hey, this is why I'm glad I called this show Darkside on Friday on CamJNetwork today, because it's real dark right now for like the Shakur fans, man. Like they've been walking around here sad lately and shit. They looking like, damn, man, Shakur and said what he said on Twitter about the Ray Ford and the Shockey fight, and now he gotta be a man of his word, and it's looking like he most likely won't be a man of his word on this fight with a Shockey and everything. It's been looking crazy out here, man. Like it's been real dark, man.
I mean, for sure. If you look at the storyline, you look at what's going on in boxing. It ain't too many storylines that can be this crazy, that can be this much of a build-up for a fight, you know. I think the build-up for me and him would be crazy, especially leading off of me already coming off of his mans. But I think that'll be a lot of pressure on him. So we'll see what he do.
Do you think that, we know that he's one of the most storied fighters in our sport right now, but do you think that maybe he kind of put his foot in his mouth with kind of arbitrarily throwing it out there before, that if you fought Ray Ford, and maybe it probably wasn't going to come to fruition? It comes to fruition the other night. And now, do you feel like he's backpedaling? Have you guys
Because that's the thing, bro. And see, this is the fucked up part about it, bro. Shakur truly believed Ray Ford was gonna beat that man in Shockey. He truly believed in his heart that he was gonna beat that man. And he salty. Motherfuckers was that's the reaction of how he was after the fight. He was salty as hell. He didn't even give a message showing support for Ray Ford publicly until like Monday, even though he was in the locker room with Ray Ford showing support with him after the fight and everything, you know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying publicly wise, like he was all the motion was going at Shockey from Saturday to Monday. And then, you know, he decided to show support to the man Ray Ford, you know what I mean? But it's just crazy how all of this shit come full circle, bro. It's crazy how this shit in boxing come full circle with some of these stories, man. And we see how shit play out and shit just spiraling out of control right now. Like it's like a wildfire in California right now, far as you know, a lot of situations with some of these guys in boxing right now, man.
Has made any calls or anything yet? Have you talked to your management team and said, hey, make it happen? Let's go.
I mean, we trying to see what's up on the back end. We just don't know. We don't know how serious they is. He definitely put his foot in his mouth. So with the fans and with everybody, they looking for him to fulfill what he said. And now people genuinely wants to see the fight because everybody know he the one helped Ray Ford. Everybody know that's who kind of Ray Ford mimic when he fights. So people like, man, now I want to see Shock and Shakur. You know what I mean? So I think it got the fans excited, got people excited, and we might as well just make it happen.
Was that something that was kind of in your mind as you were attempting to dismantle Raymond Ford and having success? Were you thinking to yourself like, Shakur helped you?
I mean, I was thinking, yeah, Shakur helped you. Richardson's supposed to have helped you. And this it. And you gotta think, I think about it like this too. Yeah, Shakur got the better IQ and the better defense, but offensive wise and certain things, Ray can do a little bit better. Like Ray can punch a little bit harder. You feel me? Speed and certain things, Ray can do it from right hand and southpaw. And his arms is like an inch taller, an inch longer than Shakur's. Shakur's 68, mine's 72, so I got like a 4-inch reach advantage on him. So it's just a lot of elements in that fight I can see, and I can see me giving Shakur huge problems. You get what I'm saying? So, and he know that for sure.
And you guys have worked together before, so I saw the video that his partner made. His guy came out saying that the polar opposite of the things that you had said about making Shakur stop during the sparring. Where do you think that came from? And when it's two stories that are on the spectrum like that, somebody's fibbing.
Yeah. I mean, look, I feel like he could have came out and said that if it was true. Why wait till the biggest build-up, the jump in the ring fight? Because I said his name and the cameras heard it, so he had to respond. Which I get it, that's his man's. I don't have no problem with that. But him and Shakur know deep down what really happened in that ring. The difference between me and them, I'm willing to show. I'm doing what it takes to show them that the sparring, that I ain't lying about the sparring. See what I'm saying? I fought this little man to make the storyline great to fight him. So if I didn't believe, or if I was fibbing, I'd be bluffing right now. I wouldn't have fought Ray. I wouldn't have invited him to get in the ring. I would be saying his name, but then going other routes. I'm saying his name and going straight to him. So, you know, they can come in and say I'm bluffing or whatever, but who really showing what's going on. So it's all good.
So you feel like inside privately in the camp that they know that you even mentioned that he stopped training in the same gym as you after the situation got hot.
Nah, what I mentioned was when the situation got hot, he moved down to Houston.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Excuse me. I'm sorry about that. You said he moved down like he needed more of what happened. Is that what happened?
Yes. I feel like he seen the heat, how the humidity and everything bothered him during the sparring session and everything, and he felt like this would probably be the best place for him to train. But he definitely wasn't training out here and staying out here before then.
And from what you glean from working with him is that you think that that's some work that you can take on and show the world you can be the first person to solve the puzzle of Shakur Stevenson.
Oh yeah, most definitely. I got all the attributes. I got the mentality. I got the IQ. I feel like I'm the you know, everybody got that one person and I feel like I'm that person. So
nemesis.
Yeah, I feel like I'm him. So I just want to show the world, you know what I mean? I just want to show the world.
And you know, when you have a nemesis or when a person is your nemesis, there's a vibe when you come around that individual where you know and I know what's going on. Is that a vibe that you get when you see Shakur Stevenson?
For sure. He know what's up. That's why y'all see him get so emotional when I say certain things or when people bring me up, because he know I'm not nothing to play with. He know I'm a real dude in and outside of the ring, so it makes him react a certain ways when the people bring me up.
And inside the ring, I think that what you're saying could be corroborated, because at one point the cameras were moving everywhere, but it looked like he was taking some jury off. It looked like he was stepping back to take some jury off, like he wanted to show you in person, point blank. And I think that's what may have prompted you. Correct me if I'm wrong, champ. To say, hey, don't get disrespectful. Don't start being disrespectful. Was that kind of? Did you feel the escalation from him?
Right. So right before I said that, like, don't get disrespectful. I literally said, what you taking your jury off for?
That boy Shakur taking his jury out. Bro, that boy was furious Saturday night last week, bro. He was furious that man right before his fucking son lost that fight, dog. That boy was in there taking his jury off, cussing, ran the Raven, hopped in the ring and shit. He's like, he said, Shakur, Ashaki told him, man, I made you quit. He said, I made you quit. Fool round, man. Fool round. Hey, man, I thought that boy was furious. He was so furious that even when he was leaving the ring, and that man was tweeting out, talk about, tell Ashaki to pick up, tell his whole ass to pick up the phone and shit. That nigga in the car leaving the motherfucking arena and shit, texting and shit. Nigga, like, nigga, tell that whole ass nigga to pull up the motherfucking phone and motherfucking answer the phone, nigga, so we can talk about the fight, nigga. Even though I'm signing the Zuffa next week, though. But, hey, tell that nigga to pull up the motherfucking the nigga, he said, I'm signing the Zuffa, though, but we gonna play around, you know what I mean? Like, we gonna make this motherfucking fight happen, though. But we signing the Zuffa in 2 weeks, though. Hey, this niggas is crazy out here. Crazy. Like, really, bro. The insane moves that these motherfuckers be making, bro, be hilarious, bro. Nasty fucking work.
That's what I told him. I'm like, what you take your jury? What you trying to do? And that's when you see me, like, my hat was to the front at first, and then you see me turn it to the back. And then when he raised his hand, that's when I was like, hey, don't get to being disrespectful with the woo, because I saw him taking off his jury, and I saw him trending that way. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, for sure, you caught it right.
And I think, you know, you can look at guys like Tim Bradley, an OG in the game, Hall of Famer in the game. A lot of pundits and everybody, we all feel like, man, this is just like the slide. The momentum is there. Everything is there. This may be one of the biggest fights in boxing, and definitely one of the biggest fights of both of your careers, skill-wise, energetic-wise, the clamoring from the fans, man. You and Shakur would be a blockbuster.
Most definitely, man. It would be crazy. Like I said, the build-up, the animosity, just everything that's surrounding it.
the fan bases clashing, just everything. I feel like it'll be one of them old school build-ups. You know what I mean? So, but it's got to be on him, man. Y'all know I'm here to make the fights happen. I just need the fans and the media to hold him accountable to his word. You know what I mean?
Would you go to Newark?
We can go wherever. We can go wherever. We can go wherever. I believe in myself. I'm confident in what I can do. And I feel like wherever it's at, I'll dominate.
Doesn't matter. Just sign the contract.
You heard that man what he said. He'd go to Newark. It could be Newark, Houston, motherfucking Vegas, nigga, wherever, nigga. Let's get it cracking.
Let's get it, man. Let's get the world another great fight.
And you know when we talk about you,
like, bro, like it's the perfect fight, bro. The build up and everything, like, bro, it's a great fight, man. It's a great fight. You know what I'm saying? Even though the only ironic thing is Shakur wants this fight at 140 because Ashaki said that he'll go up to 140 for the fight. True shit. Touche, Shakur, touche. But he's the same man that was trying to fight Raymond Muratali at 135, though. Like, it was like, oh no, bro. What? Hey, y'all like it? I love it, man. Y'all like it? I love it, man.
We look at your resume. The proof is in the pudding. Top guy, adversary, top guy, beef with top guy. I mean, when we
my boy Ramon in the building, salute to Ramon.
Talk about you and the way that you move. I mean, you talk about a guy that is moving against the grain. You told us about the Avengers. Another guy in the Avengers, we mentioned it before, Richardson Hitchens. You guys been going back and forth on X. Where's that beef stand today? And is that somebody else that you say, man, if I can't get him, how about you?
Hey, and that man B King, you asked a crazy question right there. That was fire. B King said, notice Shabrito only fight the ones he beat in sparring. So did Shabrito really beat Shock in sparring? B King reading the room.
But that's another guy with Zuffa. Again,
yeah.
Went over to Zuffa too.
Yeah, so it ain't no real path for me to beat up Hitchison. That's somebody I would love to beat up too. I know what he built like. I just kind of let him talk now. It's hard for me to respond to a guy that's kind of delusional within himself. He just delusional, bro. Like the stuff that he says, it just don't make no sense. It don't line up with his character. You know, I'm the best in the world. I'm rah-rah. I'm him. I'm this and that. But then you duck your last fight. You know what I mean? You wait in. Yeah, Duarte, you wait in, you may wait, and then the next day, the day of the fight, you may wait again just to say, nah, you don't want to fight. Like, I don't think the fans understand how deeply that makes you look weak as a fighter. I've never heard or seen nobody do that.
That boy.
Like,
check this out, Shock. That
man, Africa, man. Like Africa just be doing anything, man. Africa been looking weak as hell out here, bro. Real shit. And I like Richardson Hitchens, but he looking weak as hell out here right now, bro. Like, damn, the whole Brotherly Love crew, for real. If we come to think about it, the whole Brotherly Love crew right now looking weak as hell right now, bro. Everybody. Maybe, you know what I'm saying? Keyshawn, he on the up and up a tad bit. You know what I'm saying? But not so crazy for him, you know what I'm saying, either, you know what I'm saying, in a sense too. But the whole Brotherly Love crew right now, they've been looking crazy out here right now, man. Like, this man Ashaki beating this man, Ray Ford, open this shit up like a wildfire, like I mentioned earlier, as far as the whole Brotherly Love crew. Shit all in shambles, all over the place and shit. Them boys gonna have to go to one of those little museums and shit where you get to go damage and throw around and crash shit and shit. They gonna have to go over there and get their mental right or something, man. For real. Shit looking crazy right now, man.
Morning, I was at that weigh-in. I was there. You know, we always out there. I got up super early for the official. I greeted everybody as they walked in, and I got the videos as they all came out. I talked to Oscar Duarte. I talked to Hitchens, and he seemed fine. He told me he was ready to fight. Another reporter even asked him, "What are you gonna eat?" And he said, "I'm gonna eat everything." So I don't know if something happened between there and then, but you know, it did leave a lot to question. And you think that those are the things that kind of bleed into his character or lack thereof?
Yeah, I mean, that tell you right there. What I said is true. I mean, he got heart issues. He do all this talking, all this running his mouth, but he a chihuahua at the end of the day. You open the gate, it's time to fight. He quiet. I want to go home. I want to go home. I don't got no business being here. But as soon as he get home, he wait a week or two, and then he back on Twitter. I told you, the what they can't fuck with me, da-da-da. It's like, bro, come on, bro. And then you got the nerve to call me pussy and all this. Come on, bro. Like, come on. So I had to stop responding.
He said the man got heart issues. Dude. Oh man! Ooh wee! Ooh wee! Ooh wee! Ooh wee! That boy, damn! Hey, some of this shit, real shit. Some of this shit be so funny, bro. Real shit. When the shit be so true though, like when the shit, like this shit hit your heart. How true the shit be. Sometimes you just gotta laugh about this shit, bro. Real shit, man. This shit. Hey, man, that shit crazy, man.
To do, cause
damn. Africa
get in the
crazy,
field.
man.
Like, you gotta get in the field, jump off the porch, do something, bro. Like, do something. Cambosis wasn't it. No disrespect to Cambosis. I respect Cambosis because he fought whoever they put in front of him.
Travel down the most difficult road Cambosis has.
Yeah. So no disrespect to him. So I respect him as a fighter. But you caught him after Devin Haney, you caught him after Lomo, you caught him after, and this what you riding high on? Come on, bro. Yeah, you trash, bro. And it's gonna be just a matter of time before he get exposed. He thought
he said you trash, bro.
Chizufa was gonna save him, but they got a couple guys over there that's gonna probably expose him. You know what I mean? Just in due time.
You say that it's just a matter of time that whoever he is will be shown to the public. And have you been in? Have you sparred with him also? Have you been around him? You said that you knew his build. I'm wondering if there's any intricacies that may be left unturned.
Nah, I've been around him a couple times. Not really too many times. I've been around him once, and yeah, not really. Not really a couple times.
Okay. You know what, champ? It was a trip. Of course, my ear is always to the grind. I'm always listening to what's happening. Lamont Roach, August 1st against William Zepeda. He's going to be getting a matchup with him, but he has some things to say about you. Naturally, you know that he picked Raymond Ford.
Right here.
I think his exact words were that you guys are pretty evenly matched, but when it turns into a dogfight, he thinks that that's where Ford will separate himself. also said that he didn't duck any smoke with you in 2024. What are your thoughts about, number one, the fight between him and Zepeda and Lamont Roach overall?
Yeah, he said he didn't duck me, but it turned around and said we didn't offer him enough money.
Right.
Which one is it?
Which one is it? Which one is it? Which one is it?
These guys is crazy. They just make up whatever in their head to try to make themselves feel confident. But out of him and Zepeda, I think that's a great style matchup as far as
which that's a fact. And we talked about that story for us, Lamont Roach and Ashaki Foster a couple days ago with the timelines and skilled out the timelines. The man Ashaki Foster looked like he wanted to fight with the man, obviously, and Lamont Roach, he looked like he didn't want no smoke at the time. He went and fought the man McCory on Pro Box in 2024 later that year in June. You know what I mean? So you scale out the timelines of that story, man. Lamont Roach at that time didn't want to fight with Ashaki. You know what I'm saying? In my eyes, in my personal opinion. You know what I mean?
We seen how him and Isaac Cruz went.
Like this man, like the man said, oh, they didn't want to fight, and then said, oh, they offered to fight and they try to lowball me. Like, which one is it? Like is it was they wasn't trying to fight, or they didn't offer you, or did they like which one? Like this man, Lamont Roach looked crazy with that shit. I don't even know why he even tried that shit. That made him look goofy as hell this week, man.
Went on. I feel like Zepeda throw a little bit more punches than Isaac Cruz. He's a little taller and longer. So I feel like that's going to be, but at the same time, he might be easier to hit and line up with certain shots from Lamont. So
that's a fact.
I think that's going to be a style of overwhelming from Zepeda and precision from Lamont.
Didn't CamJ tell y'all the same thing yesterday about this fight? I literally said the same exact thing about this fight with Lamont Roach and William Zepeda yesterday. It's going to be interesting with the pressure, but I see a path with Lamont Roach where if he precise enough with his punches, he can fuck around and possibly stop Zepeda, you know what I mean? Or, really dominate the fight, you know what I mean? So, you know what I'm saying? Same exact shit that I said yesterday, Ashaki Foster saying right here.
We're going to just have to see, because if Lamont can't hurt him or get him out of there, then it's going to be a long night for Lamont. For sure.
What do you think the most difficult thing about fighting a guy like William Zepeda is?
YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube.
Only the pressure, but Zepeda don't have no power, though. Like, he don't have no power for real.
For me, well, probably for a guy like Lamont, it's probably the activity. Because Lamont, he's not like super active through the rounds. He like to pick his shots. He like to relax every once in a while. But Zepeda, he stay on you, stay in your face. And that's the problem right there, kind of. The staying in your face and just punches steady coming. It kind of wears you down. It can slow you down, you know what I mean? So if you're not agile, super agile, and at the top of your condition, it's gonna be a long night.
That's a fact. That's the thing. Lamont Roach, he better be well conditioned for this fight, because it's gonna be a long night if he ain't conditioned for this fight. He better lock in and be ready, because he gonna be ready and conditioned for that motherfucker to come crazy with that pressure all night for sure.
And what do you think that William Zepeda he'll have to overcome with Lamont Roach?
Well, I said just the precision, not getting lined up with big shots, throwing all them punches. Because Lamont can throw offset punches where it comes with power, and he'll punch in between, some of them slow punches that somebody would throw at him. You get what I'm saying? Because he like to pick and catch and punch, coming right back. So I feel like that's what Zepeda gonna have to worry about, like him sharpshooting in between all them shots. While he throwing 4 or 5 punch combinations, Lamont wanted the type to throw one, throw a big shot in between that and catch him. So that's what I feel like he'll have to look out for.
Excellent. Well, I know that you know more than most people do. You know, I wanted to touch on something else that has been said, and I want you just to tell me if you agree or disagree, and then kind of elaborate. Give me a true or false answer. Emmanuel Navarrete is in the top rank witness protection program when it comes to Oshaki Foster.
Ooh.
I wouldn't say. I don't know. I don't know who
Tim
is
Bradley. Tim Bradley is the one that's been saying that. A lot of people.
Shock don't want to disrespect Navarrete 100% because he's still thinking like, shit, if Shakur don't fight me, shit, you know what I'm saying? I would love to push for that unification with Navarrete, you know what I'm saying? Possibly. That's why he don't want to disrespect him 100%, but he believe Navarrete don't want to fight him though, truly. And we talked about that a little bit briefly the other day when we reacted to Shock's interview with Ariel Helwani the other day, where he told us like he don't think Navarrete really want to fight him for real. You know what I'm saying? And he ain't gonna wait around for him either.
Feel like you're a bad matchup for Navarrete. A lot of other pundits and fight fans think that is a potential fight of the year candidate with the contrast in styles. Do you feel like Navarrete has been avoiding you?
He's definitely been avoiding me. From my understanding, Tyrank, that we've tried to make the fight happen several times. I think it's his team, and they wasn't ready for it or they didn't want it. But I don't know what's going on behind the scenes over there with them guys. All I can do is ask for the fight and try to get it to happen. He's always said no. But recently, like I said, in Arizona, we shook up on it. He said he'll be willing to do it. So we'll see. I think his word, I think he kind of meant it. We'll see, though.
What do you think about a matchup between you two? Where do you think that you'll shine if you were to fight Navarrete?
I think I'll really be able to pull out my skills and a lot of things that I do well. And he's super awkward. And he throws punches from everywhere. But I just feel like that fight would show the world that I'm levels above these guys, and that it'll just prove that I'm one of the top fighters in the world, if not number one in the world.
Excellent, man. Before I let you go, I just want to touch on a couple of fights that are upcoming.
All right, man. So that's it right there. We ain't gonna do two more longer of that. Man, salute to Oshaki Foster, man, for the show, man. Out here stepping, man, standing on business, being a man of his word out here, you know what I mean? How we like the fighters to do and how they supposed to do, man, absolutely. And even further, let me show a clip of Oshaki, man, yesterday, man, on let me show this clip of Mr. Oshaki Foster yesterday on a Cigar Talk yesterday, man. He had an interview on Cigar Talk with Najee, man, and he on his media run right now off of the win. We're ready for it. And let's check out this clip right here.
Capping. They ain't really with the smoke, they ain't really with the action, and I went straight to it and handled my business. So I feel like he ain't think I was gonna call his bluff.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. A lot of people don't really call Shakur out, but I'll say this though: you said it in the ring. Everybody laughing because you keep calling them Lil Ray Ray. They laughing, Lil Ray Ray. All right, hold up. You said it in the ring though. You said I go to 140, but a lot of people are now saying they like looking at y'all together in that video, and people like, nah, Shock, you looking too small for him. They like Shakur look bigger than you. That's what people were saying on there. Do you feel like that? Like, you know, the size would play a factor, especially at 140?
I mean, what size? I mean, people got to take into account that he had on Jordan 4s, which is one of the thickest Jordans, and I had on my, boxing shoes is flat. I ain't got no heel in the shoes, so he had 2-3 inches on me already off his shoes. And when it comes to size-wise, I mean, come on. I mean, he probably walk around 160 or whatever. But I done showed y'all what I do to guys that walk around that big and stuff. It ain't nothing for me. Making 140 or making 35, it ain't nothing. All I would do is just put on a little muscle, and I'm good. I'm straight. You feel me? It ain't nothing.
Did you jump in? That would be jumping 2 weight classes, nigga. That ain't no shot. Come on, that's jumping 2 weight classes. Kind of crazy though.
I mean, it ain't nothing though. Like it's like he just went to 40. He come from 35. We all of us around the same size. That's why I don't understand why these guys complain about size and they talk about rehydration clause. Yeah, somebody might be a little bit taller, but man, we all the same size. We all the same size. You might run into a couple big 147 pounders, which is like Boots, but most of the time, man, from 130 to 147, everybody the same size, bro.
No, I can see that. I mean, I do think y'all at 140. I do think y'all could rumble at 140 though.
Man, intriguing, right? so you got that man Shock right there, man. He said, man, he believed that a lot of those guys around like those smaller weight classes between like 130, 135, 140, they all around like the same size type shit. You know what I mean? And you know, salute. I got you, sis. Yeah, I'll definitely send it to you for sure. I definitely want to get y'all's opinion about that, man. Most definitely. Well, we open up the panel, man. I'm about to open up the panel, man, for sure. And before we do that, though, you know what I'm saying? Before we do that, we got to get into the context of, you know, the big story that's going on, man, which is, you know, going on around boxing, heavyweight, the man, Mr. Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney currently, man. And let's go ahead and run the clip.
They had their final day of media availability for OTAs, and something comes across my way. I get on the phone, and I get some intel and info from pretty reliable sources. But again, I wanted to get more intel from all around the way, but I'll get to that in a minute. So what was told to me is that Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson have ironclad signed with Zuffa. That announcement is imminent, could be as early as next week. This is what I was told. And I was also told that Zuffa, the fight they want upon signing both of them, is them fighting each other. And I believe Mike Coppinger reported as much about a month ago. Well, the same was told to me yesterday. And what else I was told was the Haneys want the fight, Zuffa wants the fight. The holdup is Shakur Stevenson. And so then what happened a couple days ago was Keyshawn Davis became the mandatory for Devin Haney's welterweight WBO title. Now, it was told to me that this was brought about by James Prince. Top Rank has always had a good relationship with the WBO, as people know. And he put Keyshawn in. He petitioned to the WBO to get Keyshawn put as Devin Haney's mandatory as a way to throw off this Shakur Stevenson fight. And the fight that the Haneys want first and foremost is Shakur Stevenson, but they're apparently still willing to, you know, quote, whoop Keyshawn Davis's ass. But we also saw yesterday on Gilly and Wallow, Bill Haney and Keyshawn Davis had a FaceTime, and Bill's saying, well, we want the 2-for-1 deal. But, you know, kind of saying we're only going to sign the contract if we also get Shakur Stevenson guaranteed as part of this kind of package deal. And I, you know, kept asking, well, what happens if Shakur Stevenson decides to say, I'm going to fight as a lightweight or fight at 140 pounds, even though I don't know if Zuffa's going to do super and junior weight classes. And kind of didn't, all I heard was apparently Team Haney is still willing to do the Keyshawn fight, but you also, again, saw on Gilly and Wallow what was happening. I reached out to multiple members of Team Shakur Stevenson, tried to get word on it, reached out to people from Team Keyshawn Davis. What I did get from the Keyshawn Davis side is, look, I don't know, you know, we don't know anything about all of that, about the politics of it all. All we know is we want to fight Devin Haney. So that's what I heard from Keyshawn. Try to reach out to multiple people from Shakur. I want to get Shakur's side because just because I have this intel Shakur's been denying media reports for the last several weeks, so I would love to hear what Shakur Stevenson or James Prince or anybody from his team has to say that would off-put what I'm hearing from sources, but that is where we're at. That from what I
Damn. Shit was crazy, man. Shit was crazy yesterday, man, with that shit. And like this report from Sean was a little bit, I think it kind of stamped the move with both guys as far as the Zuffa shit. And let me add context because we got to remember, and we talked about this week with Shakur Stevenson. The first report as far as Zuffa with Shakur came from Chris Mannix, which we knew that was a couple of weeks ago, which we already, conversated and talked about that on the show this week. And let me pull that thing up. So, of course, a couple weeks ago, this was the first report, from Chris Mannix right here. He was the first one to report Shakur Stevenson finalizing a deal with Zuffa Boxing right here, just to add context. And of course, after that, the other person to report and talk about it again was Chris Mannix again Saturday night, which a lot of people didn't hear it, but my man D1 caught the clip of it, and here we go. And play that back again right here.
Could we see a potential fight between the two, Chris?
I love it. It's a lot of fun. It makes for good TV at the end of the fight. I would put the chances of seeing this fight happen at just above 0%. That's what I put. Shakur Stevenson is a 140-pound champion. Shock is at 130. You see him saying there, I'm going to come up to 140 pounds just so I get my mic in there at the very last possible second. But here's the reality. Shakur Stevenson is finalizing a deal to sign with Zuffa Boxing. Top Rank promotes O'Shaquie Foster. Top Rank promotes...
So we got Chris Mannix once again right there telling us Saturday night during the telecast of the fight with Foster and Ford that the fight with Foster has zero chance of happening due to the fact that Shakur Stevenson is finalizing a deal with Zuffa Boxing. You know what I mean? And then we remember the man Eddie Hearn, he came out the other day and he said what he said about Shakur.
Yeah, honestly, I'm sure it'll come out in time, but it is baffling.
And O'Shaquie Foster facing up with Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah.
Does that kind of open the door for you to work with Shakur? Obviously,
no, Shakur signed with Zuffa, so that'll be him moving forward. But I just don't know who they're going to put him in with, because you see, Zuffa are paying as a business, they're paying these guys 5 times more than anybody else will pay them. To fight who? Who are you going to put Shakur? You can put Shakur in with O'Shaquie Foster and give him $15 million? I mean, good luck to Shakur. I love him. I said to him, fucking great, mate. But yeah, it's a weird model, and it's a model that's not going to last very long.
Does that mean Shakur's motivation for the sport and being at the best has gone?
No, I think he'll want to be the best, but I think he's been. You get told all different things. They're probably saying to him, "You're going to fight Haney. You're going to fight this guy. You're going to fight that guy." And yeah, I think Shakur is a legacy guy, but for now, maybe he gets to win one of those beautiful Zuffa belts.
Anthony Joshua said that he's open to a fight with Moses Tama. Do you think that will be some?
Yeah. You got Eddie Hearn, man, right there, man. You know what I'm saying? Eddie Hearn. And then, of course, we seen Shakur early this week. You know what I'm saying? Which, that was the conversation me and my brother Blue was having, man, a couple of days ago for as Eddie Hearn, for as what, Shakur said pertaining to Eddie Hearn, where, he was saying pretty much he don't have no beef with Eddie. He appreciate him for always showing love, but he never had no conversation with him about none of that for as anything that he's talking about. Which is, me and Blue was back and forth. Salute to my brother Blue. I see him in the chat. That's my dog, man. You know what I'm saying? And we was having a conversation. I'm like, bro, he's basically trying to shoot down what Eddie's saying for us with Zuffa. but he didn't shoot down Chris Manning's report. And then the Sean Sattel report comes out yesterday. And, of course, Devin, Bill Haney, they on board. They been signing off on the Zuffa signing and everything pretty much and stuff. They, you know what I mean? And, of course, Shakur, he didn't deny anything about Sean Sattel reporting. That's been a wildfire all over the internet, you know what I mean, over the last 24 hours. Let alone he didn't shy away from Chris Manning's report. You know what I mean? So obviously the Zuffa move is definitely a for sure thing for Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney in particular. But all of the conversation, though, is surrounded around Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson to fight. But we all know the man Devin Haney has a mandatory, even though it hasn't got ordered yet, within Keyshawn Davis. Keyshawn Davis is number one for us the WBO at 147 and everything, you know what I mean? But you see right now, if y'all been on the internet, y'all mean, y'all been watching, Nose Candy Bill been hitting the internet, man, hit these platforms, man. He been out there, popping the shit and everything about Shakur. You know what I'm saying? Pushing and pressing upon the Shakur Stevenson fight, and along with the Keyshawn fight, which we end up reacting to some content with Nose Candy Bill yesterday and everything, you know what I mean? Which is, I'm saying, we seen all of the attention from the Haneys is all towards Keyshawn Davis and Shakur Stevenson, which we had to show with that yesterday, obviously, you know what I mean? And of course, you see the tension towards those guys, which is, we mentioned Shakur Stevenson, current champion, WBO at 140, had the clip telling us, letting us know, that he wants to fight at 135 and 140 type shit, but he really don't want to fight at 140. You know what I mean? That one infamous clip of the man Shakur Stevenson. We can run that. We can go ahead and run that.
So let's talk division now. You like the weight that you at? What weight do you want to fight at? Like what's next for you?
What weight do I want to fight? I don't know, bro. I'm just cruising probably through 35, 40. I really don't want to fight 40, but then it's like I do want to show niggas.
That infamous clip right there, Shakur is a guy that, wants to fight at 135 and, 140 pretty much, Then you got Keyshawn Davis. Last couple fights been at 140. You know what I mean? Number one contender for the WBO at 147. These are, in reality, these are smaller guys for Devin Haney in reality. All of the attention that from fans that in reality for some of the fights that they want from Mr. Haney, some of the fights they want is Ryan Garcia and Rolly Romero, guys that's in his weight class that are current champions. But it's no real smoke for those guys that are champions. Obviously, we reviewed this shit yesterday with Bill Haney yesterday, where round one on the Boxing Voice was asking Bill Haney about Ryan Garcia, and Bill Haney didn't even want to say nothing about Ryan Garcia at all yesterday. But let's run this clip with Mr. Bill Haney, man, up here on this one guy's channel yesterday, popping his little shit yesterday, and we can get into it.
What I can say that it's a fight on the table for Devin and Shakur. With that group right now.
Okay. So are they, but they're not mentioning Keyshawn?
No.
That's a top, I would assume that's a top rank thing, right? Okay. So is this in the same?
The manager knows that we're talking. He knows that we're in negotiations for it to take place. So I believe that the move that they've made to have Keyshawn Davis with the WBO, right, as a distraction, but it's a cute distraction in the sense of if he really wants to fight we'll do them both. We'll do Keyshawn Davis and then do Shakur after, and that gives Shakur enough time to gain 2 pounds.
Does Devin have a mandatory due, and if so, when? And would you ever drop the belt if there was a fight that you thought was bigger? I guess what I'm saying is, would you be handcuffed by the sanctioning body if you saw a better opportunity if they wanted you to fight a mandatory, for example?
Well, I mean, I think Keyshawn Davis, he's publicly said that the belts don't matter. Also, Shakur said the belts don't matter, but that doesn't have anything to do with them being on the list. You know what I'm saying? If the belts get them in the ring, or the people get them in the ring, Debo then put the list out, and they're both on it.
Oh, that's just crazy, man. It's crazy out here, man. Hey, man. See, it's Candy Bill, man, doing this motherfucker, you know what I'm saying, rounds around the YouTube streets, man, over there. Oh, and a Radio Flyer. I wanted to say something to you. And salute to you, man. Good show last night for us, some of the shit. Good show for us, how you quarterbacked the show last night. Good shit last night, how you quarterbacked the show. For some of the guys' takes on there, some of the guys' takes was trash, but that's a whole nother story. But I want to say this. I seen you over there on Just Do yesterday, good brother. I seen you yesterday on Radio Flyer. I seen you yesterday. You tucked your tail on your take over there on Just Do. You was over here on CamJNetwork and all in the chat screaming around talking about that man, motherfucking Shakur Stevenson was ducking yesterday. Motherfucker sent the video. They was like, Cam played the clip and everything. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? You saying the man Shakur was ducking. You were saying the man Shakur ducking the last couple of weeks on your platform. Then I see you go over there on Just Do Boxing channel yesterday, and you tucked your damn tail. You didn't say that man was ducking on Just Do yesterday. You totally tucked your motherfucking tail over there, Flyer. So so I got a question for you. Like, is you trolling out here? Like, or are you really serious about some of the shit you be saying? Because what I seen from you on CamJNetwork yesterday pertaining to Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson, you were saying the man Shakur was ducking. Then I seen you over there on Just Do. You had a total different tone of energy yesterday. Total different energy. Yeah, the energy was totally different when I seen you on Just Do yesterday, Flyer. Totally different. You ain't acknowledged that man ducking on Just Do boxing platform yesterday, Radio Flyer. That was nasty work, man. CamJ seen you, man. That's why I told y'all boys, I see everything, man. I see everything. I seen you last night, boy. I seen you over there and Just Do. I'm like, look at this motherfucking Radio Flyer over here. Look up over here tucking his damn tail over here on Just Do boxing, man. Salute to my brother Just Do too, man. Salute to him. Yeah, I mean, I'm over here looking at him like this. Crazy. This is nasty work right here. And 8K. This is nasty work. I was like, damn. Nasty work, man. Nasty work. Paid in full. Salute to my boy Paid in full. Mayorga, man. Salute to Mayorga. Big Dre in the building, man. Salute to Big Dre in the building, man. Jupe. Salute to my sister Jupe in the building. WMS in the building. Salute to WMS in the building. You dig? Dr. Carbon. Salute to Dr. Carbon in the building. Yeah, man. Nasty work, man. Bruce Gas in the building. Salute to Bruce Gas. Flyer, I know you ain't about to lie. I know you ain't about to lie like that, Flyer. Don't lie like that, bro. Everybody in this whole chat can attest to see you in here saying this man Shakur was ducking Devin Haney. And then you literally got on that man Just Do platform and changed your whole damn tune yesterday. You can't sit there and tell me I ain't see that what I saw, bro. I know what I saw. like, don't tell me I'm delusional on what I saw. I know what I saw, bro. I see you talk about that man Shakur ducking. And then you was on Just Do, and you said that man Shakur wasn't ducking on there. Now, do you want me to go pull you, Fly? You want me to go pull Just Do live up? I'm being nice. I ain't pulled the live up. I can pull the live up. You know I can pull the live up. I can pull the live up. Big Dog Willie, you let me know in the comments. Wasn't freaking Flyer saying throughout the week in the chat and on his platform talking about the man Shakur was ducking Devin Haney? Unless you was trolling. Unless he was trolling. All right, man. Let's go ahead and open up the panel, man. Y'all know the rules. Let's go open up this panel, man. Let's open up the panel. Y'all know the rules, man. Don't talk over each other, man. One mic, you know what I mean? Respect CamJ, respect my platform if I'm talking. And I tell y'all to stop the presses. You know what I mean? And Radio Hacker, you could continue to sit for the sidelines. And yeah, another thing too, Radio Flyer. I heard you said your little sideline shit too when I was listening to your show talking about motherfuckers said radio motherfuckers ducking Radio Hacker and not allowing them on the platform. That's some funny shit. That's some real life funny shit, man. That's some funny shit right there. That's some good shit. Hold on. Should I pull it out? Big Dog Willie. You see Big Dog Willie, he said he was then. He switched up yesterday. You see Big Dog Willie, he told the truth. You seen what Big Dog Willie just said? Hold on. Stop the presses. Stop the motherfucking presses. You see Big Dog Willie. I asked Big Dog Willie, what was he saying? Big Dog Willie, he said he was then switched up yesterday. I know. Don't call CamJ a liar. I know what I heard. Then you totally switched up yesterday when you was on Just Do platform. I seen it. Flyer in 8K, brother. And I'm ducking motherfucking Radio Hacker. Come on. One of the dumbest guys alive on this earth. A guy that I've been cooked thousands of times on YouTube. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, nobody gives a fuck about no damn Radio Hacker. Radio Hacker need to pay the dick eat on my platform. You should know this by now. I've been told him. Nobody cares about Radio Hacker crying and dick eating his fucking favorite fighter. Y'all do. I don't. Sorry, but not sorry. CamJ don't care about Radio Hacker dick eating his favorite fighter. That's just the fact of the matter. Just like I don't care about a lot of you other guys dick eating your favorite fighter either. You know what I'm saying? That's just the difference between me and y'all. You know what I'm saying? We don't have a specific favorite. We like a lot of fighters. It ain't no specifics. You know what I'm saying? We like a lot of fighters. Y'all guys hung on like 2 fighters. That's why yesterday we started calling y'all the Shanos clan yesterday, man. I heard Radio Flyer last night on the show. He was telling that boy Radio Hacker to pick a side last night. He told that man to pick a side. You know what I mean? The Shanos clan, man. You know what I'm saying? Was birthed yesterday. This shit is fun. Y'all make this shit fun, bro. Y'all really do. Y'all really make this shit fun. Y'all truly do. All right, man. Let's go ahead and drop this link, man. The Shanos clan. Matter of fact, you can piss you off a little bit more. Even add a little bit more context to the situation.
Man, Shacker, why you telling people we gonna fight? Chill, you know I ain't trying to fight you, brother. I fooled the media to avoid Rolly, Ryan Croker, and now you want to call me out. How could you do this? Truthfully, since Tank has been out the game, nobody cares about me. I just wanted some attention. We left 135 because it was too hot. We were already ready to go to 40, and now you want to do the same thing at 47? This is Debo Division, y'all dig? Take a chill pill, Bill. I don't want to fight anybody. If it was up to me, I would just make everyone my boxing brother to protect my O. I already called out everyone in my division, Rolly, Ryan, and Croker, but I just do that to stay relevant. I don't really want to fight them. That's why I was scared when I saw the media talk about us fighting. Guys, we don't have to do this. All I ever wanted was my son to be like Tank. I taught Dev to fool the media. Please don't fight my son. Let's team up against Tank Davis instead. Dev, please sign it. We can keep pretending we'll fight, but I want you to be my boxing brother. Do it, Dev. I don't want to see you fight Ryan or Raleigh. You'll get knocked the fuck out again. I couldn't sleep on 420. Haunts me. I can't imagine what that fuck Tank would do to you.
The Shanos clan. The Shanos. They joined together. What's popping with y'all, man? What's good? Who all we got up here, man? We got Big Dre, man. My brother Ill Will, P Hunter in the building, WCS in the building, man. What's going on with y'all, man? How y'all feeling?
Doing good, doing good. What's up?
Doing all right. We doing all right.
The chat.
Show, man. What's popping, man? Shit. Let's start off with Big Dre, man. Let's start with Big Dre, man. Big Dre, what's popping with you, bro?
You know what it is. It's live.
For sure, man. Oh, you went out.
Stars, Stripes, and Fights.
There you go.
Celebrating America. 250 years with the night of amateur boxing at the historic, newly remodeled Strand, 5131 Nanny Helen Burroughs Avenue in Northeast Washington, D.C. We're talking amateurs, the next generation of professionals and Olympic hopefuls. Come on out and see this new group of fighters as they take each other on for pride and glory. This is a non-profit event, so come on out, support Boxing Not Bullets. Tickets are $25 for adults, $5 for kids under 5, and are available at Eventbrite. That's Eventbrite DC. Search Stars, Stripes, and Fights, and come on out and enjoy. And if you're not from the DC area, purchase a ticket and support anyway. Again, that's Eventbrite DC. Search Stars, Stripes, and Fights. And that's it, man. That's where I wanted to say. I wanted to come up here and give a shout out to Boxing Not Bullets and Baby Girl Productions, because tomorrow night is the night. We having a Saturday night showcase of young amateur talent as they showcase their wares. And it's all for a good cause. It's all for proceeds to benefit Boxing Not Bullets, because a boxer doesn't have to die from a body shot.
Absolutely, Big Dre, man. What's up, man? What you got for the show for us? The content.
Well, as far as the content go, now we don't know whether Shakur is going to Zuffa or he just hanging out or he running and ducking. But I think he got some unfinished business with O'Shaquie Foster. He needed to step up to the plate and get that done. Shouldn't be no ifs, ands, and buts. And Devin Haney, grab your pen and sign your name. We know it's hard because you've never done that before, but sign your name on the bottom of the contract and send it back to Shakur's little brother, and y'all get it in, because I think that'd be a good fight. They can put it somewhere where they can fill up a large ballroom. Put in the Hulu at Madison Square. I think they might even be able to fill that up. I think the powers that be need to make some of these fights. We are continuing to allow fighters to call each other out, get in each other's faces, and do everything but figure out a way to fight each other. Back in my day, if you called the fighter out, there was a contract waiting on your desk when you got home, because they wanted to get it in, they wanted to make it happen. So let's make some of these fights happen, because that's what we need to do. I think Keyshawn is more than willing to get in the ring with Dev. I think his confidence is overflowing, his jar, and that'd be a good place to take out some of his frustrations. I think he has the will to win. Whether he's got the skills to win will be a different story. Devin has proven that you can knock him down, but you
Somebody
can't
got
keep
to
him
turn
down.
that music off.
Like I said, Devin has proven you can knock him down, but you can't keep him down. So that's a fight that I'd really like to see. And, when you walk up in the ring like you Big Bad Joe and you get in a fighter's face, y'all supposed to make it happen with with Shakur and Oshaki. That's just it. You called the man out, told him to beat your little bruh. And if you beat little bruh, you can come take a chance with me. So let's get the lawyers involved and write out a contract so that you can they can put them on the same card. Keyshawn and Devin is the headline. No, wait a minute, that might not work. Shakur and Oshaki is the head. No, that might not work. We're not drawing enough people. We'll put Tank on the headliner with Joe Schmo the garbage man. And that way we'll draw a big. We'll draw a big enough crowd to to fill up Allegiant Stadium. We can do Allegiant Stadium with Tank and Joe Schmo the garbage man as the headliner. We can put Shakur and Oshaki on as the co-main, and at the top of the undercard, we got Devin and Keyshawn. We'll definitely fill up a stadium, and they might even be able to make enough money to get paid.
I thought it would be more better with Tank in the state of Maryland. I don't know.
Listen, Tank don't care where he fight. Tank don't care. It don't matter where Tank fight.
I'm talking about versus the state of Maryland,
Right,
not in Maryland. Versus the state of Maryland.
Salute the Big Dre.
And versus Florida too.
Let's go to my sis 2 Cents Boxing. Let's go to my sis, man. And then after that, we'll follow up with Ill Will after that. What's up with my sis 2 Cents Boxing?
What's up?
It's
What's
ladies'
up?
night.
It's definitely ladies' night. I'm supposed to not be getting on. I'm supposed to not be getting on panels the days I have a show, but I mean, I'm working right now. I'm busy, so I just be hopping up here. I ain't got too much to say. I'm gonna sit back and listen a lot today, but I just think this is interesting. Like, I cannot wait to see how all this plays out. Like, finally, some anticipation and some excitement going on with these fighters, and unfortunately, it's not even in the ring. But I can't wait to see how all this plays out. The criticism with Shakur and Oshaki. I really just want to speak on that real quick because I'm not understanding what the debate's about, what the uproar is about. He said he would fight him if he beats Ray. He beat Ray. He's not. If he doesn't fight him, people are gonna call him a duck. Like, I don't understand. I'm not saying he's a duck. I'm just saying all of this time, these fan bases have been calling other fighters ducks for less. Y'all been calling people ducks for less. I don't really call people ducks, but if I'm using y'all's logic, this is like it don't get no more duckish than this. I said I'll fight you. Now I'm saying I'll not fight you. And then what's crazy, and the reason why I told you to send me that clip is because he said he doesn't want to fight at 40. He doesn't even want to fight at 40. He's a true 135 pounder. So just because O'Shaquie Foster's saying I'll do it at 40, does that mean you fight him at 40 when you've already verbalized that you really don't even want to fight in the division that you're a champion in?
You don't have a choice.
So, I mean, if he don't fight him, he don't fight him. It's boxing. We all know how it go. We all get the business. But I'm just saying the optics of this don't look good. On top of you just turned down a fight at 140 allegedly to fight Muratalla because you said you wanted to fight him at 35. So Shakur has like finally talked himself into a conundrum. He's been being hypocritical this whole time. I've been putting it out. I got videos in my catalog about it, documenting it, showing the footage of him saying this and then him saying that, and it's finally caught up to him. That's where we're at right now. All of the hypocrisy, all of the capping, all of the acting like some you ain't, all of that shit has finally caught up to you. And Coach Kenny told y'all a while ago that Shakur Stevenson was trapped. I was wondering what he was meaning at the time, but now it's looking like I'm starting to see. But that's just my 2 cents. That's all I wanted to say.
What's good, my boy Ill Will, man? What's popping with you, brother? And then after that, we'll go with WCS.
What's going on? First of all, happy birthday to Gary Antoine Russell. Man,
absolutely, man. Happy birthday to God.
So I've been watching, looking for some moves all morning and stuff. So I'm seeing a couple things going on. So you got Jack Catterall put a thing out calling Rolly a duck. So obviously something's going on with that now behind the scenes.
Yeah, man. I seen that, man. I seen that. I got content on that. I can pull that up too. Right. Yeah, he said that Jack Catterall said that Rolly allegedly has another fight planned. And he's not trying to fight him right now immediately. Right now, that's what Jack Catterall said. From what I see,
I thought Jack Catterall got a fight.
He's the mandatory for Rolly to fight him immediately after that win against Giasov. Right. So
he's not no. Yeah. He's not a mandatory to Rolly. Rolly don't have no mandatory. He's the WBA super.
No, it's Dave mandated it.
Yeah, it's mandated though for him to fight Jack Catterall though. Yeah, the WBA they said that he has to. They said before that fight, before the fight with him and Giasov, they said whoever wins that fight Rolly has to fight. Those two guys. Whoever wins.
I think Rolly will stop Jack Catterall.
Yeah, but that was before they gave Rolly the WBA.
Nah,
super
it was
title.
right off of it. It was announced with it.
Well, if Rolly don't fight him, then Rolly be losing his belt then.
Yeah. Well, Rolly originally said, "I don't mind fighting him. At least he's a name." That's what he originally said. Now all of a sudden, like he wants something else because he said he didn't want to fight Giasov because he wasn't a name, and then he said, "Oh, at least Jack Catterall has a name."
When have we known Rolly to duck people though? It just seems like all of a sudden everybody's ducks. You got them trying to say,
right, and that's
right.
Like,
this shit crazy.
So then, well, the thing with Benavidez Senior answered to that. Benavidez Senior, he basically said, "We sent you an offer, but then the Zordo John hit, and that was more money and a bigger fight. So obviously we're going to take that over you." But then he said, "We expect to go to Zuffa. So we're going to pick that belt up, and then instead of fighting the interim, we actually want to fight you." And then Senior ended up sending another tweet to somebody on Better Beef's team about like an hour ago and said, "Tell your man to pick up the phone." So we'll see where that goes.
My thing with that Ill Will as far as the Beterbiev, because I was talking about that earlier. I felt like Beterbiev truly wasn't never trying to fight David Benavidez because he's been waiting for a Bivol the whole entire time, over a year now.
Yeah, I hear you. So that's what I thought too. But then, like when I was listening,
you got to think. You seen it? It kind of. I posted earlier when I was talking about.
I
how he tried to fight Najee, and then he tried to fight Deion Nicholson, and then he both declined both of those fights.
But I'm saying for Benavidez Senior to come out and say, yeah, but instead of taking you, the Zordo fight came, so we took that. That tells me that they probably sent another offer to him, Beterbiev, real quick, and then pulled back on it and took that because Beterbiev said in his thing, like, I answered so quick they weren't ready for that shit. So I'm guessing there was like another offer that was thrown out. And they were just like, nah, we're going to take the Zordo and just threw him in the trash. Like, we ain't even responding.
Yeah.
So now Senior's basically saying, like, look, instead of, who's the interim over there at WBC? Michael Swanson or whatever the fuck his name is? Sewell? Like, they're basically like, we ain't even trying to fight him. So if we pick this belt up, we want to go right at it with you. So pick your phone up. Because they expect Nikolai or whatever to roll right out.
That motherfucker Beterbiev has been on and off negotiating this trilogy fight with this man Bivol for over a year, man. So that's why I'm like, this man Beterbiev, his eyes been set on Bivol the whole entire time. He ain't been worried about no Benavidez like that for real seriously in my eyes, honestly.
Right.
I look at it.
It's just like Inoue and Nakatani. Like, you gotta understand, like, their country is paying for that fight. They're paying them $20 million. If you think he's really was trying to fight Dave Benavidez, this ain't nothing but Turkey telling him, hey, go put this out there, man. Go tell you that Benavidez it's scary. No, nigga. We know you trying to fight him. We know that Top Rank sent that cease and desist because they ain't want Turkey to get that money. And that's why this fight, the Bivol Benavidez ain't even on Riyadh. This is their own card. We already know what it is. Like, man. And then, first of all, don't be dissing Rolly like that because y'all ain't seeing the play. No Limit got a card coming up with Liam Paro versus who? Y'all keeping the play?
Louis Crocker, June 24th.
So guess what?
Yeah.
So Rolly guess what? Rolly gonna probably be on that what's the name card? On that Zepeda card. They probably gonna put him on that card, and he gonna unify with he gonna unify with them people. That's what's gonna happen. He probably got that unification card, like, hey, Liam Paro them from the fight. Hey, y'all, we got easy units. There's no Limit gonna work with them. No Limit. Damn sure gonna work with PBC before they work with anybody else, because that's their guy.
Right. Then you got Ryan Garcia over in Japan. He just went to Japan to train with Inoue, and then him and you seen him and Conor Benn going at it, and then Conor Benn was like, bro, you've been looking for me. You're the one that didn't sign the contract. Now Conor Benn just announced that he has a big announcement tonight. So hopefully he's probably going to be announcing that shit. Since we were talking about this yesterday with Zuffa, did you see that McKinson's fighting for the IBF on the Zuffa doubleheader on August 8th? So now the sanction is fighting on
I talked about
Zuffa.
that a few days ago.
Yeah, and then so now they just announced that Moses isn't going to fight September. Now he's August 8th. So now I'm thinking, like, is he going to put him on that card?
Nah, he's on a ring card.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. They might put him on the doubleheader, though. Never know now.
They're not gonna put him.
Maybe UK promoters are going to work with Zoop. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, now I'm kind of interested.
That Moses card is a Queensberry card, though.
Yeah,
Frank Warren.
Yeah, but now
Frank Warren already put him on there.
But I'm just saying they pushed it back for no reason.
Work with Queensberry directly with Conor Benn.
No, Frank
that's
Warren
what I
ain't doing
originally
right.
thought. But now I'm kind of thinking, like, why did you just move the fight back 3 weeks for no reason on August 8th?
What's name was hurt.
Oh, is that what it is? He's hurt?
Yeah, he was hurt. He gets hurt a lot. He gets hurt a lot.
Yeah, I know. As far as this Boots thing, man, like this dude reading this Boots, like, number one, Boots is better at outside. Like, he's the best on the outside with his long ass reach. He has one of the best jabs in boxing when he decides to use it. Like, I don't know what the fuck Xander's looking at or thinking he sees or whatever. Like, remember when Castillo Clayton and his team said they have the best jab in boxing, and what did Boots do for 2 rounds? He hit that dude with so many jabs on the outside where Castillo Clayton couldn't even throw a punch for 2 rounds before he decided to just knock him the fuck out. That was all outside work. You know what I mean? Like, if you want to see Boots fight like that every day, like, people ain't gonna watch that shit. It's not entertaining. It's a complete shit show. Like, you're just gonna get stomped on from the outside. Like, and then on top of that, he's like, oh, he leaned forward for no reason. No, he leaned forward because he knew that off the tape study that when Lima throws the left hand, he leans over it. So he baited him into throwing the left hand by leaning over his leg, and he cut back on the angle and came right under his shit. So that makes me think like Xander's IQ isn't anything of what he thinks it is. So now I'm kind of like double down on like, bro, this fool's about to get knocked the fuck out.
He was thinking. When I said it, bro, with Xander, bro, I was looking at him. I was like, man, Xander, some of the angles he thinking he can take some of those certain angles and get off on Booz. And I'm looking how twitchy I'm comparing the twitchiness between both guys, between Xander and Booz. I'm like, y'all gonna see. That's all I got.
Another thing too is
y'all gonna see. That's just I threw my hands up like y'all gonna see, man.
I mean, it's just people not being honest about the assessments. It's like the same thing they was doing with Brian Norman Jr. and Devin Haney. It's like, so y'all don't see all these flaws Brian Norman Jr. got. Like, what do we? It's like y'all don't see how slow Xander Zayas is. Y'all don't.
First of all, that's not why Brian lost. That's not why Brian lost. Brian lost because his daddy.
Brian lost because he had a bunch of flaws that Devin could exploit, and he needed better training. He just wasn't ready for.
No, he needed a better trainer. If Brian ran in there trying to fight Devin and with a box for the first 4 rounds, because that's all he got to wait on. Devin and goddamn, I'm going to box. He got that 4 rounds. He could. I've seen him do it. In fights.
He still would have got exploited by Devin.
No, he wouldn't. He would have won. Wait till that rematch. I want y'all to keep saying it. Wait till that rematch.
He got better training now. It's not gonna be the same.
No. Stay on that side.
Ain't no way on that side. Wait till we stay on that side. Stay on that side. Wait till he fix all his flaws. Wait till he stay on that side.
You know. Hold on. Let me get on. Hold on. Let me get WCS, and then let me do D Free, then P Hunter.
Yeah, what's good, everybody? Happy Friday and all that stuff. Okay, starting with Shakur Stevenson, in my opinion. When Shakur Stevenson jumped in the ring against Devin Haney, after Devin Haney had beat Lomachenko, right? I believe Shakur jumped in the ring. Devin Haney didn't say anything. He just walked away. Nobody wasn't really talking about the ducking and all that, because Shakur Stevenson was still in the proving stages, trying to build up his divisions, if I'm correct. So therefore, that went away, that dissolved. Devin Haney went on to fight Regis Prograis, which was a smaller fighter. Now, Devin moves up and defeats Brian Norman. And I agree with whoever just said about, what they said about Brian Norman's deficiency and so forth. He just have to improve his technical skills, and then the rematch will be much different than what it was. But going into that fight, to include myself, Devin Haney wasn't basically stamped as having power. But we all know timing beats power. And his timing was impeccable against Brian Norman Jr. And that's why he was able to knock him down. And people can say, yeah, he got knocked down in Boca Chica. But Boca Chica was much more of a power puncher than people laid out Devin Haney to be. Does a Shockey Foster deserve a shot, at this point in time against Shakur Stevenson? I don't feel he's done enough. I don't think he's a big name. Just because he has 2 straight wins, okay, cool. He beat Raymond Ford. Were we looking for Raymond Ford to go out here? No. He beat Cool Boy Steph. Was Cool Boy Steph already defeated by Monster Inoue and looked bad over there? Yes. So when it came to Crawford stepping up to fight Canelo, everybody was shitting on him. But now people are desperate in the boxing community for Shockey Foster to get his shot at Shakur Stevenson. And in my opinion, just my opinion, it's not based off facts, I don't think Shockey's done enough. I think he needs to fight somebody else at 140. If he's going to do it at 140, fight somebody else. It doesn't even have to be a common opponent. Just fight somebody in the ranking system. And then we can send you up there with Shakur, because he said he would go to 140. So you got to stand on that. And I think Shockey gets worked. He gets absolutely worked over if he go to 140 with Shakur Stevenson just because he want a payday. Because he ain't been Shakur at no 140. It's not happening, period. And for Jaron Ennis, I've been on record of talking about Jaron Ennis having one of the lowest boxing FICO scores in the sport. He's been considered to be a phenom You know, Jerron Ennis hasn't up to this point lived up to be a phenom in the sport. Yeah, you talk about his jab. I have no problem with that. But you got to look at his quality of opposition that he's stunting on. The quality of opposition allows Jerron Ennis to dance on his opponents, and he looks very good. Absolutely. But when Jerron step in there against Xander Zayas, who we have to give him credit for having an above average IQ, it's going to be an interesting fight. I'm not saying Xander is going to go in there and dominate. I'm not saying Jerron is going to go dominate. But it's not going to be an easy fight. It's going to be both fighters' toughest test to this day. Ennis is not going to go over there and walk over Xander Zayas at 154. Xander's had a growth spurt. He's a big boy, and size will play a difference. That's all I got.
You want to bet on that?
How come no one ever talks about what the
Look,
quality is?
What are we betting on, though?
How big?
Hold on, y'all. Let me go with D.
I just said both of them going to have a tough fight, and somebody said you want to bet on that. What did I say to bet?
I bet you he get K'd the fuck old, yo.
Who is he? Who is he, though?
All right, y'all. All right, good shit. All right. Okay, WCS right there. One thing I do gotta say though, for us the Shakur shit, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
For us Shashaki, the man Shakur, like I put on the tweet, he put that tweet up, man. He made that word on his tweet. He said what he said. A lot of people wanted him to be a man of his word, man, and that's just where that lies as far as the Shashaki, you know what I mean? But let me go with D Free.
Yeah, I'm glad you said that, Camj, because I was about to say the same thing. WCS said he hasn't done enough. He did exactly what Shakur told him to do to get the fight. So he done enough because it was enough for Shakur to say what he said. He's been calling for the Shakur fight since they was at 130. Shakur said, you fight Raymond Ford, you beat Raymond Ford, I'll fight you next. So he don't need to do anymore. He did exactly what the champion told him to do. What the A side told him to do. He did exactly what he said. The same reason why we all got on Canelo by not fighting David Benavidez. When he made the stipulation, y'all guys fight each other and then I fight the winner of y'all guys. David Benavidez went and beat all those guys and he didn't give David Benavidez the fight. Same reason why we call Canelo a duck. So yes, if Shakur doesn't fight O'Shaquie Foster, he's a duck because he did what you told him to do to make the fight. Now it's time for you to make the fight. You can't tell a person to do something and then they do it and say, oh, well, he hasn't done it. He did what you asked him to do. You asked him to do that. He didn't ask
Can I
to fight
rebut that,
Raymond
Cam?
Ford.
Can I rebut that?
You can rebut when I finish.
I'm talking to Cam, though.
No, let him finish.
But you can rebut when I'm finished.
Let him finish.
You can rebut when I'm finished. He didn't ask to fight Raymond Ford. You asked him to fight Raymond Ford. So that has nothing to do with whether you believe he did enough or not. Shakur made the stipulation. He did it, and he should fight him next. Now going to Jerron Ennis. Jerron Ennis fight somebody above average ring IQ. There's nobody at 54 with above average ring IQ. Nobody. None of them. You can't. Sebastian Vendor, Tim Zoom, Virgil Ortiz, Bob Schramm, Josh Kelly, none of those guys got an above average ring IQ. So he fight those guys, he beat him. Y'all gonna still say he hasn't beat anybody? That's all I got on it.
Well, I'm up. Can I rebut or what? Excuse me?
Go ahead and rebut that part. Be brief because I want to go with P100 because we got a lot of people on the panel. I want to get everybody on here. You know what I mean? So go ahead and rebut it. You know what I'm saying? Give it about like a good 90 seconds type shit.
No, for sure. Okay, you saying that no one at 54 has above average, but yet you take a champion. In order to be a champion, you have to have some type of IQ, right? And maybe the first time when you become champion might be average. But when you defend titles, it's above average. When you fight another champion more than once, it's above average. You know what I'm saying? If you become a unified champion, it's above average. So therefore, you, just like I said, my opinion is not based off facts. But just to say nobody at 154 have above average, that makes you seem like you're a novice in the sport. You haven't been following the sport but 2 weeks. You cannot come up here and say nobody has, nobody has above average IQ at 154 when you have champions that have sit up there and fought individuals that was tough and fought for the belt and defended the belt, and you say it ain't above average. That's crazy. That's crazy work right there. That's all I gotta say though.
D Free, I give you 90 seconds to go ahead and rebuttal that, bro.
No, because you defend the fight, you defend your championship against a guy that's below average ring IQ. That makes your ring IQ above average? That doesn't make any sense. Your ring IQ gets better when you fight better competition. So just because you're a champion, just because you're a champion and you fight somebody that's not that good, that makes your ring IQ better.
Who are you talking about?
Case,
Details.
Everybody. Oh, you said it. You didn't give no details. You said it. I'm just going off of what you said.
But who are you saying? Who are you degrading as far as the champion in 154? Who are you degrading as not having, not being a quality of opposition in 154? Who? What? Name them. Name a fighter.
You didn't get details.
I named everybody that does not have above ring average. I named everybody.
And I told you if they champions, right? I caveat to that. If they're champions and they defended their belt, they have above average IQ. Sebastian Fundora have above average boxing IQ.
No, he does not. That's
Man,
your
he was the
opinion.
interim champion forever and a day before he got knocked out by Brian Mendoza. And then he came back and won the championship and then unified. And you saying he don't have above average IQ? What's your standards in the sport, bro?
No, in my opinion, he don't. Your opinion, he does. My opinion.
Hey, can I ask D Free a quick question?
And I respect that.
Yeah, 154 is supposed to be the baddest division out there, right? And like everyone's supposed to move up and get smoked. Now everybody's fucking ring stupid at 154 now.
Jamel Charlo had me return. And you said nobody 154. Jamel Charlo has above average ring IQ. He was undisputed. He never lost his belts. What are you talking about?
Is Jamel Charlo fighting?
He's 154. He's still ranked at 154. Don't ask me no dumbass questions.
Hey, can I ask D Free a question?
I literally named everybody, and Jamel Charlo name didn't come up.
Did you name Jamel Charlo? Jamel Charlo never lost the belts at all.
Did you? Are you listening, or are you just?
No,
talking?
I'm not listening. I'm just responding to what you're saying. You stuttering and dodging and ducking and sliding.
Okay.
No, I just told you.
Man, stop stuttering, man. Stop stuttering, bro. You sound to say Jamel Charlo don't have above average ring IQ, bro. You trying to say Errol Spence don't have above average ring IQ? Come on, man.
Errol Spence not fighting at 54. Errol Spence fighting at 60. Jamel Charlo name didn't come up because he's not fighting.
Errol Spence hasn't fought at 60 already. He haven't fought yet.
Hey, D Free, can I ask you a quick question though?
At 60.
You don't want to be wrong. I understand it. It's boxing nature, yo. I mean, you know what I'm saying? We get in these debates and it's all good, but it's not personal. You too emotional to be in a conversation with me, bro. Because Jamel Charlo never lost the belts.
One mic.
No, I just told you I did not name Jamel Charlo because he is not fighting. What part did you not hear?
He's still a part of 154-pound division. He's still 154-pound, undisputed, former undisputed, never lost the belts. You didn't say fighting. You want to add that shit on when I rebutted you.
But WCS, the truth of the matter, Jamel Charlo ain't active right now, brother. You know what I'm saying? That's just
it don't matter. He's still ranked at 154 pounds. He's not ranked at 160.
Did it far as, you know what I'm saying, as far as 154 and everything, but he's not active. He hasn't fought.
Have you seen him ranked at 160? Have you seen him ranked at 160? Jamel Charlo? Jamel Charlo. Have you seen him ranked at 160?
He's not ranked. I don't think he's ranked at all.
I'll prove my point then.
I don't think he's
I'll prove my point then.
He is not ranked.
I'll prove my point then.
Jamel Charlo is not ranked because he is not active.
He will have a fight soon. He will have a fight soon whenever they get through the bullshit. Nobody never beat him. Who's the lineal champion there? You know what I'm saying? Nobody never beat Jamel Charlo at 154.
We did that argument, man. Let's move on.
Hey, I'm cool with moving on. I'm cool.
Let's go. We can dead it. When I say dead it, Please, respect me, please.
Are you talking about me or you talking about your boy?
Everybody. I'm talking about everybody.
Okay, it's all good.
Everybody.
Hey, Cax, D free a
P
question
Hunter,
real
let's
fast.
go with P Hunter, man. Let's go with P Hunter. And then I got my sis Juke, man. I got sis Juke, and then Dr. Carver, and then Quadir.
Yo, it's crazy how everybody. I didn't want to talk about Boots, but it's crazy how everybody is saying, "Well, you know, Boots ain't fight nobody." People have to understand that log jam was so top heavy at 147. By the time Boots had his shit, what 15th or 16th fight? You talking about? You had Pac-Man still there, probably had a belt. Jeff Horn. You have all these people. He wasn't gonna be able to fight anybody too crazy because, like I said, they were still trying to get undisputed. It took them damn near 100 years to get undisputed at 147 with 4 belts. So I can't blame Boots for that. You know, that's just how the lay of the land was at that time. As far as Shakur and Dev, at this point in time, it's whatever with me. I can't give too much more energy into anything with what they're gonna do. Who they fight is who they fight. Who they sign with is who they sign with. Now, Bill, like yesterday when Bill was on Frequent Flyers panel, you know, of course, Boston Hacker had to ask him the same question that he didn't answer like 500 times about the Rolly fight. But he didn't ask the right question. He basically asked Bill, well, why didn't the fight happen? Well, we know, you know, Bill and them didn't want to carry their weight. What should have been asked was, and you know, Bill would have probably hated whoever asked this. Well, Bill, either you didn't want to invest in a fight, that's A, you're broke, and you didn't have the money to invest in a fight, that's B, or you didn't think that fight was going to return any money. And that's the bottom line. It had nothing to do. Bill was like, yeah, you know, you got the guarantee with the sponsors. Nah, bro. If CamJ, if you and I decided to promote a party together, right? Because I know you support more parties and still do. And I was like, yo, all right, let's go have. And you gave me the bill, and I was like, all right, cool. Because I have faith that you and I can make this party happen, and we're gonna make some money. If I ain't got the money, I'm gonna be like, yo, I can't meet that bill. I can't pay that, you know, $50,000 to have, you know, help you throw this party. I ain't got it. You know, Bill's never gonna say that, but that's what it comes down to. It came down to funds. Either he didn't want to invest it, he ain't have it, or he don't trust that he gonna get any money back on his investment. And that's how I saw it. And that's all I gotta say.
But that's so crazy you said that, Piano, because I heard that part of the conversation with Nose Candy Bill last night on Flyer shit when he said talking about Rolly was getting a guarantee, but we didn't have no guarantee. Like, man, because you want to know why? Because DHP ain't got no motherfucking money to put up half of the motherfuckers. That's the reason fucking why. You know what I mean? While everybody was up there looking stupid as fuck. You know what I'm saying?
Why would he put up money though?
They want to say what the real was. You know what I'm saying? To Nose Candy Bill.
Because he's a promoter.
He's a promoter. He's a promoter.
It's a lot of boxers that's promoters on there. They don't put up their own money.
You're right, but the whole thing is every other boxer doesn't come up there saying talking crazy like Bill's whole thing is Dev's a boss. Well, if you're the boss, you got to make boss moves sometimes. So you know,
Bill, man, he that Oakland player that talk that shit, man. He ain't gonna put up his own money. He want to use other people's money. That's how the rich get richer.
He should have shopped his damn fight then. He should have shopped into the zone or
exactly.
anybody
If he the face of boxing, then show you the face of boxing and show your starter, man. Motherfuckers don't want to show that, obviously. Motherfuckers looking for handouts. Motherfuckers is really workers acting like they bosses out here. That's the difference.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Say what you are, not what you act like you are.
Hey, when you sign a Zuffa, it really ain't no back end money.
Hold on, Dr. Carbon. Let me go with Juke next, and then I got you next. Juke, what's going on, sis?
Good afternoon. How y'all doing?
What's going on? Chilling.
Nothing much. Just listen to y'all cook. I would just say when it comes to the whole Boots situation with well, not a situation, they fight now, so I'm happy about that. I do think it'll be a competitive fight. I think the size will be a thing. I do. I got Boots winning. But I think it's a really good fight, and I like how Xander's kind of like keeping quiet. I think he's working. You know, he said he apparently has some type of surprise sparring partner, which I think we kind of allude to who we think that is. But I don't agree when people say, "Oh, you know, he ain't fought nobody. His resume is trash." I disagree. I actually think he has a pretty solid resume. You know, because I mean, there's people who at this stage in their career resume was not as good. If you look at some people who we consider very well established, really great fighters, I think he has, and I think that's mainly not just because they all had belts or whatever. Because I think some people gauged how good a resume is based on if they had a belt or not. But I gauge it based on if I just think the fighter actually has some skill set, and I like to see people who fight a different range of styles. Because to me, that's what tells me if you're a really good fighter. Because you can see some fighters can fight the same style over and over again, or with slight deviations. People are like, oh my God, he beat him every time he to go. Yeah, because you're fighting the same style. That means you're really good at handling that style. And I think if you look at Boots' resume, the people he's fought are very drastically different. So I think he does actually have a good resume. And a lot of people we love wasn't nowhere near as accomplished at the same age as he is now. So that's one thing. The other thing is, like, when it comes to Shakur, this man stressing me out. I feel like at the end of the day, Shakur he didn't have to say anything. He moved up to 140. No one asked him to move up to 140. Like, I wanted him to stay at 135. I thought that maybe he should have went to top rank with PBC. I think I told y'all that. That's what all the smoke was. I didn't get the whole move to Matchroom, but fine. Okay, you want to fight Tio, cool. Okay, now you just played a clip earlier saying, well, he doesn't even want to really compete at 40. He's really 135 pounder. That's fine. So my thing is, I feel like I get people saying, oh, well, he said that the fight that what's his name? Shock said that the fight could be at 140. That's true. He said I'll fight you at 135 or at 140. And I don't get people saying, oh, well, Shock got to keep his word because he said that. But I don't get so Shock has to keep his word, but Shakur don't have to keep his word by saying you got to fight my little brother before I'll fight you. I mean, he did it, and people don't even like Floyd, right? We say that Floyd. A lot of people think that Floyd's personality is kind of like, he's kind of iffy, whatever. Even he kept his word when he told the fighter. When he told Canelo, hey, I need you to fight Trout to get a shot with me. The minute after he fought Trout, Floyd gave that man his opportunity. So my thing is that you just can't be a fighter where you're always giving the opportunities. You got to give the opportunity sometimes. And I actually think Shakur will beat Shock at 135 or 140. I don't think he got to do 140, but it makes sense at 135. And at this point, he's moving up. And like Shock has been, if I'm not mistaken, Shock has been Shakur's mandatory at 2 different divisions now, at 130 and 135. So I don't get the whole, oh, he ain't got to fight him. He ain't that good. I don't get that. I don't understand that conversation. Like, one person has to keep their word, but Shakur doesn't have to keep his. No one asked you to say that. It's one thing if you just said it, but he actually did it. This man did everything he's supposed to do. And so I'm looking at Shakur funny if he don't do it. I'm sorry. I don't care what nobody say. And yes, I got Shakur winning. I've never rooted against Shakur. I never picked against him. But this is kind of funny style to me. And I just think if he don't, I'm not going to look at him the same. Keep your word. No one asked you to do all that. But that's really all I got for right now.
Okay, sure. Okay, my boy Dr. Carbon, man, what's popping with you, brother? Man? Shit, dude.
Hey, yo, I'm up here like a freestyle battle, yo. That shit funny as hell. Hey, yo, I ain't know boxing was Mortal Kombat, yo. So, D-Free, my question is, what's the character where once he beat you, he absorb your powers and abilities and shit? What's his name, yo?
He said, man.
Yeah. Hey, yo, he said once you defend the belt, now you got all the abilities and shit. So now that means everything is up. Your power go up, your speed go up, your your ring IQ go up, all that shit go up because you defend the belt. It don't matter who is against, or if they have ring ability too, your shit still go up because you defended the belt. That's some Mortal Kombat shit. Yo, I don't get it, yo, but that's what they say. But as far as Boots, hey, yo, a lot of people who don't be watching, well, I ain't gonna say, I'm gonna stop saying that. A lot of y'all watch Boots, but y'all don't watch it as hard. So what I was saying before about who was the IBO champ, and it was Lima, and he knocked his ass out 1 round under 2 minutes. And everybody like, who the fuck is Lima? But who the fuck is Perez? Because he was the IBO champ before that. And he fought for the vacant belt. And then after that, he fought a boss, which is an old sparring partner. But to be honest, he hasn't had that many fights. Like seven fights ago, he was fighting on 8 rounders. He only had two championship fights. So, and everybody bring up Teixeira. I get it, but Teixeira, when he beat him, that was the 5th time he lost. He done lost 4 times before that. So everybody, Teixeira beat Adames. Cool, but that ain't the Adames when he fought him. That was a younger Adames. So you might have one good win, but that don't erase the 4 losses you done had after that to say that he's still somebody. But again, when he walked through this motherfucker, don't move the goalpost because y'all stay moving the goalpost like y'all did with fucking Shakur. Y'all move the fucking goalpost like a motherfucker. Like, if you don't believe me, Flyer, I said it the other day, he's gonna move the goalpost. And you said when I seen him in so-and-so live, he moved the goalpost. He was agreeing with you. Then he got off, left, cried in the car, then he got back on there, and he moved the goalpost. Now, hey, I'm not saying you move the goalpost, W, but I'm saying Shakur dash will move the goalpost, and now y'all helping him move it. Because he said, I'll fight you. That's what he said. And you, as a man, you got to stick to your fucking word. He said the shit. We didn't make him say it. He said it, and now y'all helping him move the goalposts. Like, why? He don't need the help. Just fight him. I say fight him at 35. I'm not trying to hear that bullshit about fighting him at 40. Because you said you want to go down at 35. And fucking Zufa don't even have a 40. So fight that man at 35. Since you want to go down to 35 so bad because you so fucking small. All right, cool. Fight him at 35. He said you got to meet me in Newark, and it's going to be at 40. Come on, yo. That's some bitch shit. You going against everything you said. That's why I don't fuck with him, yo. You literally lying in my fucking face. I'm a grown-ass man. You don't got a lot of yo. You just said you want to fight Mullah Tyler at 35. Now you want to pop up to 40. Come on, yo. What the fuck? Make it make sense, yo. Why you gonna glaze Shakur lying there trying to shit on Boots? Like, come on, yo. Hey, yo, you know the last time Boots fought 8 rounders? Years ago. Years ago. Before he even made it on TV, he fought a 10 rounder. This dude just got off in 23 fighting 8 rounders. And y'all think he gonna be something. Or he can move. That big ass head ain't gonna move no fucking way. He a big ass 140. He signed the rematch clause and he signed for the 45-55. If he was confident, fuck it. 80-20, 60-40. He's not that confident. But y'all got confidence in him. Cool. I'm not hating on y'all for having confidence in him, but he gonna walk through that motherfucker because he think he gonna be able to run like Karen, like he did versus Boss, and it ain't fucking happening. Just all I'm saying is give him full credit. Don't move the fucking goalposts again like you did for Shakur. Give his ass full credit when he knock his ass fuck out easily.
For sure, man. For sure.
Hey, Cam, stop my time.
For sure, man. For sure, man. You dig, man. For sure, man. Shit looking crazy out here, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's looking crazy. All I know is right now, everybody around the world, even like earlier, man. I seen this earlier too. with one of my, I'm seeing the Shakur fans like debate each other yesterday. Shit, we had Big Dog Willie and Blue going at each other yesterday. You know what I'm saying? Big Dog Willie, he said that man Shakur need to be a man of his word for us to tweet and everything that he made for us to fight with Ashaki beating Ray Ford and everything. And then Blue yesterday, he was saying, he think he got something else on the horizon. You know what I'm saying? Which I'm like, what is the other fight that's on the horizon? What is it? We know it ain't Devin Haney because the man Shakur obviously keep saying that, the Devin Haney fight, he don't want to fight unless it's at 147, it's a rehydration clause, or it's at 144 at the catchweight. You know what I mean? So, yeah, that's what I said. With that tweet right there, that man Shakur got to be a man of his word with that tweet, and it looked like he ain't going to hold up. And a lot of the Shakur fans is settling in on him that he's not going to hold up on his word on that shit. And, I've been seeing him crashing out and crying out this motherfucker this week. The last couple of days crazy, but this week, you know what I mean? This week.
Hey, yo, but they going crazy because it's a surprise. But once they have a boxing brother meeting, they're gonna all be on the same accord, and they're gonna all move the goalposts and say no because blah blah blah, and they all gonna have the same talking points.
Well, boxing ain't never been about morals and principles, and there's been plenty of fighters that said they was gonna do something and just failed and just basically BS the fans. You know, we've been puppetized for a long time, man. You know, these fighters always tell us what they're gonna do, and they don't do it. You know, Sean Porter said he was gonna fight Errol Spence after he won. Did he fight him next? No. You know what I'm saying? We just have to deal with the trash talk and the false promises and take it as such, man.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. That's the thing, though. A lot of these people out here, as far as like with the content in general, though, WCS, a lot of these guys, they go off of these guys doing call outs and everything. They don't go behind the actual action, and that's what we do over here on CamJNetwork. We all about the action. Make your words match your actions over here. You know what I'm saying? And we don't see that a lot from some of these fighters, man. And it's sad to see in this generation for us that for some of these fighters that we're not seeing that for us fighters making their words match their actions right now.
I mean, I agree with that.
But it's kind of like Shakur made a promise that he can't keep because he don't have a big enough name to be like Floyd. Floyd could sit there and be like, if he wants to fight the mailman, like he can make one phone call and get $5 million to fight the mailman. Shakur can't do shit like that. Like you got to sign something to get that fight. Like who's the promoter that's going to give Shakur the money to fight O'Shaquie? Like that's
Hey,
what it comes down to.
is Shakur promises any different than anybody else that broke a promise?
Shakur don't have the money, and that's what I said. He don't have the name to just go and get a contract to fight whoever. And not for nothing.
Well, he with Jay Preston.
I just want to say, this is not. I think we're comparing it to people just saying stuff, right? It's beyond that. This is not, people say, I'm going to fight this person, I'll fight that person. And that's the problem with boxing. We keep hearing what people, it's more talk than anything. And as much as I love Shakur, like I say, everybody know I've been a fan of his for years. And he talks more than he acts, and that's my problem. Like, sometimes he needs to shut up. But that's not the problem here. It's not just the talking. Not everybody says, hey, fight this guy to get to me, and then I'll fight you. That's the difference here. This is not a run-of-the-mill, everybody does not do what Shakur just did. Everyone absolutely, positively does not do what Shakur just did. It's very rare for fighters to do what Shakur just did. That's why we don't have a whole bunch of examples. So Floyd is just one of the more popular ones we can think of. But Floyd, in all his, all his problems and a lot of people think that he's not a man of his word. He kept his word. The second that fight got made, you need to start backpedaling in, bro, before that fight got made. You put that out there. He did it. And I'm sorry, this is well beyond that. We can't just say, I feel like every time one of our favorite fighters or someone we like do something, like, well, everybody do. We ain't talking about everybody. And everybody does not do this. If you don't do it and they call you a duck, I'm not defending you because you had that man do a whole training camp, fight someone he didn't want to fight. He did and this ain't the first time he did everything Shakur asked. He did the right thing at 130 when he became his mandatory. He did the right thing at 135 when he became his mandatory again. And then he said, the WBC don't move me. You got to have an extra hurdle. And then he completed the extra hurdle. And now you're going to say, oh, it's not the same thing. I'm not trying to hear that. People don't do this. Shakur went over and beyond. And every time he moved the goalpost, Foster did it. At this point, it's a duck. And I really say that because, you're not currently in the same division, but no, I'm tired of this.
No, it's 100% a dog.
In BS 24/7, I ain't going.
Shakur just several months ago, he was called one of the most boring fighters in the sport. How y'all behind him so much? How y'all holding him accountable?
Hey, WBC, quick question, man. There ain't no way to defend that. I seen Shakur fans literally saying that it's a duck if he don't fight O'Shaquie. So you know what I'm saying, they bigger.
It is because
boxing is thirsty for a big fight, man. Crawford cleared out the sport. Crawford cleared out the sport, man. They detoxed it.
Have integrity. Ain't got nothing to do with
it. Look, I'm not saying Crawford, okay? I'm just saying that was one of the fights we was looking for a long time.
Let's do this. Let's do this real quick. Let's do this real quick. Now, the situation with the man Shakur, like I said, he gotta make his words match his actions. You seen how he acted last Saturday night on O'Shaquie Foster. You know what I mean? We seen all of that. He was tweeting the man, telling the man, tell his whole ass to pick up the phone and shit when he was leaving the motherfucking arena. You know what I mean? I'm just saying in general, as far as with Shakur Stevenson, I've been told it, and if you probably haven't watched, but I said that even before the fight, build up and everything, he has to make his words match his actions. For once, he don't make his words match his actions a lot as far as a lot of situations, to be honest. You know what I mean? And that's just the fact of the matter. With Shockey, I believe he beats Shockey. But go prove it to us, though. Let's see the fight.
I mean, Oscar Valdez don't count.
Hold on. He said he got to fight for fucking Ray Ford to get the opportunity to fight him. The man of Shockey held up his end of the bargain. Now it's time for him to do so, and it's looking like he's not going to do so because of Zuffa. And then him going over to Zuffa, you got the whole situation where Zuffa, them personally, they want Shakur to fight Devin Haney right away. And the man, Stevenson, don't even want to fight the man because of the weight. And I told y'all throughout this whole, like, literally, I've been telling y'all the last 3-4 months that you will not see Shakur Stevenson in the ring with a Devin Haney or a Ryan Garcia in 2026 because of the weight measure. But we've been hearing Bill saying pretty much, we'll take the fight with Keyshawn and then let Shakur try to fill out into the weight in 147. But how do you know Shakur want to fill out into the weight, though? Due to the fact that the man talk about he want to fight at 135. Like, it's so many different, occasions with a lot of the shit with these guys, what they be talking about, you feel me? Like, you know what I'm saying? And, myself, I cover this shit a little bit in depth more than a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just a different level for us myself. But, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
But you glazing yourself, dog. You glazing yourself down.
The checks that his ass can't cash. And he's in a sticky situation. That's just what it is right now.
And it went beyond words. The second Ray and Shot got made is more than words. It ain't just talking. You shouldn't have had that. You shouldn't have that man fight a whole other person beyond the fact that they are already fighting for your belt.
Hey, man, Raymond Ford have a manager. Whoever made that decision for him to step up and fight, man, that was them, bro.
A month or so.
Hey, hold on. Hey, WCS. Hey, the motherfucker Shakur pushed the fight. You got to blame Shakur for Ray Ford. You got to blame Shakur.
Hey, I blame Shakur for saying that money don't matter in boxing. The money don't matter to him. I blame him for that bullshit he's talking about.
The man Shakur said this. He the one who said that the man Ray Ford was a Shockey's worst nightmare, and he bet the house that he was gonna beat him.
Yeah.
Blame Shakur.
I just like this to be a topic that no one should be disagreeing on. Like I never knew that a man being a
it's boxing topic. It's always gonna be disagreement.
No, on basic common sense, and no, it shouldn't be.
Boxing ain't a common sense sport, bro. Boxing ain't a common sense sport.
It's definitely common sense. If you don't have no common sense,
it ain't, bro.
Okay, well,
it ain't common sense.
Let me bring my brother.
Come on now.
Let me bring my brother Crush the Legend in here real quick. Hold on. Stop the press real quick. Let me bring my brother Crush the Legend in here, man. He just pulled in here, man. Salute to my brother Crush, man. What's good, bro?
Hey, man. What's up with everybody, panel and chat? Oh, well, I'm listening to this great cook, the back and forth, and everybody dialogues and everything. That's all good, because it just sums up to this one thing I want to say. These dudes is moving like Christopher Williams out here. Promises you can't keep. Oh, man, it's nothing else to say here with this situation, and it's not working for anyone. This stuff is not good for boxing. It's not. It's entertaining on a gossip level, but we want to talk about boxing. We need that gossip talk over there in the gossip world. This ain't love and hip hop and all that bull crap. This boxing. And these guys are simply not doing what they said they was going to do. They not proving who they say that they are. I seen someone in the chat say someone don't believe in themselves. They shouldn't believe in themselves. They should know in themselves. Because believing is not knowing. So that man don't have no knowing in himself. Unless he know he gonna get BTA the ass and he ain't man enough to put it on display or let anybody know anything. Because everybody gonna say, yeah, I'm the baddest motherfucker around. I ain't nobody whipping my ass. That's why they won't get in there with nobody that really has a chance of whooping their ass. So I don't want to hear that. all these excuses, and then what's up with these dudes? Why these dudes skip right over 140? I can't let this go, baby. TKO, I can't let this one go. These dudes hopped and skipped over 140. Oh, a pickup game here, a pickup game there. This ain't basketball, nigga. Skipped over 140 and going to 147 and calling out people's names to make it appear to seem like it's more difficult. No, it's more challenging where the place you escape from, Alcatraz. But everybody talking this Rikers Island crap. I'm sick of it, man. Y'all should all be born with this, man. I hope these dudes really man up. Salute to all the fighters out there that's manning up. And the ones that don't get the credit is the ones that should be getting the credit. The ones who get in here night in and night out, knowing they had a disadvantage. And they take the challenge, no matter what the amount of the dollar is. This is crazy. I really will have to really give that respect to those guys that they know they're going to lose. They know they're not better than the opponent that they getting in there with. They know they just, a pillow, some cotton for their resume. But damn it, they get in there and they try. They the ones that should be getting the respect or the so-called, he's daring to be great. Because the ones we keep on saying that's daring to be great are not, people. That's why they're not getting in there with their equal. I have nothing else to say. I pass.
Yeesh. Man, for sure, man. Hey, crazy. Man, hey, so WCS, let me ask you, man. I see you said that you believe that Boots and Xander is 50-50. Explain to me why you believe Boots and Xander is 50-50.
I mean, it's a competitive fight. Both of them have their credentials, right? Whether it's boxing fans, we validate whose credentials are more valued than the other. But Boots is unified at 147, Xander's unified at 154. How can it not be a 50-50 fight? Boots' resume is not that type of resume that you just glorify just because you want to support a Philly fighter. His resume is okay. I mean, that's about it. He has Karen on there twice, you know what I'm saying? And then he fought for championship against a fighter that was much shorter in stature. Then nobody thought it was a 50-50 fight for him going in there, fighting for that title. And he went in there and dominated. Xander Zayas, the same thing. Xander Zayas has some questionable opposition on his freaking resume too. But Xander is the youngest to sign with Top Rank. He's grown in the sport. He is a young talent. Boots was complaining after his performance that he was 28 years old. He probably need to go to 154. You know what I'm saying? So, you take the youth against, they still young minds, in my opinion. They still in their 20s. But I just feel both of them a unified champion, and the fight is going to be 50-50, man. I mean, Xander Zayas is talented just like Boots is talented. But I just say Boots has one of the lowest FICO scores based off what people put him out to be. They stamp him as being a phenom, and I haven't seen him do anything phenomenal yet.
Okay. Anybody want to respond to that?
So how come everybody's ducking him?
When you say everybody, I like language. I like cadence of language, right?
You like language?
So when you say everybody,
so when I say
give me a
everybody,
name.
I mean, like,
give me a name of everybody.
All right, so
give me a name.
Charlo.
How far
Charlo
back you want to go? You want to just go 54? You want to go 47? What do you want to do?
Undisputed is ducking Boots. The Boots that duck Virgil Ortiz.
He didn't duck
the Boots that duck Virgil Ortiz. Bro, who do you think was supposed to fight instead of Castillo Clayton? Virgil Ortiz. He ducked out of the fight against Boots.
I'm not talking about what Virgil Ortiz.
Now you don't want to talk about Virgil. You just brought up Virgil. You just said the Boots that duck Virgil Ortiz.
Why y'all so emotional, man? This is boxing talk. Why y'all so? How are we going to get any type of content out? Look, how are we going to get any content out if you're getting emotional? It's just a boxing topic.
I'm not getting emotional. I'm asking you a question. Did you not just say the Boots that duck Virgil
Ortiz? You all hyped up and everything, and you asked me a question. I can't answer the question, bro.
You want me to whisper it?
You want me to whisper it? I can't answer the question, yo. They asked me about a 50-50 fight. They asked me about a 50-50 fight.
Okay, we understand, you know what I'm saying? We understand, you feel me? You know what I'm saying?
Ill Will somebody grab him a
I'm not
Charmin,
making
dog.
on none.
Roll
I'm
with
asking
Charmin,
you.
dog.
Number one, I asked you 47, or do you want to just say a 54? And you didn't answer me. Then you said the boots that
Look
Doug
at you,
Virgil. I said,
emotional.
what boots?
Look, you're a fast talker. I
I'm not emotional
understand
at all.
all
I'm
what
talking.
you're saying. I'm not new to this. I've been on several panels. I'm just trying to answer the question and respect Cam's
Damn.
panel, bro. But you keep cutting me off. That's all. You keep talking fast like I don't understand what you're talking
You
about.
just asked me a question, and I said, do you want to just do 54 or 47?
54. When we talking about
Okay.
Xander Zayas, if I was saying it's a 50-50 fight, that means I'm talking about Xander Zayas, like I put Xander, right? I put Xander. Why would you be talking about 47? Xander is at 54. So it's a 50-50 fight between Xander and Ennis at 54.
Bro, you said who's ducking him, and I said, do
It's
you
a
want to go to
50-50
47, or do you
fight
just want
at
to stay
Xander
at
and Ennis
47?
at 54.
Okay,
It's a
so
50-50 fight.
okay, it's
Prove
50-50
to me it's
fight
not.
based off
yo,
resume.
Prove to me it's not.
All right, cool. Hey, yo, can you run down the 54 ducks?
The 54 ducks? Well, right off rip, Virgil Ortiz said no to August 16th, and then he put a film up of his hand, and then they said that he wouldn't be ready till the end of the year. And then somehow it turned into Boots wasn't ready and needed a tune-up. Number two, they were waiting on PVC to hear about Jesus Ramos so that they can cash in their WC belt, and then Jesus Ramos decided that he didn't want it, got dropped to number 6, and then signed for a
I'm talking
160
about
fight.
Jesus Ramos. My God.
Hey, yo, don't cut him off, yo.
Was he not number
I'm
one
not
in the
cutting him
WBA?
off.
What are
I'm
you
not
talking
cutting
about?
him
Why
off,
are we
bro.
talking about Jesus
I'm
Ramos
not cutting
if
him
he
off.
wasn't
I
one of
didn't
the
say
top
his
guys?
name.
Oh my God, y'all.
Hey,
I'm
yo,
not saying. I didn't say his name. I'm not cutting him off.
Can everybody mute themselves while this brother's cooking?
Look, we could just leave it at this instead of doing all this, since you don't want to hear names and you want to keep jumping in. How do you go from a WBA super champion cashing in his belt and having to fight a number 10 in the WBA in a title eliminator that got approved without offering everybody else to fight first? You know, being that number 1 and 2 are the mandatory positions.
You asking me?
Yeah.
Okay, I want to ask you this. What table talks have you been at? Because you just talking about third-party information. You just talking about third-party information. So you acting like it's facts. I'm telling you it's not facts. You just coming on here talking to somebody like I'm a
How am I just
tyro.
coming here
I'm not a
talking? All right, you
tyro
are
to
a
this.
tyro. So how
I'm
come
not a tyro to
How
this.
come
I'm
Boachuk
not a
talking
tyro to this. Just
$600,000
because you
instead of
talk fast don't
$1.1
mean you
million?
talking facts.
How's that fast talking?
Just because you talk fast, you might talk fast
Because he
against these
can't
guys
answer
on the
it. Look how
panel,
bad I'm
but you
fucking
ain't
you up
talking
right now.
fast
You're
with me.
getting trapped. Look at you, all emotional.
Look,
All
you don't
emotional.
go to
All
fights, first of
emotional.
all.
All
You don't
emotional.
go to
You got
fights.
cooked, bro.
It
You got
means a lot
cooked, bro.
more when I say
All right, push
you
on. You got
emotional,
trashed,
right?
bro. You got trashed.
Look,
How
when
come
I'm saying
Boachuk
you emotional, it
Claude
don't mean
Adams?
nothing.
How
But
come?
when I raise
What do you
my
mean? You're sitting
tone,
here screaming
and
and
you say it's
crying.
emotional when
You're
I
sitting here
raise my
screaming and
tone, right?
crying. You're crying.
You don't go to fights,
You're
bro.
crying.
You don't go to fights.
I don't go to fights.
You
Bro,
don't go to fights.
you obviously don't know who I am. So
Can you just
I don't need to know who you are. Prove to me who you are.
Can we just answer the man's question so we can move on? What is going on?
Hey, Jude, can I ask you a question?
Sorry,
real fast?
WCS, my brother, man. I'm sorry, my brother, man. Hey, my brother, you know we got a bounty, man, that we do on the channel where it's a $20 bounty for somebody want to kick off. My brother Quadir put the sponsorship on you with the $20 bounty. I'll be live tomorrow. You can come on the panel tomorrow, though. You know what I'm saying? My brother Quadir definitely hit you with the $20 bounty. You feel me? So salute to you, man, for sure. And y'all can keep the conversation going, y'all.
All right. Hey, real quick before y'all cook, right? Hey, Cam, you should have a name for that. You should call it the Flying Guillotine. Because it'd be off with their heads, man. Hey, if they put themselves in that position, it is what it is. But y'all go ahead.
All right, hey, Juke, my question is, hey, yo, if they made Shakur tweets legally binding, you think he would shut the fuck up?
I think a lot of people would shut up, but yeah, probably. I think a lot of people would. I wish I can disconnect that man's Wi-Fi sometimes. I'm like, could you just stop saying stuff so we won't have to hold, like, we can't hold you to nothing. You shut up.
Hey, Cam, that tweet you put up there, that could be considered legally binding because he agreed to fight him. You feel what I'm saying? That's why I said that. You agreed to fight him on a stipulation. He fulfilled that stipulation. That means you got to fulfill your end of the contract.
My issue is this: should Shakur? Okay, let's say if somebody said, "Yo, Shakur, we're gonna give you this one fight deal." Let's say it was Top Rank. I don't care, any promoter, whoever outside of Zuffa, and technically, let's say Shakur hadn't signed with Zuffa yet. Do you think he should risk that fight with Shock for one fight, quick fight, before he actually signs with Zuffa?
Yep.
Okay. No, that was because I was like, I wanted to connect.
What's the risk?
that
He gonna
happened.
wash
I
him,
wanted
P.
to connect.
Hunter. He gonna wash him. What's the risk?
I know. I think Shakur should beat him too, but you know.
Nah, I don't
And
think he's
see,
gonna
that's
wash
why things are okay. That's why I am. A few people have said, you got more confidence in Shakur than Shakur and some of his other fans do. And I'm starting to feel like, I don't know if it's a Shakur thing, but like, I don't know if it's other people, because like the fact that it's even termed as a risk. I mean, every fight, of course, is a risk. Like, I know that that's true, but it's crazy. As much as people are saying he'll be shocked when we got to see the fight, people are framing it as a risk. So I'm like, I do think there's some like a small risk involved, but I'm starting to think that that's why folks don't want to see this fight, because I mean, even let's say he was to, Lord forbid, lose to Shock.
Oh my goodness.
Why would he not? He can still sign a Zuffa. Zuffa just signed Derenchenko. What do you mean? Like, how would that affect the Zuffa deal?
I mean, when you look at these fighters, you got to remember these guys know each other. The boxing industry is a small knitted group that came up with each other, especially when the guys are in the are contemporaries of each other. They came up in the amateurs together. They didn't box against each other. They didn't spar against each other. When you start to see guys not fighting opponents that's a contemporary, you gotta question: is it something about that opponent that they're afraid of? Do they really have confidence that they can beat that guy? Because these guys know each other. Now, of course, everybody's grown since they became a professional, but the same way that Shakur's grown is the same way that Oshaki has grown. Neither one of these guys are the same guys that they was in the amateurs, that they was when they used to spar together and hang out. So all of these guys have grown, but there's still similarities, and it's still things that these guys like to do that they would never get away from, because that's their style. And a lot of I always say this when people say, "Oh, it's an easy fight." If it's really that easy, why they not taking it? Because if it's so much beef between Shakur and Oshaki, he don't like this dude like that, and it's an easy fight. Wouldn't you want to go in there and whoop this dude to show everybody, I told y'all he was lying? It's not all of that. So you gotta step back and take your feelings out of it and look at the situation for what it is. They got so much beef between them, and Shakur saying it's an easy fight. His fans are saying it's an easy fight. Well, why are you not proving that it's an easy fight? Why are you not going to get that easy money?
I agree, D Free. I agree, and like when I say I got Shakur beating Shock, I don't think it's gonna be easy. The reason I want to see the fight is because I've never seen Shakur fight Shock's style, and I want to see if Shock can like take away Shakur's lead hand. I want to see if Shakur can adjust, if he does so, and all that. But I am starting to think, I do kind of think that's weird, because not only that, like, I think with this situation that happened with Ray, the fact that Shock just won, Shakur is in the ring, the fans have bought into this. Like, this could be a good money fight. I think this could reach, I think this would be much bigger than the Ray Shock fight. I think this would be just as big, if not, I don't know. I know people think Tito's that big of a name. I actually don't think he is, but whatever. I think that this could actually grow something. And so I'm like, and if you know you're going to win, it's like a win-win, because you know you're going to win and you're going to get money because, you know, you've gotten the public. So you got a ready-made fight for you at a division that you said you want to go back to, and you have the ability to make money. I don't understand. This should be a no-brainer for Shakur. And his hesitation is bothering me. I ain't going to lie.
Yeah, I mean, go ahead.
Hey, I want to ask the whole panel. Do y'all know what the word consideration mean? It's a business term and a contract term.
What about it?
Break it down.
All right. Consideration in this aspect, I'll just give you an example. Consideration is what Shock did versus Ford. So he already did a part of the contract. The contract was fight him and I'll fight you next. he fulfilled his part of the contract already. So that's the consideration. So legally, that's why I said on tweets, if they could hold that tweet, the mean a contract and make it liable, legally he did his part of the contract already. He put forth the consideration. Just like if I say, yo, I'm gonna pay $50 if you move this over here, and then you get started. The second you get started moving something, that's the consideration. That means you already started fulfilling your part of the contract. Now I'm legally binded to let you finish and then do my portion next. So not only did he legally get started when he went training and signed the deal to fight him, but he literally fulfilled his part of the contract. He didn't fulfill a portion of it. He fulfilled the whole thing because he fought him and beat him.
But the only thing with that, but the only thing with that is both parties got to be saying, "Yo, we're gonna do this."
Oh
So-
no, they did.
Well, no, what it comes down to is then Shock got to get the money.
Gave the stipulations. He went and fulfilled them. He said,
and then he said on the internet,
it's going crazy today.
He said on the internet, and he said on the interview,
man, stop the presses. Hold on. The man phased and paid a bounty, man, for the man, Dr. Corbin, man, Eugene, man. I'll be live tomorrow, my brother, man. The bounty
I'm gone.
put on you, my brother, for the dub, man. I'll see you tomorrow, my good brother. Damn, motherfuckers clipping shit today. It's going up today. Damn.
And he was speaking fast though. He was speaking fast though. He had a good point.
But
Phase nine, come on. You can't put bounty on niggas that ain't even doing nothing. He wasn't disrupting the show or doing nothing. You gonna let Phase kick people off that's speaking some common sense? That's crazy, Phase.
No, but see, that's the thing, though. But see, that's the I was cool with Dr. Garvin with the shit. But you know man.
Phase has started something. You better watch out.
Man,
but he might be right if they wanted to take it to court like that. He might have a point. Because I actually just looked it up. And I was like, yo, can a tweet be held?
Anybody should get the bounty, sis. I gotta be 100 for Hey, Camj give us at 20 ain't enough to
But you don't put a bounty on a regular. You don't put a bounty on a regular a person head. Like, hey, just
man, it's hard. It's hard here on these streets.
It is what it is. It's okay because Phase.
I gotta be 100. That's my guys.
Now I got you.
What did he do that made them want to get him off? I get him.
Hold on, Phase. Hey, Phase, where you at? Hey, come on. Hey, Phase, hit the link. We need
I don't know if I agree with him, but
why you want to hit the bounty on him.
I was just wondering why. I mean, I can understand if you out here like just starting like antagonizing everybody and calling people names and stuff like the last guy, but I didn't think what he said was that atrocious. I mean, I don't buy into that. I don't think that's true, but I didn't think it was anything egregious. But I mean, hey, everybody got their reasons.
I've seen people take people to court for less.
Yeah, but
that's what I'm about to say. We got to remember, Earl Spence and Dirk James was just in court over a verbal agreement. That was a verbal contract. They never had any paperwork signed.
That's true.
Yeah, you can hold somebody to a verbal contract.
A verbal.
I mean, word is bond.
Yeah, and see, the bad thing about it is not only is it a verbal contract, but Shakur put it on social media. He put it on social media. So now it's documented that you agreed to have that fight after he beat Raymond Ford. So yes, it was a verbal contract, but now you put it out there where it can be documented. So it ain't about his word versus his word. Now he literally got feasible proof that it was a contract.
Yeah, but this is the thing. Shakur could say, I'm worth this much money. It's not my burden to go get the money for this fight. So you get a contract and you get me my money and I'll fight you. And now the burden's on Shock to get the money. And you already heard Shock in the interview when they said, hey, did you talk to Top Rank about whatever? Oh, we had some backroom talk. He shut that shit right down because he already knows Top Rank ain't giving Shakur a bunch of money to fight their fighter.
But it's not up to Top Rank to give the money if Top Rank not putting the fight on.
Yeah, but it's on Shock. That's on Shock. If Shock wants to fight, Shakur just said, "I'll fight you." It ain't on his. It ain't his burden to get the money.
Shakur is the A side. So if that's the case,
no. You said there was an agreement online, right? So Shakur's saying, "All right, you beat him, I'll fight you," but that's not on. So Shakur's saying, "Okay, I'm here to fight you, but these are my minimums. So you get the money and put it on, and I'll be there." That's basically all he has to say. And Shock's never going to get that money or get that contract.
You can't dictate the money then.
Yeah, you can, because your value is your minimum. His minimum will be his value.
No,
can't make someone perform for
you
less.
You didn't say this is the amount of money that I will take. You said I will fight you.
Bro, your value is your value.
You can't turn around
for a
and
reason.
If you saying that he said is a set amount, and all I did was say I agree to fight you. Well,
there was no set amount. He's going to say I want my minimum.
You agree to fight, which is a blank dollar amount. So I can put whatever dollar amount I want to. You didn't say I will.
Not true.
If you fight Raymond Ford, I'll fight you next. This is how much I want. You said if you fight Raymond Ford and you beat him, I'll fight you next.
Yeah, but you have to prove your worth, and they're going to go off minimums, and his minimums is what it is.
I get what Ill Will is saying because I've been googling it, and it's actually a legally binding contract if it meets 3 different criteria, and I think they all do. I don't know for sure because I'm not a lawyer, but I think what they did meet all 3 criteria. But now you still have to go into negotiations. So I mean, Shock could be like, "Yo, he said this on Twitter. It's legally binding. Let's get the lawyers." And the lawyers say, "All right, well, how much is the fight going to cost? And who's going to make the fight?" Then that's when all that stuff is going to fall apart. But if he wanted to really push the issue, he probably could push the issue.
Nah, Blaze, ain't nobody saying we want Shakur to get sued. We just said it could happen if they wanted to. He could say, "No, I'm taking this to arbitration. You owe me a fight next." It's not so much him suing. He could take it to arbitration and say, "Look, your next fight got to be what O'Shaquie Foster." The same way that Deontay Wilder did to Tyson Fury. They went to arbitration where they said, you gotta fight this guy next because y'all had an agreement to do a rematch.
Yeah, I mean the legs of the court is you need a claim, Blaze, you need a wrongdoer, and you need a witness. So I mean Blaze, you have all of it because it's already.
But Blaze, you're wrong, Blaze. His tweet is a legally binding agreement because they both talk and they agree.
That's what I just said. You have all 3 standings, but what I'm saying is you can't make someone perform for less than what their value is. And it's not on him to get the money. It's on Shock. Shock wants to fight. He's taking him to court. Then show him the money.
But like I said, they have to agree to a dollar amount. Shakur can't just say, "Okay, this is what my dollar amount is."
No, it's going to be his minimums. That's why there's minimums in contracts. That's why people fight for minimums and they try to raise their minimums. That's what people do to get more money.
So, well, if that's the case, then you agree to his terms. You're not agreeing to your terms. You're agreeing to his terms. It's better
he would be the A side if he got the money.
It's better for Shakur to make the fight than to have O'Shaquie make the fight. It's better for Shakur because now it looks like you really want the fight. But if O'Shaquie got to go out there and make the fight, it looks like you don't want the fight. And O'Shaquie forced you to make the fight.
Well, I'm pretty sure Shakur really doesn't feel like fighting him. I think he'd rather fight Haney or make a bunch of money on Zuffa than fight Shock for a couple dollars.
Hey
man, real shit. I ain't gonna lie. That man Shakur looking like he about to fight a poo putt over there. His first fight for Zuffa.
I think so too.
That's what it's starting to look like because he ain't fighting Shock and he ain't fighting Devin, and that's what Zuffa won. Like,
but I mean, it still comes down to where's the money in the promoter that's putting on the fight for him for Shock.
Who else Zuffa got at 135? Because we know it's not El Rayo.
He can fight the winner. He can fight the winner June 28th with Edwin De Los Santos and Rayo Valenzuela. He can fight the winner of that.
So he gonna be out in the ring almost a whole year.
He only said he gonna fight twice a year anyway because his fucking hands.
When did he fight? When did he fight Tio? when was that fight with Tio?
The fight with Tio was January 31st.
Yeah, so
that would be a good fight. De La Santos week. I would like to see that fight.
He ain't fighting De La Santos because Tank told him. He said, "You go rematch De La Santos, I'll fight you next. You go rematch
I
De La
need you out
Santos."
my fucking way.
Hey, I'm glad this man came up here, man. FaZe, man, you a bad motherfucker, man. You a bad motherfucker today, dog. Man, explain why you wanted Dr. Corbin off. What did he say in particular which made you want to get him clipped today?
2 Cents don't like when I expose my hand. Dr. Corbin need to respect my hand, man. I just didn't want to hear that nigga's voices today at all, man. I just didn't want to hear him.
Damn. But what did he say in particular that, you know what I'm saying, that, you know, got you a little, you know what I'm saying, that, you know, had you a little fucked up type shit, you feel me?
Oh, nothing. I just didn't want to hear that nigga talk.
Whoa. They gonna what? What is it?
Yeah. Other than that, he can come back tomorrow.
So stop playing with these people.
FaZe, it had to be something, but it had to be something particular.
No, for real, Cam. It wasn't nothing at all. It wasn't nothing at all. I just didn't want to hear that nigga talk today.
But what's the company? You don't know? Ameritech? You looked it up? What it said?
Don't they do that multi-level marketing and stuff?
2 Cents, you got to mute.
You got to go somewhere.
Aircraft said that was a hate move. he said that was a hate move.
Well, you can call it that. You know, you can call it that.
He said that play was. He said that was a hate play.
I don't know how
You
much.
can call it that.
Damn.
I seen the boxes.
Hey, Dr. Carver say I'm crying in the car.
Show more talking about that nigga was up there capping for shot. They really?
Yeah.
Show more, bring your hating ass up here and explain why he was capping. Bring your hating ass up here.
Yeah, I'm going to the haters ball. Yeah, I'm going to the haters ball.
Bring your hating ass up here.
I cannot believe Camj just allowed black on black crime on two streets.
Real shit. Out of all the bounties, that was the most different one right there. Because Corbin was saying some real deal shit. And what he was saying, but FaZe came with the bounty. Like
that's the best kind right there. What I just did, that's the best kind of bounty. You just don't want to hear a nigga talk.
I was like, he a bad motherfucker for that. Because I'm mad, bro.
So when we have people come on here and lie and be illogical, no one wants to take them off. So it's like, but if you don't want to hit somebody because you just don't like them, then okay, hey,
yeah,
okay. So logic and being okay, got it. Leave it alone. Cool.
Yeah.
Everybody
Dr.
stands
Carbon.
That man,
Dr. Carbon anyway.
Boxer Hatchet got a 6-month-old ban. Yeah, that man.
I bet nobody ever called me emotional ever again in life. I don't know what again.
No, it wasn't emotional, Juke. I just didn't want to hear the nigga talk.
I ain't blaming you. FaZe fucked me up with that one.
Like giving out facts, logic. Y'all better ever call them illogical again or emotional again. That was ever again.
Yeah.
That was some
I'm glad
real
I'm the first one to
housewives.
do
That
it.
was some real housewives level stuff right there.
Oh no!
That's
all that shit. All that TV cap. Y'all niggas told me that mother Timo Lopez is gonna be the nigga toughest fight.
Who was y'all?
Please name names. Who said that?
Get your motherfucking Android
Y'all gotta
together
remember.
first. We're talking that bullshit.
I gotta remember Sheldon.
Android together before you came on talking that bullshit, boy.
Sheldon, he be bouncing around. He forget what panels he be on.
Foster ain't got a shot at beating Shakur Stevenson. Y'all know that.
Now you coming in.
But y'all gonna cap for him anyway.
Say that hating ass bullshit once again. Go ahead and say that.
He ain't got a shot in hell at beating that nigga. Y'all know that.
Nobody ain't saying that.
He ain't got a shot in hell at beating that nigga. Y'all know that. Yeah, right there, Cam.
Oh, hey, man, Shell Moore. News flash. We need to see the fight first. The motherfucking Shell Moore. The man looking like he ain't about to fight him or Devin Haney right now.
Hey, so I'm gonna tell you like
what
this.
you want to see it for? You know what? What you want to see it for when you know what the outcome gonna be? I don't want to see fights where I know what the outcome. I'll just put it right there. Put it right there, Cam.
He's just I'm
gonna tell you why I want to see it.
Like,
I want to see it
because Shakur looking like he might motherfucking fight Mark Masayo over there at Zuffa. That's what the fuck it look like over there right now, nigga.
I want to see
Cool.
it.
Right that motherfucker. And I know what the outcome of that fight gonna be.
I want to see it because he pulled Shakur.
And I know what the outcome of that fight gonna be, and I'm not gonna watch it. I know what the outcome of that fight is. Why would I watch that?
Mr.
That's what I'm saying. Your man ain't gonna even.
I know what it is.
You over here talking about Shock Foster. He ain't gonna even motherfucking meet the motherfucking finish line for motherfucking Shock Foster.
Say what now?
I had a
So
question.
basically, what you telling us, Sheldon, is you're not watching none of Shakur's fight because he's not giving us
like
no
that, Flyer.
fight.
It don't work like that.
He ain't giving us no.
Not unless he fighting somebody I want to see him fight. Huh?
That's what I'm saying. So you're not.
Yeah, I'm opening the door for it. Not unless he fight somebody I want to see him fight. I don't want to see him fight none of them niggas. I don't care about that shit.
Mr. Sheldon.
No, you're not just fucking with him. You see what
Mr. Sheldon, could you tell us who specifically said that T.O. was gonna be Shakur?
How much rice did you eat, Jumbo? A big ass plate of rice.
I've been trying to find that out.
Hey, y'all give me a second. I'm moving some furniture. I'll hit you back.
You move that furniture and bring your hating ass back.
Yeah, I time I asked him what y'all did because that was a superstar matchup for T.O. We had already seen T.O. I give Shakur credit, but I knew that T.O. had really didn't have much of a chance in that fight.
This get out of control. Hey, it's getting out of control. Flyer. Flyer sent the $5 super $5 cash at to try to clip Juke. It don't work like that. No, $5 ain't it, brother. $5 ain't it, brother.
Hey,
man, you may have to put a pricing tier to this thing.
Hey, hey, man, we gonna figure it out, man. But 5 ain't where it's at.
You know, for low hanging fruit type cash, you know.
Nah.
It should be 20, 50, 100.
For what?
20 for cats like boxing hackers, 50 for people who ain't as annoying, and 100 for people who ain't annoying at all.
See, I really can't cook individuals that put themselves in position to make the fight. I cook the individual that don't take the fight. But when a guy put himself in position to make the fight happen,
talk about it,
and the other guy don't take it, I gotta call out the other guy.
Just to let it know, people paying to get me off, go right ahead. I don't care. Please give my guy Cam all y'all money. I don't care. Bragging about having $20 in the year I got $20. If you brag about having $20 in the year of 2026, baby, please. If this is basically the best move y'all gonna have. Y'all just like what old boy was saying. Splitting balls at the club. That's what you're doing. So go ahead and spend your $20. Like, ooh,
Jumbo gotta eat rice and fish. Don't worry about Jumbo.
Ooh, you got $20.
No, Jumbo, you need to.
Jupe's like one of the best people I hear on panels. Like, so I don't know why you would want to take someone like that
I'm just
off.
chilling. I'm gonna be on ladies' night tonight anyway, so it don't matter. You can take me out. I don't care, baby. I don't care. Ooh, I'm gunning for Jupe with my it's grown men bragging about having $20.
All right, y'all figure it out. Call me back.
Please take me. That's fine. Y'all go right ahead. Like they think $20 is something. They're like, "Ooh, I got $20. I can do it to anybody." Like it's 20, baby. Like that's some change. Get out of here.
Hey, I want to ask y'all, what does y'all think about well, Ronnie, let me play this clip for y'all where Ronnie Shields talking about Jamal Charlo and Caleb Plant. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to get y'all opinion on this real quick with this clip right here over here. Let me play this real quick.
Right now, Caleb Plant is
off the rails.
Caleb Plant don't want to fight, man. You know, here's the thing, right? So when they first was talking about that fight with Maul and Caleb Plant, they said, okay, they called me and asked me that I think that would be the right fight for Maul. I said, yes, absolutely. I said, they got history together, so let's do it. So they said, okay. So they called Caleb Plant, called me back. He said he didn't have a trainer. He said he left Breadman and he was looking for another trainer. Okay, no problem. I said, well, get back to me and let me know. So weeks go by. I called the Coopers myself.
Okay.
Hey, what's up with the Caleb Plant fight? He still say he don't have a trainer. So it's been like this for the last 6 months.
Wow.
He don't have a trainer. So I don't know if he have a trainer or not. So I said, hey, so when they called me about possibly doing the fight in Australia, I said, could it be Caleb Plant? No, it can't be Caleb Plant. We thought it might be better for having an opponent from there. I said, that's fine with me. No problem. So right now, Caleb Plant is off the radar.
Damn. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I thought maybe that would be something that we would see here anytime where recently.
What the fucking FaZe? What the fuck is wrong with this nigga, bro? What is wrong with FaZe? What is wrong with this nigga, bro?
You trying to sabotage your channel?
He just paid $20 for Juke this day, ho.
If you want me to drop, I will, baby. It don't matter. But if you want me to stay, I'll stay. It's up to you. I don't care. It's $20. That's probably the most money you ever in the head. He flashing $20. Like, ooh, I got $20. Like I can't pay $40 to keep myself on. You stupid. I'm not though, but I can pay $100 right now. I can pay $100 to get you blocked. What if I paid $100 to get you blocked off the channel? What if I did that? It's just stupid. Like these dudes are even these are I don't know. This new generation, y'all some goofies. I don't know. Like that's fine. You can take me off, sabotage the channel, and have a whole bunch of boring boxing talk. That's fine. Is that what you want to do? What FaZe want to do? Let me know what you want to do. Cam, is your world.
Matt.
Cam, you can't sit up here and talk about Shakur and not get. I like when you speaks, but yo, a deal is a deal, bro. We just got on Shakur about that shit.
Hey, well, this is the thing. Mr. Arthur Richards just paid $20 for FaZe.
So they all got.
He just paid $20 for FaZe. I gotta be fair. I'm gonna be fair. FaZe and Drew. You know what I mean? FaZe paid for Drew. Mr. Arthur Richards, my brother, paid for FaZe. We just go do that right now. You know
all right, take me off timeout then. Take me off timeout in the chat then.
Did you time? So many times you out?
One day hate that nigga time me out.
Oh wow! Oh man! Oh, we got you. I got you, FaZe. I got you, bro. I got you.
Tell them
right,
hate ass niggas in the chat, get me off.
Hold on, he got time out in the chat, and he got value
bro.
put on
Y'all wilding today, bro. I love you, Drew. I love you, sis. I love you, man. Y'all wilding with the bounty game today, bro. This shit getting crazy today, bro. It's crazy, man. Oh Lord.
Diabolical word.
This is diabolical, bro. This real shit. This is diabolical.
Just knocked off the top panelist
today, bro. Real shit, bro. this diabolical work today, man. FaZe is a motherfucker today, bro. FaZe,
Man, they picking off. They hitting you with the Zuffa.
This talking, man. This
You
crazy,
said make
man.
your money. Just make your money, man.
This crazy, man. This crazy. They ain't none of that shit now. You ain't do that. We ain't doing that now, my good brother. Dang. I seen your little cute comment. Yeah, but what y'all think about the clip with Caleb Plant with far as Ronnie Shields? What y'all think about that? Do I need to play that back for y'all?
That's run it back one more time.
All right, let me run it back real quick.
Right now, Caleb Plant is off the radar. Caleb Plant don't want to fight, man. You know, here's the thing, right? So when they first were talking about that fight with Maul and Caleb Plant, they said, okay, they called me and asked me did I think that would be the right fight for Maul. I said, yes, absolutely. I said, they got history together, so let's do it. So they said, okay. So they called Caleb Plant, called me back. He said he didn't have a trainer. He said he left Breadman and he was looking for another trainer. Okay, no problem. I said, well, get back to me and let me know. So weeks go by. I called the Coopers myself.
Okay.
Said, hey, what's up with the Caleb Plant fight? He still said he don't have a trainer. So it's been like this for the last 6 months.
Wow.
He don't have a trainer. So I don't know if he have a trainer or not. So I said, hey, so when they called me about possibly doing the fight in Australia, I said, who could it be Caleb Plant? No, it can't be Caleb Plant. We thought it might be better for having an opponent from there. I said, that's fine with me, no problem. So right now, Caleb Plant is off the radar.
Damn.
Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I thought maybe that would be something that we would see here anytime where recently.
Nasty work.
So
Up to me.
Plant doesn't have a trainer. So
why does he have a trainer?
This is the thing. I was talking about this earlier this morning. It seems like Caleb Plant doesn't want to fight because you can't tell me that he can't find a trainer. Caleb Plant is not a no-name fighter. He's been a champion. He's been on the big stage. He's been a main event. He can get a trainer.
I think Caleb Plant got a bad reputation with trainers and running off people without paying them and shit, though.
I mean, yeah, he does have a bad reputation, but still, you can find some trainer that's willing to go out there and train.
I would love to see him with Boozy personally. I think their styles would be great together.
I mean, like I said, there's hundreds of trainers out there. There's somebody out there that would train Caleb Plant. If he fight Jamal Charlo, at the minimum, the trainer's going to walk away with somewhere around $200,000. He's going to get 10%. Caleb Plant going to make like $2 million on the fight with Jamal Charlo. But I mean, the trainer going to walk away with like $200,000. So you telling me no trainer want to work with him for $200,000?
Well, we don't know if he's looking at trainers right now. I mean, a lot of these fighters, they'll go to a gym for like 2 weeks and do some touch-out work and see where their style is at, watch people in the gym.
I'm saying
so. I mean, he could be walking around. That's what I'm saying. Like, Plant could be walking around right now, looking at gyms and talking to people, and running work with a couple of guys, seeing what he wants to do. I know him and Breadman fell apart because Breadman wanted them to stay in Philly, and he was just basically like, I ain't living here.
That's what I said. It's on Caleb Plant because if you want to fight with Jamal Charlo, you'll go find a trainer. You'll find.
Yeah, he'll find one. I mean,
I don't think he wants to fight.
I don't know.
Let me say this. Hey, let me say this real quick before we continue real quick. Hey, my brother, Mr. Arthuristics, man, from the town, man, from the city, Cincinnati, man, my brother, he paid the $20 to bring Juke back just now. So, Juke, you able to come back. Juke, sister, you're back in action. You're back, sis.
Man, I'm just trying to get that Caleb Plant shit, man. Man, tell that nigga line it up, man. He done slap my nigga and he want to fight now. Nah, come outside, fuck nigga. I ain't want to hear that shit. Y'all be trying to be nice and shit. Tell that nigga come outside.
Well, it's not even that. I mean, you got to get a trainer. You got to adapt your style. You got to fall in line with it. You know what I mean? Like, you just ain't gonna go with this trainer and then jump in the ring in 3 months and just fight Charla.
Oh goddamn well, you shouldn't have slapped my nigga.
Unless you want the bread real quick. I mean, shit. You already got a couple losses. I mean, take another loss and get the bread. Fuck it. I feel
You
you.
gonna take a loss either way, man. I'm trying to cap for that nigga. Tell that nigga come outside and get his ass
Get that money.
man.
I hear you. Fuck it.
I ain't trying to hear that.
Just go get it.
You see my name, man?
It's a good time to get your own too. If you gonna
you definitely got to run it after you slap somebody like that.
Yeah, tell him run it. Nigga, better tell his daddy to train him. That's what problem with him and Breadman first was. He listened to his daddy more than goddamn Breadman. And Breadman was feeding him bread. That's why he couldn't got no gas tank. Tell that man come get his ass whooped like he's supposed to, man. I don't hear that shit no more, man.
Hey, Dodger said that man he ain't got no gas tank.
Well, that's what happened. He was going home and not training and keeping up with training. So Breadman was like, if you ain't going to stay here where you're training all the time, then you know what I mean? And he was basically like, I'm not staying here. So
let's be real. If you had a beautiful wife like that too, you wouldn't want to stay there neither, nigga.
Right. No, I feel him. I mean, ain't nobody going to tell me where I'm going to live. Fuck that. But I mean, you want to train him and he don't want to go home and stay on top of his shit and be disciplined and keep in shape, then don't fuck with him.
Yeah,
so, I mean, I don't have a problem with them separating, but I mean, Plant's older now, like, so it's like you gotta hurry up and get back to it if you're gonna do it.
What mall is it? Mall ain't no damn goddamn petite little nigga. He ain't so cool. Tell that nigga come outside. Stop making excuses for this nigga. Tell that nigga come outside, man.
Man, bro, it's looking crazy, man. Why the hell Caleb Plant can't find a trainer? That's my question. What the fuck going on with that?
But like it was said, maybe he's just naturally lazy and people don't want to work with him.
All right. I mean, you already got money issues going on with people. I mean, a lot of fighters do. I mean, there's a lot of fighters that, you know, they slide off and don't pay people shit. And then when they want to go back to them down the line, it's like, oh, yeah, here's your bread. My bad.
I'm sorry if I'm a little lost, but why isn't he with Breadman anymore?
Because Breadman's like, he wasn't staying disciplined in between fights and shit. So Breadman was basically like, you have to be here full time if you want me to train you. And he was basically like, I'm not staying here full time.
And I like Breadman, but maybe it's not a bad thing for him to get a different look. Because I just feel like some of Breadman fighters have gas tank issues, and I'm wondering. I think with Caleb, that's just him. But I just kind of want to see a different look. You know, I don't think it's a bad thing for, you know. But if it's the out of ring stuff, then yeah, that's it. He's gonna have a problem with every trainer there.
See, I think him and Bozy would be a great match for his style. He has open hips where he can slip around. He moves well with his feet. He has good defense, upper body movement. Like, he can catch a little bit. I feel like that would be a good lineup for him. But I don't even hear anything of him like shopping trainers.
Yeah, that's weird. Like, because we haven't really. I seen like Caleb Plant. I seen clips of him on IG, like training and stuff. But I ain't seen him like far as like him any motion with him and stuff. I know, like they said, PBC was inquiring about the fight with, Plant and Jamal, but the man Plant ain't look like he ain't want no smoke right now, man. It's looking crazy.
Yeah, I mean, it went out the window when Plant lost, and then I guess when they ran the numbers back, it was still like, the numbers still made sense, and they wanted to get right to it, and it's been off ever since. I've been.
But Ill Will went out?
Yeah, I got you. My phone keeps locking on me for some reason.
Oh yeah, I was like, oh,
even in the streets, yeah, like in the streets, in the gym, whatever. Like I haven't heard one thing about Plant. Not one thing.
Hey,
so it's like,
hey,
is this dude like,
man,
fuck it, I'm a
you up
joker
here. Let me ask this Dodrick up here, man. You know what I'm saying? Who you think gonna be the op for Maul, man, Dodrick?
I hope it's Zarafa because that's the only one that I really like. That I really like, would like really be interested in. But it's like I just want to be. I hope this is like a step up fight. Zarafa the only one because Brock Jarvis, he ain't been good since about 140. Benjamin, he's all right. I ain't really seen Callum Peters or the other guy, but Zarafa the only one that I really know. I have to go look up Callum Peters and what's his name, but I think one of them is undefeated. So if one of them undefeated, we'll knock his ass out.
That's a fact. Yeah, Zarafa is the most notable name, most definitely. I say he the most notable. You know what I'm saying? Brock Jarvis probably after that. Well, you know what I'm saying? It's definitely, one of them get right fights, you know what I'm saying? Turn up for, hopefully, one of them bigger fights up there at 168 after that. You know what I mean? They got to see Jamal, you know what I'm saying, at 168. They got to see, bro, for sure.
Yep.
They got to see him, man.
Yeah, you can't do that and just dug out. I mean, at least go get the money with an ass whooping. Fuck it. I mean, get some bread real quick and call it a day if you ain't trying to fight no more.
That shit crazy. Now, I'm gonna see this. Man, did y'all see? Hold on, did I still got that clip? Where was the clip?
I'm sorry, behind.
Mr.
Wait a minute. So
you gotta take it out.
Charlo at 168, right?
Yeah, he had 168, sis.
So okay, are those guys you posted? I don't mind like any of them, particularly because I understand like he kind of got to get back in the groove. But like I want to get to the point where I can see him fight like Diego Pacheco, and
yeah,
that's what I
like
kind of
Diego.
that type of fight. I don't mind him fighting. What's his name? He has a hard name, but he has a nickname. I can't think of his. God dang it! Is Mila Kovalev? Mila Kazu? I hate killing people's names. I can't think of his name. But he fights on his own.
I was just thinking, sis, why you just mentioned. I wonder if it's a path for Jamal for us the WA. I wonder what he ranked in the WBA because I wonder if it's a path if they would try to make a Jamal Charlo and Jaime Munguia fight.
That's actually Maul right now in WBA. He's ranked number 4, and he's behind. So the number 1 is the guy. I can't. What's his? Y'all gonna know his nickname. I cannot pronounce his name for the life of me. It's Melika Zuviv. What do they call that man?
Oh, is it Bekdamir? I think it's Bekdamir.
Big the Bully.
Him, yes.
Yeah,
he's number 1.
Back the Bully.
Yeah, yes. Back the Bully. I think if he can work his way up to like that, and then he'll be the mandatory for Munguia. I think at this point, like, I think Marlon's super talented, but at this point, he ain't got time to spare. I think he need to get right to it. Just take the risk, and then since I'm fighting lesser names or lesser fighters, because guess what, everybody's a risk. I think he just go ahead and bite the bullet, and because even when he comes in and he's been inactive for a while, he still to me looks good. Like you can tell that he just has like a natural talent. I think he's depressed the issue. That's just my opinion.
Well, first of all, I think Munguia is holding that belt. First of all, I don't think they're gonna put Munguia anywhere because I think the play is to have Munguia hold that belt until see if Canelo wins that fight, and then he's gonna drop it and go back to 60.
You think Munguia gonna go back to 60?
Yeah, because he's not gonna fight Canelo in the same camp.
I think if anything, he might need to look at a different sanctioning body. But I mean, Munguia, I don't see him going back to 60 because didn't he look all crazy that time he tried to make 60 the last time? Like I don't think Munguia.
Yeah, he ain't going back there.
He just came out and said he wanted to go back to 60 right before this fight.
I know what he wants.
Yeah.
What his body look like.
I think he looked better in the last fight.
Man, that nigga looked trash in the last fight.
I think Munguia too big for that. And I've been wanting to see Munguia and Charlo for a minute. So, and I actually think like 168 kind of got, when it comes to the young guys, I actually think that that's a division that we might start seeing some movement. Or is that 175 with the little young ones coming up? You know, I'm talking about like the
Yeah, sis. 168 got some hitters up there.
they
168
starting to get
sure.
a little movement in that area. So I don't
Yeah,
know.
it's just 60s beat.
Is it 60? Which
60 gonna be crazy. It's like they all the same level and they all young. So like they got a lot of young dudes at 60. I think
Yeah,
when
they got to
Xander
build
get
something, right?
I think when Xander get his ass whooped by Boots, he gonna go to 60 and he gonna have a good ass time. You know what I'm saying? Because it's gonna be a lot of
Yeah, he's
50-50
going
fights
60.
for him.
Yeah,
He
you
gonna
got
get
a
his
lot.
everything.
You got a lot of young guys at 60. I just think it's starting to slowly come about. Like you got your Weldies, Gomez.
I'll tell you what, right. And Boots is a good fight to get ready for a yo-yo fight.
Yep, you got
Yo-yo's all angles and switching and all that shit. So
you got Amari at 60. Who else?
Now I don't think that well of Amari. I think Amari's all right, but
Yeah, I think we're starting to get some movements in those divisions. But I
talked about Yo-Yo earlier, y'all. When Yo-Yo for us, I did a segment earlier on the show with I did like a prospect, prospect of the day and championship contender on the rise, and I was talking about Yuli Hernandez earlier, man. Which is he definitely a key player at 160 for sure too.
Facts.
And it's what's the other guy whose name is similar, but his is Gomez. He at 160.
They got Jesus Ramos up there. They got Vito. They got a couple guys up there. It's just like you gotta know, like they ain't the supers, man. They still got Lara there, but I don't know what Lara need to retire. I ain't gonna lie to you. Lara got them old ass, man. He need to be with his grandkids.
But Lara still been looking good. Like I know he's like the oldest champion right now, but he's still been looking good.
He needs to go be with his grandkids, man.
I don't know that last fight that he had, like against that dude that got replaced, for that fight with Jennebeck when Jennebeck popped 30. Laura ain't looked too good in that fight a little bit to me in that one. I don't know, but before that fight, he definitely looked good before that. Like Danny Garcia and stuff. He looked good, the couple of fights before that. But that last one, recent time, and it wasn't like a great performance in that one a little bit. A lot of people was talking like, Janet Beck probably would have wiped them down in that fight, but if they would have fought. But I'm like, shit, Janet Beck popped 30, so I'm like, hey, I don't know, man, that shit crazy.
I can't get it.
I chopped that up too because it was a last minute replacement. I mean, it's because he's slowing down, but last minute replacements, I think people forget how hard last minute replacements can be sometimes, especially if they completely different than the person you were training for.
Yeah, he definitely was. Totally different.
That's a fact, sis.
I was like, yeah, that's why I ain't think nothing of it because I like Laura. I picked Laura to beat goddamn Jenna Beck sorry ass cheating some bitch. But so I already had him beating him. So when he switched, I was like, all right, well, you know the dude, he's a hard puncher. So it's like it was gonna be hard because you don't know what he's gonna come in, you don't know what kind of shape he's in. So you like a last minute replacement, I always give people the benefit of the doubt because it's hard to be. That's why I think Nova lost to Ray Ford, and that's why people thought, oh, he's so good, Ray Ford. They got to remember, Nova was like a 3-week replacement, like for Ray Ford, and people don't bring that up. Like
I talked about this shit, motherfucker. He was supposed to fight Anthony Kakashi, and of course, he backed out because he got hurt. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then, I talked about it with the bullshit. Ray Ford was trying to say, oh, yeah, we called Sharky for the fight. I'm like, bro, it ain't about to be no world champion about to come and be a replacement for a challenger that's not even contending in that sanctioning body 100% for real, bro. That didn't even make sense. You know what I mean? And TD definitely, Nova definitely did well against Ford on short notice, man. You know what I mean? We reacted to Nova's last week, you know what I'm saying, before the fight. You know what I'm saying? That that early on this last Saturday when he was giving his prediction of the fight, and his prediction was spot on, and it was the same how I predicted it for us, Ashaki Foster being the better overall fighter for us, offense and defense, better than Ray Ford, and that showed in the fight last Saturday.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, Nova definitely did look good. There's outliers. It's just a lot of times it depends on the style. But yeah, Nova did look good last night.
He has some heart in the chin too. So I like Nova.
Yeah, Nova's dope. I fucks with him. Hey, hold on. What do y'all think about Ozzy Iglesias versus Carlos Adames, man? You know, the talks is heating up with this fight right now with these two guys with
They're saying it's
Ozzy
in the final
Iglesias
stages.
and Carlos Adames. What y'all think about them two?
I like it. I wouldn't even have minded if Adame stayed and just fought Lara real quick and finished that up and then moved on. But I'll take either one.
Yeah, this is gonna be a 168 right here for Iglesias one IBF joint at 168.
Yeah.
Oh, so he is moving up. So he's gonna vacate.
Yeah, they're in the final stages of negotiations as of now.
Okay. Yeah, I kind of wanted
So
to
it's
see
either
him
happening or
versus
it's
Lora
not.
before, but
Yeah, I would have liked to see him clean it up. Yeah. I mean, it does seem like it's hard for him to make weight. So I mean, if you got a bigger fight up there, fuck it. Like, why kill yourself?
yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, I don't understand. Like, I hate that we didn't get that fight, but it is what it is. But yeah, that's a real good fight. I don't mind that at all. And that's another good fight. See, that puts so if think about it, if Carlos was somehow get past Iglesias, we're right back at. Remember, we never got Maul versus Adames because remember Adames was his mandatory, but then that's when Maul got all the stuff happened with him. So now it'll be the same situation, but the roles were reversed. You know, Adames would be the champion, and Charlo could potentially, you know, try to challenge. I don't know. He could, but you know, he could be like, "Nah, I ain't fighting you." That's possible, but you know, but I'm willing to see. I think 168 is starting to finally get back on track. So it's funny.
Look, Adames loves work, so I mean, I'm sure he'll take it anyway.
We got knock people outside too. Don't worry about it, man.
It's like it's crazy that 168 is rebounding faster than 160 did. 160 been a wasteland for a minute. They need to get some movement going on there. But that's a good fight. I like that fight.
Yeah, I like to see because we haven't seen Iglesias in there with the top of the top yet. So I think this is a good way for both of them to like kind of gauge we can kind of gauge where they really are, you know. So it's like we can be like, okay, this is where he's firmly at, and this is where he's firmly at. Because they've been in there with some good competition. I think Adames is elite already because what he did to Shiraz, and everybody overrates that motherfucker. So if Shiraz is so nice, then what do we think of Adames? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, Adames clearly put it on Shiraz. It was fucked up that they gave him a draw on this shit.
Yeah, Shiraz should have a L. Adames did his thing.
Yeah, you met. Hey, Drew, did you hear Canelo say about I talked about it the other day on my show the other day about Canelo. He said that he believes Ozzy Iglesias and Hamza Shiraz should fight each other before he fight them.
He said,
He don't beat either, so it don't matter.
I believe
he don't beat either.
That's very Canelo-ish.
Very.
That's very Canelo-ish. I mean, they could, but at this point, Canelo, you don't even gotta. I get it. He's Canelo. He still has the name. He's still the big name. I think that's a big money fight, but we gotta see.
That's all he got.
Yeah, I mean that's all you really. I mean, hey, it's all you need. I remember Mike Tyson. I'm not saying he's at the level of Mike Tyson, but Mike Tyson had lost a whole bunch of he was still.
You're right. That's all you need. You're absolutely right. That's
really all you need, though. I mean, that's because you're a face of boxing. You're a face of boxing. At the end of the day, that's what a lot of people would trade all the belts in the world in for that. So that he can still call shots with an L. It just is what it is. You beating him don't necessarily take that.
Yeah, they gonna whoop his ass. Motherfucker. Either one of them will whoop his ass, though. He's too small for either one of them. They'll whoop his ass.
I don't know about him with Shiraz. That motherfucker is open for cameras all day, but motherfuckers ain't clean. Because I don't like Berlanga, but Berlanga was doing a lot better than motherfuckers was giving him credit for. He got clipped.
Berlanga wasn't doing shit. Shut up. Berlanga wasn't doing shit.
Berlanga's Berlanga could have been such a good fighter, but he just like depended on his power and called it a day.
Y'all overrated saying he was winning the goddamn fight. I said he was doing a lot better than y'all was giving him credit for. He was hitting him. He was hitting hands with I don't believe it either. He was hitting hands with clean. It takes him forever.
But it didn't do nothing. Whatever he was hitting with, it didn't do shit.
Man, I don't believe in that, Brody Dodger. You know I love you, bro. But Belanger, man, you know that man ain't like that, man.
Whatever
you want to do the study, I'll show you. I don't watch the fight 3 times. I can show you.
That nigga with it didn't do nothing.
Nah, y'all niggas don't watch fights. Y'all niggas should be thinking of the highlight. That's the highlight.
I'm not saying you can't. All I'm telling you is
like that, Dodrick. We know.
I'm not saying you can't show it. All I'm telling you is that whatever he was hitting Shiraz with wasn't doing nothing to Shiraz. Nothing,
man. Nigga. I ain't trying to hear that soft ass shit.
But Dodger, we know that man Belanger ain't like
that.
What's
soft about him? How's it soft when Belanger's the one that got his ass kicked and had bro? The soft nigga is Belanger who had his bro trying to fight his battles for him.
Man,
that's the soft nigga right there.
We gotta give it that. I ain't never gonna get a hand to Shiraz credit, nigga. No, never.
What you say, nigga?
Hey, the man Belanger, I'm seeing that man going over there to Zuffa and getting his ass cooked over there, man. He gonna be over there fighting that motherfucking
at 75. Yeah, they gonna whoop his ass. They gonna beat shit out of him
and shit after his ass get his ass cooked over there at Zuffa, man. Bro. That's what I'm seeing at Belanger, bro.
Belanger and Morrell are on the same shit. They're just getting money, getting their ass whooped, and having fun while they're doing it. You know what I mean? They ain't out here trying to get better.
I think Morrell better just get paid off his name.
I think
Morrell just gonna start partying, nigga.
I don't know about that one, Joe. Both of them motherfuckers trash.
Well, Morell's good too. No, I mean, same thing. They both got skills, but they both go out drinking and getting fucked up all the time.
Yeah, I think Morrell. I think with Morrell, I think Morrell sometimes like play with his school a little bit, and I think he's just trying to be flashy. And I think, like you just said, his out of ring activities could have caught up to him. I think Morrell is talented. He got some skill. I don't think anybody's gonna beat him because they lose. I mean, they just trash. But Langa really relies on power. Like he don't be doing a jab, no footwork, nothing. Like
he never tried
skill for skill. Morrell is much better than
right.
So what you telling me Joe, is that the substitute teacher was pretty good. That's what you're saying?
I'm saying that Morrell got skills, and I just explained why.
Yeah, but in reality, he was kind of cooking this up until his arm supposedly got fucked up and he got caught with something at the end of. You know what I mean? It's
that motherfucker got beat by a motherfucker who boxes part-time. Not only did he get beat, he got knocked out by a motherfucker who boxes part-time. Teaching school on the other day. Yeah, so he ain't shit.
That can happen to
it only takes that punch.
That can happen to any man.
Anybody
can get hit. If you're not focused enough, and that's what happened. That doesn't negate the skill. I just told you the skills he has. And at the end of the day, getting knocked out does not negate that. So
he don't.
Two things can be true at the same time.
Never use them. He didn't use them against Hot Rod. He didn't use them against the Russian dude. Where are the skills? Those two things can't be true at the same time. No.
Yes, they can.
You're telling me he got skills, but I don't never see him use the skills. So what skills does he really have?
That's because you can't see it. Don't mean it's not there. You never seen my house. That don't mean I got one. That don't mean nothing. But you see what's real.
I see him getting his ass whooped. That's what I see. I see every time he gets into the ring, he's getting beat from one side to the other. So that tells me his skills are lacking.
Then he should have a losing record.
No, that's what happened.
Yeah, but he moved up against Hot Rod, and Hot Rod's a pretty nasty fighter.
12 fights.
Right, but you said every time he gets in the ring, you don't see. If that's the case, he would have a losing record. He don't. So the facts go against what you're saying.
Every time I've seen him, the last 4 fights, he got beat from one side to the other. Every time I see him.
That's your opinion. I'm saying the facts.
Hot Rod, the Russian dude.
Did he lose against Hot Rod?
And now this guy just knocked him out. So I'm still trying to find out where all these skills you're talking about. I don't see it.
Yeah, but Hot Rod makes shit difficult for everybody.
He's a
nasty fighter, bro.
He's a
nasty fighter.
So the answer is no.
He should have.
But it's no. So it's no. So I live in reality. You live in your opinions. We're done.
He should have. You just told me a minute ago that Shiraz should have an L. But Shiraz didn't lose that fight. It was a draw. That's what you just said.
Yo, first of all, the Shiraz fight, that's because it was a huge distance between that fight. That's one thing. But in the end of the day, I asked what his record is. What is his record? Every time
Did he lose? Did he lose? Did he lose?
He didn't win either.
You gotta get away from this old ass hate. He's an old ass hate nigga, man. You can't let him rage bait you. It's an old hate baiting ass nigga.
I'm looking for anything to argue about. His record is his record. That's fine. I don't think Morrell is like. I'm not saying Morrell
that motherfucker ain't
is
shit.
the level of Bud Crawford and he's just a spectacular fighter. I just specifically said this is a silly argument. I said that he has more skills than Berlanga. The end. All this extra mess because you want to argue. I'm not about to do it.
It's not an argument. I'm just saying I don't see the skills that you see. That's all I'm saying. It's not an argument. You have your opinion, I have mine. That's not an argument.
I know. That's fine. I got you.
We can't take your opinion. You think everybody's trash.
Right.
I think you trash, nigga.
Everybody.
I think you trash, nigga. I want to take your yellow quick, nigga.
That's fine. You know what? Chelsea, you're right. We got it, baby. You heard. We got you.
I'm just fucking with you, Doctor. You know how we do. I'm just fucking.
Oh, we know.
No, I just don't think that dude's very good. I think he should. What I do think is he should have stayed with Ronnie Shields. I think he should have stayed with Ronnie.
I agree with that.
Ronnie didn't want
because he has not looked good since he left Ronnie. He has not.
Ronnie didn't want to deal with him.
And while we working, Cam, I'm trying to get you some more money. Where phase at? I thought he had more money to spend. I'm just trying to get you some money, Cam. Where phase at? Take me off again, bro. Don't you want to? He got money to spend every day. He about to spend his money every day. I'm about to take him every day.
Oh my God.
TD, because I don't even hop on your panel every day, but now I'm gonna make a point to just so I can get him to spend that money. Where you at, phase?
You know it's true, bro. You know I love you, sis. You know I want
to spend that
money. Kick my man off, huh?
I was salty about that. When FaZe did that, and I was like,
he kicked my man off. Hey, Cam, why you kick my man off?
You a dirty motherfucker, man. That was
why you kick my man off, Cam?
That was the one I didn't like for real.
What was his problem with the DC nigga? Is the nigga from DC or Baltimore?
Hey,
cooking though for a second.
Let me help you, Cam. I'm about to get you paid, brother. I'm about to attack that FaZe every day. Help me help you. Faye,
oh man, FaZe, you just started some shit.
Every time I go to now, I'm about to get FaZe to take the money.
Since Duke about to be on your helmet every day, wherever you go.
Was that nigga?
I'm about to on my lunch break. Come on, let's get it.
Yeah, was the nigga Dr. Carver from Baltimore or DC?
What'd you say, Brody? What'd you say, Sheldon?
Dr. Carbon, he from Baltimore or DC?
I think Dr. Carbon from Baltimore, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just saying, what do you got a problem with that nigga for? He wasn't really saying that bad.
Yeah.
So what?
Yeah, he didn't feel like listening to him.
I'm about to.
Days on bullshit today, man.
Days on
bullshit,
Hey, ain't you tired of hearing me? Go ahead, spend that money. Spend $20. Matter of fact, Sheldon talking crazy. Get Sheldon off. Spend 20 for Sheldon. And 2 Cent ain't saying nothing in a while, so go ahead and pay 20 to get her
spend
out.
20 for me.
$60. Come on, FaZe, spend.
I want to know what. This weekend. I mean, it's light this week, man. Next week we got more action. Next week, you know what I mean, with Bam Rodriguez and everything. So it's been a real light week, but it's been entertaining with Shakur and Devin for the fan bases, man, going back and forth with each other, man. I'm seeing Shakur fans argue with each other. Like, it's been hilarious this week. This has been a fun week on the content for me. It's been fucking hilarious seeing the Shakur fans go at each other. This shit been crazy.
Hey man, ain't they feeling?
Shakur fans up here, Saudi and Shakur and stuff. They talking about, man, Shakur ain't gonna be a man of his word, man. He ducking the Sharky if he don't fight a Sharky, man. I'm seeing Shakur fans say that. It's been crazy, man. It's been a wild week, man.
Fight that nigga for what? Ain't no money behind that nigga. Fighting for
Nobody's
what?
putting the money on it.
I mean, yeah, but listen. Everything y'all saying is correct. The money, the this and that. But that's not really the issue, right? I think my main challenge with this is that those fan bases have called people ducks for less. But now that it's your favorite fighter, now all of a sudden context comes into play. Nobody cared about, oh, they was at this promotional company, it wasn't able to be made, or nobody cared about any of that when it comes to certain fighters.
Well, no, because I'm
no. Well, I get your point. I know where you coming from. Them ain't the people who I'm talking. I'm not talking about you because you're right. But what I'm saying is, don't get up here jumping through hoops when you've called other fighters duck for less. Because according to y'all logic, it don't get no more duck than this. You cannot duck worse than this, according to those fan bases' logic. You told them if you do this, I'll fight you. Now you acting like you ain't finna fight them. Therefore, it's a duck. We don't get no other nuances. Don't come into play. Benefit of the doubt. Y'all don't get none of that because when we were trying to have those conversations with y'all, we got called names and all kind of other stuff, whatever y'all wanted to throw out there. So
no, 100%. Yep.
That's
because at the end of the day, I mean, a duck is saying that I'm going to do this, and then you go a different way to avoid a fighter. So it's like he's avoiding a fighter that he said he was going to fight. But like at the end of the day, the context is like he made a promise that he can't keep. So now he's a duck, and he can't do nothing about it until he signs a fight contract and we know what he's in.
But here's the bigger question: do you actually think he gives a shit?
Yes, he does. You seen him jumping up and down in the ring, didn't you?
I was in the ring. That was 4 days ago. I'm talking about now.
He's still on it.
But like him fighting Shock does nothing for him. All that is for Shock. So it's like regardless, like he either fights Shock for less, or he goes and fights, say, like Haney on Zuffa for more. And it's like at the point, I'll take the duck thing because after I beat Haney, we ain't even talking about this.
I ain't really tripping. I mean, he's a duck for sure. He ducked the man, but shit, he ain't the first motherfucker that ducked.
100%.
He won't be the last.
Yeah, but that's the full definition of a duck. Like I'm gonna fight you next, and then not fight him next, regardless of what the content is. Like I mean, like I said, like there's no way he can fight that.
Nobody can argue that. There's nobody that can argue that he ducked him, man. He ducked him. He said he'd fight him. He ain't fighting him. He ducked him. Plain and simple. You can't argue that. There's no argument.
Yeah. You want to call it a good duck, a smart duck, a duck that don't make sense, like whatever. You can call it whatever you want. At the end of the day,
Duck the man.
That's a
I just don't think that some of these young fighters today, I just don't think they give a shit.
And that's why they say whatever they want, because nobody holds anybody accountable to shit no more.
I agree with Shelton for once in my life. That's what I think these fighters, they don't care. They only care about themselves.
That's what I think these fighters, they don't care. They only care about themselves.
Who got the echo?
I think I heard somebody earlier. They was telling the truth. Back in the day, you call somebody out. Shit, by the next day, you have a contract at your manager's office. Nowadays, call motherfucker out all day.
See, that's my problem, though, more, man. The call outs, bro. A lot of these guys is measuring everything off of call outs. And these call outs, a lot of these call outs isn't manifesting the fucking actual fights. That's the problem, man.
Exactly.
Somebody got a bad echo. Is that you, Sheldon? Sheldon, you the only one that yeah, that's you, Sheldon. You got an echo.
Might be me. I'm driving.
Yeah, but I was like, Sheldon had a crazy echo right there. Crazy. TD, man, what's popping?
Yeah, sometimes you gotta change your mic
bro?
setting on that Bluetooth.
Nah, I came up when y'all were talking about Berlanga and Shiraz.
Yeah, man, what's popping, bro?
No, I was just saying that with Shiraz, Shelton obviously wrong again. I just mad because I was like one of the very few that picked Adames to win that fight. Everybody thought Shiraz was going to win and stop Adames, and they robbed him. They gave him a draw. Turkey did what he did, We didn't have to go into that. You know, that was BS. You know what I'm saying? Adominus pretty much beat him up for the majority of the fight. You know what I'm saying? And then with the Berlanga thing is that Berlanga, when he came up through the amateurs, he was more known as, you know, a technician, a guy that could box. You know, with his trainers, he worked with some trainers out here. You know, he's from New York, obviously, some trainers that I know. And one of the biggest mistakes he did, besides Top Rank matching him up with guys that he could stop, was that he switched trainers. And then, you know, he went to Andre Rozier, which I didn't think was a good fit for him. You know, so ever since he made that move back with Mark Ferret, he's looked a little better. I mean, that doesn't help his chin much because his chin, you know, is never really been good. He's been stopped in the amateurs. So, you know, Berlanga is better than what he is, but I just don't think he takes his craft as serious as he should. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is, man. The guy wants to be a reggaeton singer. He got paid his money. You know, salute to him. So, but apparently he might be fighting here in New York, July 26th. That's what I'm hearing. So, and I think Hitchens might be on the card too. It's probably going to be in a theater. It's not going to be in the big room.
Man, hey TV, what weight class Berlanga gonna be fighting at?
I would think it's I don't know. He didn't say. I think he said 168. I forgot where I seen it.
I don't know if they do.
But I think he did. He said 168 on the.
Yeah, because I did remember saying 168, but I didn't know if Zuffa had 168 for as they weight classes and everything.
That's the thing. The thing with Zuffa, we just don't know with them. They just go, you know.
Yeah, but then they just put a fight on outside of their weight class, didn't they, with somebody?
Nah, they had Conor Ben fight Regis at 150.
Right. Yeah. 150.
Yeah, and the crazy part that Conor Ben fights Ryan Garcia, he's gonna have to fight him at 147. That's the crazy part.
Yeah. I'm trying to see where I've seen it at, but I saw July 26th, Madison Square Garden. That's where I saw it. But I didn't see the weight. I thought I saw 168.
I know Sergey Derevchenko fighting on that card.
Is he signed to Zuffa?
Yep, he signed to Zuffa too.
Yeah.
That's good for him.
I think he's on a one fight.
Hey, Dr. Carba, I don't glaze nobody, man. Don't play this glazing shit with me. I don't play those gay games, bro. I don't glaze nobody. I'm not even a big fan of it. Like, I support the guys here in New York and the people that I know.
I can take TV.
I'm well connected out here. I know a lot of
the
the trainers, a lot of people in the gyms. I talk to these fighters, bro. I don't glaze nobody, homie. I don't do that glaze shit, bro. Don't play that gay shit with me, bro. Show some respect, B. Straight up and down. I don't play that shit, bro. That shit is weak.
Yeah, man. I Dr. Carba, I could attest. That's my dog TD, man, for sure. You know what I mean? He kept it 100 in the chat saying with Berlanga, as far as Berlanga, like
it's Berlanga's a clown, bro. I'll say it straight up. I'll support him because you know he's from the Bronx. I know he raised in Brooklyn, but he really from the Bronx. He's not really from Brooklyn. He really from the Bronx. You know what I'm saying?
You always kept it 100 on Berlanga. Me and you done had personal conversations about Berlanga, so I can attest to that. You know what I mean?
What up, Tom?
He got his money, just like I'm happy anybody gets their money. I mean, I'm not a hater. You know what I'm saying? Like he got overpaid. And I know how much he's making. I think I said it here on the channel, right? I shouldn't have said it. You know what I'm saying? But I spoke to Mark Ferret, and he's getting a 5-fight deal, $5 million per, and it could be up to $8 million per fight. That's $25 million minimum. You know, he got way overpaid, but you know what? Salute to him. He got his money. But I should have said that.
Is it any loopholes or anything? Is that guaranteed? Do you gotta win? Like
what he said. This is what he said: between 5 and 8. So the most he can make, the minimum he can make is 25. 5-fight deal, and it's not like I even asked him. We were just having a conversation. He was just telling us about some of the fighters he had, and you know how they're doing. He's talking about Najee Lopez and stuff, and then he goes, you know, look at this kid, Berlanga, you know. Look, he did. You know, he made this much money with Canelo, and now he's going to make this much money with Zuffa. And he told me the amount. Like he said, 5-fight, 25 million minimum. He said he can make 5 to 8. Like it was just a natural conversation. I didn't ask him how much he was making. You know what I'm saying? So that's a lot of money for Berlanga. Definitely, he never even won a world title.
Yeah, bro. That's what I said. I don't know what's up with Berlanga, man. I just don't see the ceiling of him over there at Zuffa either. You know what I'm saying? As far as even with traditional boxing, I ain't see this ceiling after the Canelo fight. Well, even before the fight, honestly. But you know what I'm saying? Even with him being over there at Zuffa, I don't see the ceiling for Edgar Berlanga over there that much either, though, honestly. You know what I mean? So
Berlanga got lucky, man. Eddie Hearn helped him
A name to
because
build up off
Eddie
of.
Hearn, Eddie Hearn made him a promise, and he got on the Canelo fight. He made mad money off the Canelo fight. He got a Canelo fight he really, honestly didn't deserve. You know, so I mean, and then then he left them to go to Zuffa. You know, Keith Connolly took his guys there, and it is what it is. But I'll be the first to tell you, he wasn't ready for that Canelo fight, and he didn't deserve the Canelo fight.
I think Canelo was just on the back end of his career looking for like all right names that he could just clean up. I mean,
yeah,
I guess he couldn't turn down that Bud thing, and that was that. I mean, but you got 60-something fights. I mean, I can't sit there and be like, fight the best. Like, dude's trying to get out of here with his money.
Man, I think if you holding the belt, or you're
right.
Division, if you're the division, then yeah, we can. I mean, my thing is,
I'm saying in between, like you get like easy fights in between your title fights. You mean like?
Yeah, I just feel like Canelo really kind of messed up. Like my thing was, that's why like I was happy, but he went on ahead and took that Bud fight because Bud beat him up, which I was happy about. But it was stupid because like Bud was a lose for him. You weren't gonna get credit if you beat him, and now you lost to him, so it looks bad. You might as well have fought Benavidez because at least that was kind of like a pass of the torch to the next star that was actually in your division. That would have made more sense, and the loss wouldn't have looked so bad because you lost to what I'm saying. We knew that Benavidez is a risk. He risked to almost everybody. So that was just a dumb move because you so busy trying to like move around folks. Now you fighting Berlangas and all this other stuff, and it's crazy. Because I remember back in the day when it was Charlo and everything like this before, when Charlo was still kind of like, before he started having his problems, he was, you got to fight this person need to fight that person to get to me. But it came to Berlanga, you was like, I'll just give you a fight. Like Berlanga didn't deserve it. Berlanga needs to really be honing his skills because I think he's just too focused. A lot of people talk about people who only care about knockouts. That's definitely Berlanga. And I think the problem is that I feel like Top Rank pushed him because they needed a headliner, and he was headlining and getting folks on he was getting hit the Puerto Rican fan base. But I feel like they rushed it. I think he became so focused on trying to get a knockout because he was trying to get that streak, and that was all it was about. So when he got in there with someone who had like a modicum of skill, he started having issues. And I just don't. He didn't deserve that fight. I don't know who they're gonna have him fighting because if he's at 168, he's going to Zuffa, right? Zuffa don't have 168, right?
No, I don't believe so. I think it's 175.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. I thought I saw 168, but it could be 175.
Right. So now you about to go to 175, which I don't know. But then again, they only got anybody. So I mean, well, I guess he goes. No, that's right. Opatai is cruiser. I don't know who they got at 175. But anyway, I just
don't have a clue either.
If Canelo don't want to fight you these names, I say go ahead and just bow out gracefully. He had a great career, do your thing. But I mean, the Billy fight ain't bad though, right? It's not the worst, right? But I don't know. He just could have did it so different. It would not have looked bad if he had just fought Benavidez. And I just really hate that we didn't get that fight because that's the fight I wanted. I really didn't want him and Bud because that fight don't really mean anything.
He's not going to fight Benavidez because Benavidez would knock him out, and he's trying to go out his career not getting dropped.
Yeah. See, but I remember Berlanga fought on the I think it was the Fury Wilder undercard. He fought the guy, I think he was from Argentina. He got dropped in that fight. I thought he lost that fight, and they gave him the win. And then was it Steve Rose where he bit him, or with the fight after that? Where he bit somebody in the fight? Berlanga? Remember he bit somebody. I don't think the ref did anything. I vaguely remember that. Yeah, he bit somebody in the ring. It was a big thing. He got in trouble for it and everything, and then he got the win in that fight. I think it might have been the Steve Rose fight. I can't even remember, but yeah. But the bottom line is that he's been managed well, and he's been, and he's made good money, and he hasn't really done anything. Like this guy, I think he has the potential, but I don't think he has the chin to be up with those big guys.
Nah, and like you said, like he just relied on his power and he never built his skills. And then when it caught up to him, he was just like, oh well, I already
Yeah.
got my money, I got a name, fuck it, I'll just ride this out. Like he's okay with getting beat up as long as he's getting money doing it.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, he's definitely okay to be the guy. The guy freaking did a victory parade over a loss to Canelo, and then now he gets knocked out by Shiraz in the main event in his hometown in even though it was in Queens, and he's doing reggaeton songs. So he's a joke, but it is what it is. I support his trainer because his trainer's good people's, but it is what it is.
Do y'all think and Billy has a chance against Canelo? What do y'all think?
Yeah.
If he comes to win, I think so. Yeah.
I don't think Canelo looked good against, that William Skull fight showed you a lot of how bad Canelo regressed. Not only him, I mean, the Berlanga fight didn't look too good. I mean, Munguia, I guess he did what he was supposed to in that one, I guess, if you wanted to say that.
He carried Munguia.
Yeah, right. Yeah. That's did what he was supposed to. Like, that's his duty. He's trying to pass the torch to. He ain't going to knock him out or beat him up that bad. But he's been on a downward progression, I would say, for at least like 5 fights now. So I could see him, Billy, pulling it off on him. Speed and movement,
I think early, yes. My concern, I've seen a few fights where like in Billy gas tank. I think he starts off so great and he's very aggressive and all that. But I also worry about he doesn't have the most defense, and I just worry about like that gas tank. He kind of gets gassed.
Yeah, he does slow down. He puts too much work in up front. But at the same time, like I'm starting to kind of question, is Canelo losing his power? Because Bud said his power wasn't nothing. We have Yo-Yo saying that Boots at like 150 something pounds going over their camp was punching way harder than Canelo. So I'm starting to wonder, like, is he losing his power? Because I remember like Canelo like lifting motherfuckers and shit.
Shit, Canelo ain't had a knockout since Caleb Plant in 2021. Go ahead, Drew. Go ahead, sis.
No, I'm about to say the same thing, Cam. Real. Like I know Canelo has power, right? But he's not like, I don't think I've ever seen Canelo like a knockout artist. You know what I'm saying? Like I've never seen him like that. And because you're right, he hasn't had a knockout since Plant. He hurts guys, he can get knockdowns, especially at 168 because he is a small 168. Bud probably didn't feel nothing because in that ring, Bud looked bigger.
Yeah.
So he probably could have.
Oh yeah, he was definitely bigger. He was picking him up and shit.
Yeah, like Bud I think Canelo's just a small 168 pounder, and that's his issue, and that's why that was a really bad move when he tried to jump up there and fight Bivol. It's just Bivol probably didn't feel nothing either, and he was still putting everything into the shots. It was not phasing Bivol at all. It wasn't phasing. I'm just like, I think at some point you just have a limit size wise. So, he probably just he wanted to just be at 168. He probably just want to be a knockout artist. And I think that was more for when he was smaller fight guys that wasn't as big or not used to taking bigger shots.
I think that Triple G fight, I think they both like kind of killed each other's careers in them trilogies, personally. But you look at Canelo punching on Triple G, yeah, you're right. Like Canelo doesn't have like this, like I got power on my left and my right, and I can continuously throw these power shots. But he's good at throwing like a 3-punch combo and like disguising like a nice ass power punch in there. And I just don't think he even has that one punch that he could turn over anymore.
Yeah, like even in the Charlo fight, right? Like with Canelo, kind of even like when Charlo fought him, I thought that was a bad time. It was a bad fight. And I know like, oh, well, Bud went up. I agree. The difference is Charlo. So think about it. Charlo he took a knee, basically. He didn't really we didn't really see Charlo like seriously hurt. He got hit. I think he knew he wasn't feeling right. Okay, I'm taking knee, which was smart. I didn't see him like really just like hurting Charlo though. You know what I'm saying? Which I bet that was the hardest Charlo been hit. I'm pretty sure of it. But Charlo was also coming off a long layoff. And didn't he have a broken hand or something, and an injury? So I just thought that was a terrible fight to come back off of from an injury and a year layoff over a year layoff. That was a terrible situation. It's like one thing if you coming off some momentum, you had a great win, but then we didn't see you for a long time, and you were already injured. So you haven't tested that hand out. You're jumping up. And it doesn't mean it's because you can jump up that you should, because you looked good at you. He never had a problem making 154, or he didn't look, so it is what it is. But I think I think it'll be an entertaining fight if Billy fights how he fights, because Canelo don't like to go back, but I would just be concerned about and Billy like rushing in. But I think they both can really hurt each other in the beginning, but more so when Billy looks like he got a bit more power. But I just think that Canelo has such a much better gas tank he's shown, and if he goes to that body, I can see him gassing and Billy out early. So, and then also the experience factor. But I think this is actually not a bad fight.
Yeah, the thing is with some of these fighters when they fight Canelo, right? And this is what Billy cannot do. He can't give Canelo the respect that the other fighters have. Like he's gotten way too much. He got too much respect from Berlanga, Munguia, Charlo. They gave him too much respect. They didn't want to engage. When Bud went in, Bud gave him respect, but not as much as those other guys. He went in there, had a game plan, and he went and did what they trained to do. The other guys, they kind of were kind of complacent and just being in the ring with him after they got kind of hit, and all three of those guys got dropped. Skull pretty much, danced, for 12 rounds. So Billy goes in, with the attitude that he's going to win and doesn't show the guy respect. You never know. I think it's an intriguing fight. That's what I'm saying. If he comes to win, we could see, a great fight.
Yeah, I agree. I think Crawford played it really well. I mean, he showed just enough of respect, but as the fight went on, showed less and less.
Yes.
I think that was the perfect way to do it. I feel like sometimes they do give him way too much. Like, this is a great Canelo. And then that gets into your head. You got to come in like, I don't care who you are. I think that's what Bud did. Well, not at least initially. He's walked into that. But I agree. I think that's what they probably got them all dropped. And I just think Berlanga was just, I don't know. I just.
Well, you got to think with Bud. I mean, Bud has longer arms. He has faster hands. He has faster feet. He has, more power. He's bigger and stronger than Canelo is, and he knew he was going to be bigger and stronger than. I mean, we already know Bud walks around the same size, and he's lifting crazy amounts at 150 pounds.
Oh yeah, so, I think I've been.
I mean, all Bud had to do is Bud just timed him out over the first 3 rounds, and then once he had him timed out, he was just doing half step backs and cracking him, and then do a little lateral movement, crack him again, take a half step back, turn him. I mean, that's all he kept doing. He just had to make sure that he couldn't plant his feet and throw and stay out of range.
Yeah, definitely. I think I remember saying on Susan's channel, I think Bud is like pound for pound a better overall fighter than Canelo. He can do way more things than Canelo. He can fight backwards. I've seen Bud do a lot of different things. So yeah, I thought the only problem, the only like fear factor was the fact that Bud had not, at least not professionally, fought someone who fought like he hadn't fought someone who is used to getting cracked by bigger guys. Like I knew Bud definitely had a chance of winning. I didn't think Bud would knock him out or nothing, right? Which he didn't, but I just knew that it was just a factor of, okay, can Bud take that type of power? Because we haven't seen him fight anybody.
That's what I was wondering.
Yeah, that was the factor. But when he got in there, I mean, it showed why. Because not only is he just better skill wise, he wasn't a smaller man. Like, and I think that was a perception. Like, oh, he was a smaller man. Yeah, he didn't look like it at all. He looked much bigger. It was insane. That's
yeah, I mean, when he tried to ragdoll Bud and Bud planted his feet and picked him up, I was like, damn.
And Bud's not that small. He's not that small.
But as far as Charlo, I mean, I think Charlo just put on bad weight to get to the weight. I think the weight kind of sat on him, and then like taking them shots and against the bigger guy, I think he got tired. I think the weight just weighed him down. He couldn't really move like that, so he tried to stay stationary, cover up, survive.
He looked really slow in that fight to me, and I thought, because I've seen he just looked really slow, and I remember in the build-up, because he was still with Derek, and I remember Derek James saying, he doesn't want, just because the fight's at 168 doesn't mean you need to be 168. But remember at the time, Charlo had 2 trainers. He had Derek and he had the other guy he's working with. I think he's still with. And he was saying, I don't really think he needs to be. I think his advantage is going to be speed, more being elusive. Speed, yeah, right. Because a lot of people don't really probably forgot, Jamel started off more of a back foot boxer. he kind of got turned into more of a come forward guy, but he was more of a boxer. And I think that he didn't want to do. I don't know. It's like it looked heavy on him. Like it didn't sit well. Maybe he gained it too fast. But remember,
that's what I think it was.
Yeah, you hadn't fought in a long time, and now you come and you had an injury, so you couldn't be moving like that. And then you putting on all this weight. And I feel like he did exactly the opposite of what Derek wanted him to do, because he said he wanted to be 168, and then the weigh-in, I thought he like 167 point something. I'm like, I think he was saying he wanted him to stay at like 162. Like he didn't want him to pump as much muscle on.
Right.
And I think that did gas him.
Yeah, I think it was just like instead of upping his protein and, you know, shit like that and his carbs and just going hard and lifting and putting on good weight, like kind of like how Bud did. Like, I feel like he was just like, all right, I'm going to eat some candy bars. I'm going to eat a tasty cake every day. Like, you know, he just put on shitty weight. It's exactly what it looked like.
Yeah, I didn't like he looked good on the weigh-in, like he looked all stocky, but in the ring, it was just like that weight, like it's like he was carrying the weight. Like, I don't know, it didn't turn out the way whatever he thought it was gonna be, it wasn't that. So definitely, it looked bad. I really want to see Jamel back in the ring as soon as possible, because boxing is better, especially 154 is better when he in it. So I do want to see him back, but rebound off that loss, you know, which is not a big factor because I didn't think he's gonna win anyway against Canelo, but.
Well, he put that video out in December.
I think you cut out.
I mean, he could get a tune-up with anybody. I don't know why he's taking forever.
Yeah, I don't know. And it's like, it's so many good fights. Like, I understand he want to ease back into it. I understand that, you know, but he need to come on, you know. His brother already got a fight, so that's good. But like at 154, I'm like, okay, you can come in and like
fight Madrimov.
Fight who? Madrimov? I mean, he could. I mean, yeah.
I mean, Madrimov tore his ACL. He came off of that. He looked like shit in his first fight back. I mean, so he's still working back.
Do you think
he was down almost what?
Do you think him fighting Tellez, like coming straight in and fighting Tellez, would be?
Tellez will be more his style because he's there to be hit.
I would love to see that fight. Like, you know.
Yeah, I think that would be a cool fight.
Like, just go in and do that. Like, you know, just. I say.
And I mean, he already got the loss, so fuck it. Like, why not go for the money? What's two losses if you already have one? Fuck it.
Right. Yep. Or I don't know. Fight Brandon Adams. That's who. Oh no, he didn't beat.
Well, Brandon Adams about to fight, right?
Yeah, Brandon Adams about to fight Bakram in the IBF 154 title eliminator.
Right. Oh, he is.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
And what, August? Or not August?
I think they still wait on the purse bid in the daily details.
Yeah, but I think that the date isn't right.
Bando, what it do, brother? Was good, Brody.
Salute, CamJ. What it is. Just tapped in. Just got it, be.
Brother.
You see the notification pop up?
About what?
Your cash app, gang.
Oh man.
You an earth man with like Dean sometime, B.
Man, shit been wicked, man. Hold on,
I sent something to your cash app, CamJ.
Oh yeah, I'm for sure. You said, "Well, my nigga Fizz." For sure, bro. Salute, bro.
Salute, my nigga.
Fight and shit.
All good, it's all cookies, man. I just got here, man. I usually listen in a lot before I even hop on, but I just tapped in today. I'm fresh in the shit. You know what I mean? Hey, did you see Bill? You see Bill Haney went over there to Frequency last night?
Yeah, I was watching that last night, man. It was interesting. same old Bill, bro. Nothing spectacular. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was same Bill, you know, up to his old games. You know, one thing. Now, I want to say this. I know two senses. I know this is gonna fuck you up, sis. This is what this nigga Bill was saying last night too. Was this had me fucked up when niggas was on last night? Motherfucker was like, Bud, the Bud and Canelo fight was the Zuffa funded event. I mean, the same guys running, but it was a
said that
ring
for real?
magazine event, man. Like
He
it was
said
a
that
ring
for real?
Yeah, you know, when he said that, I was like, wasn't that part of Riyadh season?
It's like TD. Yeah.
Wow.
Wasn't that the whole Riyadh season thing?
Yeah, it was a ring magazine event.
Yeah, and then they create a whole new ring belt for it.
Man, Bill was man.
Yeah,
Bill
they had
had
like
them
a
boys
special
over
belt.
there, and he had them boys in the phase last night, man. Last night with that bullshit. Last night I was watching this shit this morning, but literally before I went live, I'm watching. I'm like, this shit was so egregious, man. Like
That's so bad, bro. Like that's why I had to ask you. Like he really said that?
Yes, he said that Bud and Canelo was a Zuffa funded event. Like Zuffa, they ran that event.
That's a wow. That Bill making himself look terrible, man. How can you say something like that?
I bet when I heard him say it last night, I was sitting.
I'm gonna have now. You're gonna make me have to go watch it because I didn't want to watch it, but now where's the Freaking Flyers channel? That's terrible.
Show last night.
That is terrible if he said that.
Yeah, but he'll say some shit like that to get away from a question he ain't trying to answer, and then you'll start arguing about that. Next thing you know, you're talking about a food recipe or something, and then you're like, "How the fuck did we get here?" And then you start a conversation all over again. He slides out of that shit. He does that shit all day. We'll say the most off the wall shit just to get out of some shit and pivot over somewhere else on you.
You know, one thing I learned, you know what I mean, what about just talking sports in general, debating, is motherfucker can hit you with some facts, bro, but you niggas be leaving out shit. That's the thing about it. Niggas will try to sneak on facts and leave out a whole bunch of shit.
Eric, you see him though? I was sitting there looking at Ray Davis listening to me. His ass pop out of nowhere like, no, this was the first Zuffa fight. Like, bro, it was a Ring magazine card, bro. Like,
no, I understand that
I don't know why everybody trying to, you know what I'm saying, misconstrue the shit. It was Ring magazine, dog.
I understand that Dana was the head promoter supposed to that, but that wasn't a Zuffa card. That wasn't a Zuffa.
It was yes, it was a ring event. People was tied with those guys. Yes, the tea leaves is tied with the all parties, but it's a Ring magazine event for that event. If we technically speaking,
I don't understand why we have to argue stuff that we can literally just pull up at any we all have the internet. I don't understand why folks want to keep arguing points that we've already debunked. Like, it's not just because somebody who is now with Zuffa was a part of a card doesn't mean that if that's the case, what Keith Thurman and what's his name?
Sebastian.
was a event.
Sebastian?
Like that's like saying every time what's his name? Steven Espinosa is a part of something, we're gonna automatically say it's Showtime. Like, it's just not. Like, just because he was involved with something doesn't mean it's that. I don't know.
Can somebody remind me again one more time? Who's Keith with again?
Who's who?
Keith.
Fundora.
No, who is he with? Is he with PBC?
Who's he with?
Yeah,
he's a PBC fighter. Yeah,
yeah, he would though.
I wonder why they keep making that argument. Like, what are they trying to?
I guess it was a Zuffa event. I mean, I'm looking it up now. I mean, I don't think
that was never. I don't know, bro. I didn't. Any press conference, I never heard them say that. Welcome to a Zuffa.
Yeah, I mean, I know that. Yeah, Zuffa. I mean, Dana White was the promoter, but they list him as a matchmaker.
Right. That's what. During the whole little, every time Bud fought over there was a Riyadh season. Turkey kept saying Riyadh season this, Riyadh season that. Never heard Zuffa.
Because there's a Riyadh. Even if you go on Netflix webpage, it says a Riyadh season event. It literally says it on Netflix. It says it on.
Yeah.
That's kind of like with that.
That's like saying because Dana White's involved, it's a UFC event.
Bullshit. Yeah.
All right, man. Let me get up out of here, man. Salute to y'all, man. Let me shut it down. I'm gonna be back live tomorrow in the morning, man.
This is what they mean by when if it's not a Zuffa card, that's what they're gonna do. Those big cards.
All right, Cam, appreciate you.
You know, because that card was it looks like it was a Zuffa card. That's crazy. I'm reading in that right now.
Yes, salute CamJ, man. Salute to everybody on the platform. I know I came up late as hell.
I'm gonna be back at it tomorrow. I'll be
That's
back
good,
at
that's
it
good.
tomorrow. For sure, man.
What time you starting tomorrow, Cam?
Oh shit, you woke up crushed.
I was never asleep, bro.
I'm fucking with you, bro.
What's up, Tom? That's my guy. Salute to you,
What's
man.
good,
That's
bro?
my guy right there.
Is 2
What
cents
time
still
you
here?
starting tomorrow, Cam?
Appreciate y'all, bro. Y'all already know the vibe. We back at it tomorrow.
What time?
Oh, we back at it tomorrow. I'll be back. I might jump on probably like 9:30 type shit tomorrow. On some morning shit. Like
I take Saturdays off, bro. So you.
Hey, Cam, I'm gonna sound like a West Coast nigga when I ask you this, gang. I'm gonna sound like a West Coast nigga when I ask you this, bro. There's a lot of black people in Cincinnati.
Hell yeah. It's comedy black out here.
I don't know, bro. I'm gonna keep it a second. I wasn't really familiar with all that, with that side of the map. You know what I mean? 'Cause, you know, I'm from Seattle.
Yeah.
So I looked that shit up like a couple days ago, and I'm like, you niggas,
They know Ohio's pretty big.
yeah. I've been all the way to farthest I've been over there would be St. Louis or Michigan. I mean, or Milwaukee. The farthest east I've been.
Bro,
And that side of the country.
I'm gonna tell you right now, the whole Midwest gonna be in the motherfucking building July 4th. Motherfucking Abdullah Mason and Joe Perdina. You know what I mean? Whole Ohio and the whole Midwest. Shit, TD, he from New York. The East Coast gonna be in the building. Shoot fight.
I'm from the Bronx.
You know
The Bronx is gonna be in there.
You know what I'm saying? Motherfucking Scooter Davis fighting DMV gonna be in the building and shit.
Can somebody tell me why the hell don't Seattle have any boxing events?
Seattle,
they have some gyms. Benavides trains.
No, I know he trains out there. I'm talking about you, but you know what I'm talking about. Big events.
Yeah, they don't.
If Benavides, you know what I mean.
Oh, you went out.
Like that's just and then our basketball arena hold like 47,000 or something like that. I just been curious about that. I'm like, I be seeing all these, you know what I mean? Everybody go to Texas and New York and shit. Why the fuck don't this shit be happening out here? I would have loved to fucking grow up around that culture out here.
What's going on? Is the amateur scene popping out there?
You know, I've been picking up on it lately. We just had our first Golden Gloves event a couple weeks ago, and Roberto Duran was there. So that should kind of give you a little inkling right there how the scene's going. Me coming up, there's a couple like maybe one or two or gyms, 1, 2, or maybe 3 gyms that niggas knew about, but that shit it wasn't like that out here in Seattle. Niggas just got hands that was from the streets with it. Dead ass. Like boxing is not still. I mean, it's getting bigger as a whole, as a sport as a whole, but you know, what I mean, it's not huge out here.
You know what's crazy?
Man. Let me get up out of here, man.
Real quick, you know what's crazy?
I'm gonna be back real early tomorrow, probably like 9.
Yeah, we're gonna chop it up tomorrow. You know I'm here.
Yo, Banda.
Yeah.
You know I'm from the Bronx.
Yeah, Pro Box TV fights on tonight, man. I'm gonna be over there D1 for sure tonight.
Yeah. Oh, yo, did you see Pro Box is gonna be charging $5 memberships now?
Word on the word, damn. Okay, I mean,
I just read that this morning. I forgot to say that it's $5 a
Hey,
month.
CamJ, you got an Instagram?
But they
I'm
put
on
Rumbles
Instagram,
on, so.
man. CamJNetwork, man. Follow me on there, bro. For sure.
Oh, he's good. It's cookies.
Yeah, I'm on there on Twitter. I'm on Twitter, Facebook, all of that, bro. Like,
oh yeah, I got you.
Everywhere for real.
I don't got no Twitter. I got a Facebook and Instagram though.
For sure, man. Yeah, man.
But broski, what were you trying to tell me?
No. I was trying to tell you. I was like, I'm from the Bronx, but my favorite football team is I'm a Seahawks fan.
Oh, so come on, man.
There's a bar out here that I meet mad people from Seattle. It's like a Seahawk bar. I meet mad people from Seattle. watch the games.
Man, that's weird, man. Out here in Cincinnati, man, we got a bar out here that's all like there's a whole Pittsburgh Steelers bar out here in Cincinnati, bro. It's the most sickening shit ever, bro.
He said the sickness shit.
No, because the Bengals is division. That's the division.
You talking about that, bro? Hey, look. Hey, look, in 2018, bro, in 2018, I was a server at Buffalo Wild Wings. Do you know these motherfuckers rent out? And Buffalo Wild Wings is not small. We don't got no small ones out here, bro. It's all of them are big. Bro, their whole patio section, which is an indoor patio section, bro, that holds 70 to 100 tables, bro, literally, they fill that shit out with Raider fans every Sunday. Wow. Like Raider fans every Sunday, and I'm talking about at least 150, 100 to 150 Raider fans. That shit gets overflown with Raider fans. And it's just like a thing that they do through their company or something like that. Like they be having a whole little it's weird, bro. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? And in this Seahawks infested town, you guys have this shit. It's insane.
It's crazy. That's crazy to hear that. I know in New York, everybody likes everybody here in New York. It's like bars for every team and shit out here.
Yeah, you have your people that venture out, but it's straight. Seahawks really is a college town. UW and fucking WSU is really huge. Then we go against Oregon. You know how that shit go.
They got a Washington State bar out here. It's crazy.
Yeah, UW's everywhere. But salute, yep, I'm gonna be with you guys tomorrow.
Yeah, for sure. You already know the vibes, man. For sure. Appreciate y'all.
Appreciate you, Cam, man. Thank you for everything. Salute to everybody in the panel. Hope everybody does well. Jupe, I want to apologize for
I think, love you, bro.
Let me apologize to Jupe. I think I wilded out one time, and that's out of my character. I just want to apologize to her from like 2 weeks ago. Like she said something I didn't like, but I reacted kind of wrong. So my apologies. You know what I'm saying? Just want to apologize real quick. So salute to everybody. Hope everybody have a great weekend.
I salute everybody, man. Band up. My bro Cam, my bro Tommy. They're amazing.
Love my sister Juke, man. Tonight, ladies' night tonight, man. Ladies' night.
Juke got the
ladies' night tonight. Make sure y'all tap in with 2 Cents Boxing, my sis 2 Cents and Juke Key. The ladies gonna be over there cooking up the night, man. Ladies' night about 9:30 p.m. Eastern time tonight. I'll be over there tapping in, watching the sisters cook crazy tonight.
Yeah, I'm coming to get me a plate. They know how to cook. We out
Absolutely.
here, man.
Have a good evening, y'all.
All right, dude.
Salute.
D-Let, salute, homie.
You already know the vibes, man. Crazy show today, man. Epic fucking show. Bounty Wars today, man. For one, online hits game was crazy starting off the show to start it off. And then on top of that, motherfucker, FaZe is a motherfucker with the bounty game today. He was wilding today with the bounty game. It was nasty work today, man. But I enjoyed this motherfucking show today, man. Yeah, man. Nasty work. I gotta say, fucking literally, bro. It's literally a Pittsburgh Steelers bar in Cincinnati, bro, right now, bro. Like, it's the craziest shit ever, bro. Real shit. Like we got hella, like in our city, bro, we got hella Pittsburgh Steelers fans in our city, bro. Like, where it's like we literally be going back and forth at the Pittsburgh Steelers fans all around the city, bro. Like, people from Cincinnati that's Pittsburgh Steelers fans, bro. It's the craziest shit ever, bro. Like, literally, man. Like, craziest shit ever, man. But that's a whole other story, man. We gonna be back at it tomorrow, man. Early in the morning, man. About 9:30, 10 in the morning, man, for sure, man. Appreciate y'all, man. All the love and support today. Man, this been a crazy week, man. 5 for 5, man. Movies. You know what I'm saying? That's all we trying to do is movies. You know what I'm saying? And definitely make sure y'all tap in with my brother D1 tonight, man, and William Old School Angry White Man Boxing Podcast. They'll be live at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time. And tap in with my sis, man, 2 Cents Boxer, Drew, Key. They'll be over there with Ladies Night tonight, man. So tap in with the family, man. It's gonna be a lit situation, man, on boxing talk. And we'll see y'all tomorrow morning, man. Salute to y'all, man. Love y'all.
All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, seem basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Having showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby.
Man, Shacker, why you telling people we gonna fight? Chill, you know I ain't trying to fight you, brother. I fooled the media to avoid Rolly, Ryan Croker, and now you want to call me out. How could you do this? Truthfully, since Tank has been out the game, nobody cares about me. I just wanted some attention. We left 135 because it was too hot. We were already ready to go to 40, and now you want to do the same thing at 47? This is Debo division, y'all dig? Take a chill pill, Bill. I don't want to fight anybody. If it was up to me, I would just make everyone my boxing brother to protect my O. I already called out everyone in my division, Rolly, Ryan, and Croker, but if I just do that to stay relevant. I don't really want to fight them. That's why I was scared when I saw the media talk about us fighting. Guys, we don't have to do this. All I ever wanted was my son to be like Tank. I taught Dev to fool the media. Please don't fight my son. Let's team up against Tank Davis instead.
Dev, please sign it. We can keep pretending we'll fight, but I want you to be my boxing brother.
Do it, Dev. I don't want to see you fight Ryan or Raleigh. You'll get knocked the fuck out again. I couldn't sleep on 420. Haunts me. I can't imagine what that fuck Tank would do to you.